a really aggressive dash here off the bat.
All right, we're
Chip
done.
ahead
All
and
right,
1 2
We're
1
good?
2. Can you hear us? Talk
Yeah,
to us,
we
chat.
are live. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear us?
Give us some
if
love
you're
in the chat.
If you're watching the stream, this is your sign to leave us a comment. Just to let us know that you can hear my beautiful voice.
Hello, hello.
there's about a minute delay, so we'll probably see it in about 10 seconds.
Okay, well, we can just get into it.
Okay, so sorry for those who have been with us since the beginning. We've had some technical difficulties here with the audio playback. Thank you for those joining us. Yes, we have some comments already in the chat. Yes, they can hear us.
That's amazing.
So, for those of you unaware, the person with on Brute is Mr. Sam Smith, the runner of FabArmory.com, where you can get all your best singles and core prices.
And I just want to add that there is a chance that he is using the one and only golden scap skin.
Yes,
Can that improve his rolls? He's already been rolling some twos. I've seen the two.
He rolled a 1 to begin the game to see who, the start of deciding of who starts, who goes second roll. He already rolled a 1. He rolled a 2. My bet is the next roll probably going to be a 3 if the pattern continues.
And Jordan, we're seeing a favorite Brute card, the sand sketch plan in action.
I absolutely love that card. I mean, I'm not a fan of Sam Smith's build right off the gate, playing that Primeval Bellow. My bad, Awakening Bellow. I always get the Bellow cards mixed up.
Wow, so we can see now that it is Nick Spence versus Sam Smith. So we have two high rollers, as you can tell by the playmats.
Yeah, very, very expensive. We have the Judge mat from, what was it, the first round of callings, the E-Strike mat, with the original Torrent Tempo mat given out at the World Premiere event.
Ooh,
I just want to point out how expensive these cards are. Sam Smith's running the gold foil tunic with the gold foil levers. That's nearly $4,000 worth of value in just those cards alone.
Yeah,
He's probably running a heart too.
As we see that Sandskip's plan actually hit.
So he's gotten 2 action points here. He doesn't have the tome in the arsenal to really get the most value out of the Sandskip's plan.
There is that weapon swing for 5, though.
So clubbing for 5. If that's a blue Wrecker Romp in the pitch area, he does have 1 resource left. If it's a yellow...
It looks like a yellow to me, to be honest.
So I don't see what he really can follow up with unless he has the cheeky...
Oh, he's got the potion.
He's using the energy potion. Okay.
Oh,
the big command! Man, let's go.
Ooh. He decides not to pop the gauntlet, as Nick does still have that heart up. But it does clear a lot of his hand.
So I don't think... he's got, 1 card in hand here, 1 in arsenal... no counters on the chamber or the gun. Man, that was a huge command.
But see, this is what the dash players do really well. Even with 1 blue, he's able to just swing twice with the pistol.
That's still 4 damage here. He used the defense reaction from the hand to counter that romping club. So we can assume that the card in the arsenal is most likely... something maybe like a high octane, a plunder run. It's got to be an aggressive card here.
Yeah. And as we can see,
using a sync on the pistol, he must be setting up a better hand here.
Yeah,
prioritizing the effect to mulligan his hand rather than caring about the 2 damage here.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. We've seen Sam do some really, impressive, tricky plays with the Sandskitch plan, but the damage is just not getting through. Whereas the pistol head, slowly chipping away.
I'm trying not to be biased here, but I got to root for Nick Spence. Come on, you gotta take one up over the fair bar. Oh, we're seeing another scab skill.
Ooh, was that a roll? There was that
Was that
2
a
action
1?
points. No, that was a 4. I
Oh, it was
believe
a
it was a
4?
4.
Okay. Oh, okay, the one must have just been for the skull cap. I think he knocked it over and repositioned it. So
And
he's
I
got
feel
2
like
action points
right
here.
now, Sam is really thinking, he really has to put on some more pressure. So maybe
So
he's just,
So what I think we're
he's
going to see here is,
popping the
so he's
gauntlet.
going to. I don't agree with the gauntlet here. He's going to play the Savage Beast. This card intimidate. That card I think gives you draw a card.
Yeah. So let's
Gonna
him draw
draw
a card, and he still has 2 resources from that reckless swing to go for a weapon swing as well. So
Yeah, either a weapon swing for 5, or if he's the man, he just has another command and conquer top deck.
we see an unmovable to really stop that attack.
Okay, so he's choosing just the arsenal and pass here.
Maybe he did not roll that 4 as I expected.
Okay, maybe not. Otherwise, there was absolutely no reason to not go on with the club.
Absolutely. So here we go
So
again, more pistol hits.
The expected here, yep, the traditional dash nonsense, just shoot, get go again. Okay, blocking with the levers here.
And I really want to point out that Nick is using quite a few defense reactions, which is quite a standard play against a brute, just to stop those, 4-card intimidate hands where you can just get really blown out. Like a single sink or a single fade for Cena and Arsenal can stop that.
Playing an aggressive version of the deck with the defense reaction, so it's kind of like a hybrid here of control aggro. I wouldn't really be able to call it control, but the plunder run with the unmovables.
I think I think still I would call it an aggro build, just with that kind of
We see our first barraging beat down here. One of the most.
I believe it's a yellow one.
So it's a +3 if they choose not to double block the weapon, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so we see
a yellow one. Ooh.
Oh, the gauntlet.
Ooh, Alpha Rampage. He's really trying to push damage through.
If he has a 6, so that's a double intimidate again. Unless he has a defense reaction, that's going to be an Alpha Rampage for 14 if he can't double block that.
And I think he does have a sink actually in his arsenal, which is really going to stop that attack.
That's still going to be 11 damage here with the double block. We have the equipment still available. The skull cap's only 1 value here. But at this point, I don't think you use the equipment here. You're up 12. You're still going to be taking a lot of damage either way. I think you just save the equipment for later.
Yeah, so I think what Nick was considering there is like he has the sink, he has the high octane, the only card he can block with. And
so here he's only going to be taking 6. Put him down to 33. Yeah. So he should be going to 33.
Oh, it's only so it's 11 defense 7, so that's 4. Yeah.
That's my bad. Yeah. The 14 value was if he didn't double block. Yeah, that's my bad, ladies and gentlemen. So he still has
another high octane.
Yeah, he has a free card hand here to work with. So
so I think Nick was considering whether it was worth it for him to block with that high octane the previous turn, because that would have been 2 high octanes, double draw.
He doesn't have to deal with the gauntlet command in the future now.
Yeah, so the gauntlet has been popped, and as we can see, it wasn't as impactful as Sam probably would have hoped.
Yeah, I mean, at that stage, I'm happy for the gauntlet to be gone and take about how much damage he take? About 4 damage.
4.
Yeah. I'm happy just taking 4 damage because honestly, the gauntlet command late game is it steals games, especially if you have something like a sink or a fateful scene in the arsenal.
Yeah, and I think the reason why Dash has such an edge in this matchup is because every Dash card blocks for 3. So even though throughout all the intimidates and throughout all these kind of club attacks and big kind of brute attacks, the dash player is always able to just block it
Yeah,
up
they're
with
still
simple
able to
cards.
just defend so good, especially when they're able to play the Teklo Foundry Heart, which gives you free defense of it throughout the game. The Skull Cap is another free defense.
And yeah, this is becoming a really tricky spot for Sam because he has to keep on putting pressure.
Man, he's just rolling
reroll
every turn. Can you roll it onto the playmat so we can see the result, please, mate? Is that a 2? Is that a 1?
I think it's a 1. Was that a 1? I don't know.
Hard to see. Okay, so it definitely wasn't a 1.
We know that much.
Yeah, I just want to point out that high octane turn was really a bit lackluster for such a powerful card.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible, you know? And I feel like after blocking such a powerful attack and getting through some damage is still worth it.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Oh, maybe we'll see a multiple barraging turn here.
When you're presented with the threat of 15 damage, to be only taking 6 and still have a swing back, it's huge.
Absolutely.
So we're saying the tunic count used here.
Maybe it's another Savage Feast. Yes, it is.
Oh, you called it. And Sam should have 2 cards in hand, right? Yep, so it hits. He's getting another Intimidate and drawing a card. And Nick's left with 1 card in hand. He should have 2. Oh, no, he sigiled this turn,
sigiled,
right?
yeah.
In response to the barraging beatdown.
Yeah.
Okay, so
which really opened a window for the Brood player here.
Yeah, if he can somehow get another Intimidate, but I don't know how many action points he has.
Yeah, if he has another one, even just a simple weapon swing can really put the pressure on. Wow, he got him through. He got him through.
That's what he needed right now. Oh, he does have another action.
Does.
Oh, a command! That's huge.
Wow.
If that is a defense card in the arsenal.
This is the opening he really needed.
This is exactly what he needed here. I mean, the dash player, even with the 2 cards Intimidator is getting back, can present a minimum of 4 damage.
But yeah, just losing that arsenal is going to be a bit of a setback for Nick.
Sam's definitely picked a really good spot to command again.
Yeah. And that just kind of shows that, you know, sometimes it's worth to just roll that Scap Skin. It's a Plunder Run!
Oh, that's a huge hit.
And just like that, it's almost even. And also Sam gets to Arsenal, which is quite big.
And Sam's poked a few equipment blocks out here, so that's good. Okay, so we're going to see the pitch, shoot you for a go again, 1 resource up.
Yeah. And, you know, I feel like it's worth mentioning that
Bonehead in his hand.
I think it's worth mentioning that, you know, even though Nick has only 1 chamber, he's still putting in a lot of pressure. And I think that's thanks to his, you know, aggressive cards like the red zipper hit and
the zipper hit's huge.
Yeah.
Do you agree with keeping Bonehead Barrier in for this matchup?
I do, just because a Tunic and Bonehead can stop those multiple pistol hits really well. Personally, I only run 1. I think 2 is a bit too many because, you know, sometimes it can be a blowout just rolling a 1.
Relying on the roll just to try and prevent some gunshots.
Yeah, but that's just the beauty of Brute, you know.
So he
have
has 2 cards sometimes. So I'm assuming he's striking for 7 here.
Yeah, I think what Nick is trying to do is just get through as much damage and just keep on putting pressure on Sam.
Yeah, just really showing him, mate, I only need 2 cards.
And I think that choice
2 or 3 cards to really put the pressure on. So seeing a Bonehead here, I don't know where the dice is. It looks like he rolled a 1 because he took quite a bit of damage there. Which is unfortunate because he's used 2 cards from his hand to do that.
Oh, but right now we see Nick stands with no arsenal. He's got a sigil and a chamber in hand.
Oh, okay, this is what he needed.
Wow.
an Alpha Rampage for just 9. It's a lot
We
of damage here.
don't know what he's got left in hand, but
No,
that's still a
not.
powerful attack.
Yeah, 9 is nothing to scoff at.
Mm. Yeah, it's a shame that Sam didn't get a barraging in there as well, or really push through some more damage. But yeah.
So I think he's getting through 6 damage here.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 because he blocked with the heart as well.
Okay.
So it's still quite even.
Yeah. This game is definitely a lot closer than it seems to be.
And I think it's
okay. So
here we go.
I can see in Sam's hand, he's got the Blood Rush Bellow, and that card is just crazy. If he can just kind of let Nick have a off turn,
which is that, and that's what dropping a chamber does, and that's what
he got the opening he needed. Okay, we can expect a really crazy turn here. 4 cards in hand with a Blood Rush Bellow.
Yeah, and I can see that Nick is trying to widen the life gap with those sigils. I do wonder if it was maybe a more, more kind of overall bluff play to leave that sigil in the arsenal.
Down as well. Man, this turn
going for it.
Absolutely huge for Sam. Yeah, so that Bellow's going to get rid of that Alpha Rampage. He's going to have a resource up. He's going to be drawing 2 with another Intimidate, just reinforcing that barraging beatdown. If he can just somehow draw a 1-cost card like a Savage Swing, perhaps, and a 6 power, he can get the triple Intimidate and just come in for huge damage.
Yeah, it's
okay. So I think I've seen a Fateful Scene. Yeah, he's got a Fateful Scene in hand. That's not really what you want to see, but it's a romping for 7 or 10 if not double blocked. I believe that's a yellow. It could be a red. Sorry,
it could be a red. Yeah, it could be for 11.
It's either 7 or 11 if not double blocked here.
Yeah,
okay,
and
he's going to be putting through 1 damage here. He's going to be getting a card to arsenal. Sam has Nick has 2 cards to play with. He's got the double chamber though, so that's threatening 6 damage at least.
Yeah,
and I think
really
interesting
blue.
Interesting tech. That's welcome to Wraith Meta Ninja tech there. The blue Wounding Bull, just a 0-cost card that defends for free. I guess if you just want to poke for another cheeky 2 damage. Not sure if I agree with it though. I'd rather see something like the Raging Onslaught. But
I think it does the job. It's
going to be
for 3. It's a blue,
here, right?
Yeah, I believe it's a.
Oh no,
Tickler core.
I believe that's okay. It is because I thought he pits the blue. Or that could be a red. That could be a red wounding blow, because I think he just counted up the chamber and then sparked for 0. So that's definitely got to be a red wounding blow.
See, no, I think it's a more reasonable choice than a blue wounding blow. Just because like a 0-cost attack for 4 that blocks for 3.
Yeah. Okay, very interesting. Okay, we might see a few players sneak it into their list for the next Road to Nats. But again, it's just left Sam with a full hand, which is very scary for brute players. A full hand with a card in arsenal, with the tunic ticked and ready.
He really has to make a big play here. Nick has 2 chambers and a Tickler core.
He's had 2 turns here with the opening. Surprised Sam's kept the unmovables in for this matchup, in all honesty.
I think we're seeing unmovables from both players.
Yeah, I mean, unmovable is a hit or miss card against Brute. Oh, it's another Bellow turn. He really needed that. Blood Rush Bellow.
It hits. It is a command, but he does hit.
That's the 3rd command of Sam's, right? So unless he's playing Remembrance, we're not going to be seeing any more of those commands.
Ooh.
Blood Rush Bellow, man. It's a buff for all your brood attacks for the turn. It's a pot of greed. It sets up a chance to intimidate. It's really good value for the deck.
I do believe it's one of, if not the
Emperor.
most powerful brute card.
We're seeing those commands getting shuffled back in.
Mhm.
I want to see him shuffle in a red beatdown if he has it, just because that card is a super value. I see that he picked one command. I'm not too sure what the other two cards were, but
Maybe we'll find out shortly. I feel
yeah.
like I'm not sure if the commands are that powerful here because
Well, the
most of
gauntlet-
Nick's cards, most of Nick's cards do block for
So-
3.
I do like the idea of just sending back in one. I think he might have sent back in an Alpha Rampage. I'm not too sure. I couldn't really see too well. Definitely saw the one command, though. So Sam should have two or
One, he's got one resource floating.
2 cards in hand. He's got the Tunic. It looks like he has a Savage Feast and a Smash Instinct. So that Smash Instinct's going to let him draw a card, Intimidate again.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much value that gave Sam, just because a
I
pack
like
hunt attack.
If he has a resource open, he can just play that barraging he top decked, weapon swing, and it's going to get the buff from the beatdown and the bellow.
Does he have another action point though? I don't think so.
thought he
I don't think he's
Blood-
cap skinned.
Blood Rush. Oh no, Blood Rush Rally just gives you go again, right? Okay, that's my bad. Okay, getting ahead of myself here. That's why I'm commentating behind the computer screen, not down in Dunedin, getting owned. I didn't fancy flying down there just to book an early flight for after round 2.
Mm.
Okay.
I feel like maybe, Sam is kind of falling behind. Maybe rolling a Scabskin there was the call to just try and get that ridiculously powerful Blood Rush Bellow attack.
Yeah, but I believe Nick's played the 3 sigils already, so he's gained a total of 9 life here, and the gap is only 6. So Sam's definitely still in this. He doesn't have to worry about him gaining any more life and just falling way too behind here. But with double chamber up, it's just hard. You just can't take that kind of damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially when your swing back is being answered all the time, which Nick is doing a great job of just answering those big turns and still getting damage on the swing back.
Yeah, I feel like that's exactly what's going to start happening. I think these pistols are going to start coming online and
It's just
putting so much pressure.
Yeah. And, I just can't stress it enough. He's playing these powerful cards, Blood Rush Bellows and Beatdowns, and he's just not able to push through as much damage as he's hoping for.
And I think that is, because every dash card, every card that can block does block for 3.
Yeah, it's such a good deck.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of these pistol hits, I think.
Its hand, so he's still got a resource. He can shoot with go again. And he's just presenting a lot of damage here, and when you got to respect the damage and just block with your cards and be left with a 2-card hand, it's just not really presenting too much damage for the swing back, which allows block with 2 cards and then a 2-card hand with 2 free energy from the Teklo core. It's just very powerful.
Yeah, and that's what that Teklo core does. Just gives that dash player like 2 free pistol hits.
Yeah, it's such a strong card. It just lets him defend and still hit you on the swing backs. So he doesn't have the best hand here. It's just going to be a barraging beat down into a weapon swing, pitching arsenaling the reckless swing here. But
I don't mind that too much because it still strips Nick of 2 cards and does let him arsenal.
It's a 7 damage threat here. Or barraging beatdown red is +4, so that's 8 damage if not double block. Now he has the unmovable for 7. He should take 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
And I
so
think this is why the unmovable isn't that particularly good for his brute. Situations like this, if he didn't have that blue in hand, that could have been a very tricky spot.
yeah, you don't want to commit to pitching too much cards just to play it and still end up taking damage. But
Yeah,
he's
and
got
if there was one more intimidate there, he could have been in trouble.
yeah. So the reckless swing.
Yeah,
Not
now
sure
Sam is feeling the
because
pressure.
I don't want him to have to discard a card just to protect against something, because you need those cards in your hand to keep the pressure out.
Yeah, and I mean that's what happens at this point in the game is, the brute player realizes that they're getting low in life. They have to make some big plays. The dash keeps on shooting with pistols, so you're stuck between, a rock and a hard place, really.
Yeah, definitely. So he's opting to take the first gunshot here. We're going to see another one coming in. Okay, so he's opting to zipper hit here first. Boost.
Oh, he
He
misses.
hits the sigil,
He
and
misses.
he doesn't have the Achilles to boost it here. So
Oh wow.
okay, so I thought he had already played the three sigils, but I guess that's definitely the last one.
Yeah, so this
So
is
zipper
wow.
hit's presenting 5 or 6 damage.
I believe it's a yellow, so I think it's a 4 damage.
Oh, is it 4?
Yeah, it's a 4 for a yellow.
Okay.
And I feel like it's
when you're at 10. Okay, so he's got a
it's
reckless
going.
swing. Okay, so he's going to have a 2-card hand. I don't mind that.
Ooh, there goes that command.
But that's fine. He doesn't have a card's arsenal anyway. He's taken 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think that was a good time to use reckless swing here. You know that he doesn't have go again because he's boosted that sigil. You still have a 2-card hand here to play around with.
Yeah,
so he's just
gonna swing.
He's just going to swing an arsenal. Yep, that's typical brute play here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, choose how to react.
Now the Fate Fistine gives some information for Nick. If he decides to boost, he knows he's going to hit.
Guaranteed boost here.
Yeah.
So pitching is that the overloop or the throttle? They both look the same to me.
Over the loop.
Over the loop. So just classic dash, pew pew, go again.
Yeah, and it's getting in that danger spot for Sam. Once he starts dropping to 6, 4 life, that's when things get really tough.
Yeah, it's scary.
But brute players.
This game is just a good example for those players out there who don't have the money to splash out on these expensive cards. Big bucks doesn't equal big wins. That $2,000 plus Gabskin levers, it still blocks for the same amount as a $100 one, $120 card from fabarmory.com.
That is true.
Okay, so he takes the first one here. Yep. Pitching to counter up and probably boot. Okay, so he's just shooting first.
Yeah, I think he just really wants to get rid of Sam's hand.
You need to just poke and chip away off those guns.
Mm-hmm.
Dutchy on steroids, man. Who would have figured 2 damage, it just adds up a lot over the course of a game.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Sam because, even if, say, next turn he draws a powerful hand that can threaten 16 damage, he will have to take a bunch of damage in order to set that up.
And then if he's just taking damage and it doesn't get through, like most of his big turns have been failing to do. Okay, so we see the barraging beatdown block here. 0 to 60 for 4, boosted, guaranteed hit because he's saw it with the fateful scene. That's just okay. That's a good sink here because that 0 to 60 was threatening pretty much 50% of his life total here.
Yeah, very well timed sink.
And he's still just going to remove the counter from the gun and shoot you for 2 again, put you to 6, or take another card out of your hand. These are really looking rough for the brute.
Yeah, it's.
Does Sam have the two? If he has 2 cards in hand, okay, he has 2 cards in hand. He's got Arsenal. I don't think you can take this 2 though, unless. Oh, okay.
Unless, I mean, if he has like,
you gotta have the nuts here.
he's going for the scab skin, and I feel like he's really feeling the pressure.
Okay.
Is that a 4? I believe it's more than 1 action point.
It's very hard for us to tell, unfortunately.
I think it's 2 or more.
2 action points. He's got 2 cards in hand. He's going to have to pitch 1. So he's basically got a 1 card in hand and 1 in the arsenal. So
I love it how Nick Spence is already shuffling his hand. He knows he's going to be.
So that's barraging beatdown. So he's got 1. That was from the arsenal. So he's going to pitch here, weapon swing, force a double block here. And
maybe he's got a potion to back it up, because I don't know what else he can do for no reason.
He's got a Teklo core in the hand. That's very good. That's unblockable here.
Oh.
So he's got in the double block here. What can he do? Just the arsenal and pass. Why did he roll the scab skin if he knew he couldn't do more than 1 play anyway? Just
maybe he rolled a 2 or 3. Maybe it was a 2.
Maybe we are thinking a bit too far into it. Yeah, but
here we go. Pitch a blue swing.
Very tough here.
Yeah, see, even with 2 cards, Nick can still just put so much pressure back.
Just with gun, it just adds up. As the game goes on, it just adds up. It adds up. It doesn't subtract. It just adds.
Yeah. Does not multiply. It just adds up.
It just adds up. Just like my losses at the second road to Nats, they just kept on adding up. Shout out to Ash Singh, number 8, back-to-back number 8, stealing that slot from me and Kale at the second road to Nats.
100% rate and top 8ing.
That's something to write home about. I think there was only 6 people that repeated top 8s, right?
Yeah, it was 6.
Because it was the same people from top 8 from the first road to Nats, minus me and Kale, and we got John the Warrior from Wellington and Rohan, who got snubbed on the first road to Nats, which is a very good improvement from missing out top 8 completely the first one, then making it all the way to the finals the second road to Nats. That's a very...
You could feel the vengeance.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a certain someone strategically losing their 5th round to keep Rohan out of the top 8. that doesn't radiate fear. What does? Shout out to Rohan, one of the better Dash players I've played against. And his build is scary, man. That's just constant pressure. So Sam's at 2 now, which is just lethal to every gunshot. Scab skin, is that a 2? It's very hard to tell, sorry, but...
Yeah, and I mean, like, at this point, it's so rough to deal 16 damage to Nick Spence. He's got 4 cards in hand.
Very rough position here where every gunshot is lethal now.
Yeah, it's a tricky place to be.
Turn this around. He might as well just drop out and start vendoring now while he's ahead. Sam the Jew Smith. He gives me a 20% extra for my trade-ins for store credit and charges me $5 shipping when he's just going to be giving the cards to Jacob Pearson today anyway. And then has the audacity to call it a handling fee. Okay, I like the tone here. I like the tone. Get some more life here. If he has the extra action point, he does still get to weapon swing or potentially do something. But we're just not sure if he has another play here or not. If he hasn't,
if he's got more action points there, I think he's going to Arsenal and pass.
Arsenal and pass with a 4-card hand. Okay, he's still in this.
Mm-hmm.
Smith must have heard me talking, thinking, bruh, this guy, who does he think he is? Sam the Fab Armory Smith, he's never out.
Great
So,
place to get your singles.
yeah. And unless you're getting Jude over for 10 cents. Okay, so 2 here. Probably. Okay, I would have liked to see him take the first 2, but blocking with the sand sketch playing, yep, that card's not going to do anything for you because you're not going to have a full card hand to take advantage of it. You might as well just block with it. Okay, blocking for tunic, taking 1. Yep.
Yeah, there goes that tunic.
Yeah, I don't think this game will last another 3 turns for him to get the value out of that tunic. It's a blue 0 to 60, I believe, boosting, so that's hitting for 2 damage, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And Nick's got 1 card in hand.
And I feel like this is the perfect first matchup for the dice jar games. We're seeing so many, dice on the dash player. We get to see some scab skin rolls.
It really is dice jar games, eh?
It is.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Gregory, the tournament TO. Sorry, that was a red dash. That's 4 damage. That's a lot more powerful. But
ouch.
Yeah, but shout out to Gregory for running this event, running this stream, and giving me and Carol the opportunity here to commentate from the comfort of our own home.
Absolutely. It's good to see some games.
Yeah, man. Bummed out that we couldn't go there, but this is almost like being there.
Yeah, definitely.
With the financial plus of not having to fly down there just to get smacked around and sent home.
Yeah, and it's
no worse thing than traveling and then just making the 3-2 and losing to bad round losses.
And it's, to be honest, I'm really happy with the turnout. 24 is a really good number.
24 players is a great turnout. So his scab skin rolled. I can't tell what that is. It looks like it could be a 6. It's very hard to tell.
At this point, though, even a 6 is not doing much, just because.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have the cards to back it up. So
yeah, it's tough.
He can probably afford to just take this one. Okay, so he's going to set up.
Wow.
So I think this might be a cool turn here.
Yeah, we can see Nick using these defense reactions, just really getting value on blocking damage, while at the same time just dishing out so much damage back. Whether it's red 0 to 60s, pistol hits, it's just a tough time for Sam.
Yeah, this game's just showing the power of dash for those who are somehow unconvinced. A certain victory isn't convinced of the deck. Seems to think it's the worst deck of the format. Bold statement. Bold statement.
I mean, I think the key here is that it's so consistent.
That's back-to-back roads Nats winner. It's even had representation across the world in Taiwan.
And doing really well, getting to the finals.
Oh, I made the finals the second week, that's right. Losing to Ninja, if I recall.
Yeah, that's correct.
And man, if I went to Taiwan, I would have just swept through, bro. I would have gone undefeated, bro. Would have been like the Undertaker at WrestleMania, bro. 21-0.
21. This guy.
I'll just tell him, bro. Just pair me up against four people each round, bro. I'll play them all at once, bro. bring them all on. The handicap match.
And here we go. Now it's every pistol hit has to be blocked, which just means that the Brute's turns are going to be very, very, non-impactful.
Yeah, exactly. If he manages to survive here, it's just going to be a pitch and swing for 4.
Yeah, and see, the dash player can afford to just boost a bunch of times because I believe, they're getting close to going through their decks. He filtered through all those generics.
Reckless swing, okay. Yeah, okay, so he's blocking it.
Bam.
He's dealing with it. Yeah. Okay. So we have Nick Spence here taking out round 1. Good effort by
Yeah.
both players. It was a really great game. This goes to show the power of Dash.
Exactly. And I think what's, the way to kind of overcome these pistol hits and whoa, I didn't realize there was a golden tunic as well. So we had the golden
Yeah.
tunic, the golden scab skin.
I pointed that out at the beginning, just how
true.
expensive those cards were.
Yeah.
For those players watching the stream who are interested, we have Nick Anderson and Jacob Pearson. We have their results. They have both won their first round.
Nice.
I wasn't aware that Nick
Went down.
was heading down. Yeah. For those of you unaware, Nick is the man behind FabEmpire.com, another great store to get your singles from. I believe he's putting out some content in the future.
Yeah. And he's a great Ninja player. I'm not sure if he's still on Ninja, but
yeah, I believe he is. I lost to him in the second round of the second road to Nats. He's got some spicy tech in there. Probably going to catch a few people off guard.
Yeah. To be honest, seeing the two previous winners, Jacob and Matt, I was really excited to see some switch ups, some changes from their previous dash lists.
For those of you, apparently we have Jacob Pearson back on dash because he couldn't find the Runeblade cards.
Yeah.
Bit of a scrub move there, but for those of you not in the know, not in the elite chat, the 1% of Fab players, where you got to be a winner to get in. Like the Freemason of Flesh and Blood, we have Matt Rogers, Mr. Card Merchant on Dorinthia. His original deck set 1.
Yeah.
Very excited to see him up here in the top tables. Giving people Blade smack.
For those of you who haven't had a chance to read my little hype for Dunedin Roads article, I did make a bunch of, pretty bold predictions. One of them being that Wizard will make top 8, which I don't think we'll see now that there are no Wizards.
That is very bold. I mean, Wizard is definitely a powerful deck, but it's just very hard to play. I don't think much people, if any, have figured it out, and those who have figured it out, keeping it, close to their chest.
Yeah. I'm happy that my prediction that one of Matt and Jacob was not going to play Dash, so at least there's one that I got right. Yeah, pretty stoked about that.
Yeah, well, we're nearly at the end of the time for this round, so I guess we're probably just waiting for some other games to finish up. And hopefully we get right back into it with some more action, man. I'm very excited.
Matt Rogers won his round.
Man, so we have the 3 Auckland boys all winning their first round. Let's see if they can avoid the matchup. See if they don't get paired up against each other early. It's devastating.
Yeah. And the great thing about featuring, the top table or the featured table is that the longer the tournament goes, the more kind of high level games we'll get to see. So I'm really excited about that.
Around round 3 and up, there are going to be some really good games going on because that'll be the people that are 2-0, 3-0, etc.
Exactly.
So we also have an update that Gene Brumby won his first round. That's my man there, putting in that work. I believe he's also on Brute. So we do have a Brute winning.
Great to see.
So we're just trying to get some more updates here.
Yeah. I might have a quick little break, make myself a cup of tea, and get ready for round 2.
All right, mate. I'll meet you back here at the top table. So how are you doing, Ash Singh? You the only one here? You're the only one chatting to me? I see you, bro. I see those comments in the chat. Hoping we get to see some ninja in the top table so I can point out some things. From one ninja player veteran to a ninja newcomer like yourself. Okay, so we have a Dorinthia versus Brute for round 2. Another Brute. Could this be Gene Brumby?
Exciting stuff. Maybe we'll get Matt Rogers. He's
I
playing
believe that.
Dorinthia.
I believe that the Dorinthia player is the best nails and flesh and blood.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we got a Dorinthia. We got a Dorinthia being rocked by a pretty lady herself. I like to see that. Maybe that's why you chose to play Brood, eh? Matches the matches the hero, yeah.
Yeah, I wish my nails were that great.
Well, we can try get something done for you for the next Road to Nats.
Thanks, bro.
I'm sure you and Tom Penny would have a good time painting the nails.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get into the matchup. So, Warrior versus Brute. Now, that is a really interesting matchup.
Again, this isn't your specialty here. So
That
what do
is
you
one
want
of my specialty
Brute player?
matchups.
So here you want to play stuff like Unmovable, the reacts, I think, just to shut down those determination supremacy turns, or
Yeah.
just
So the way I usually play versus a warrior as a brute player is to play a very defensive game. So yeah, running those defense reacts, basically trying to stop the warrior from getting counters on the weapon, and
yeah.
I'm just happy swinging with the club at every turn. You know, one swing, sometimes no swing, that's fine. Because
So
over the course of the game, they will run out of attack reactions, and by looking at their graveyard, you can keep track of what's left in their deck, which means that at the end game, you can really start. You can afford to take a few hits and just really pressure them back with intimidates.
yeah, so I'm expecting this game to not be as fast paced as the Dash matchup. It could be a more slow and methodical, just swinging back and forth with the weapons, waiting for a turn to set up.
Yeah, I mean, it still depends on the brute, whether the brute players want to go aggressively or defensively. We could see, you know, the brute player trying to one up the warrior player and just really put more pressure with the intimidates.
Pressure on, yeah. Because Warrior is like Ninja. It does very well for full hand and arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
So those dice are just terrible. I cannot see the results on those.
Yeah, I mean, well, for the warrior, as you said, their hand is exponentially better than what cards they have because they have a lot more options of whether it's like a pre-pump non-action to, you know, kind of buff their weapon and then have that those attack reactions to really push the damage through. And as soon as they start losing those cards, as soon as, you know, they're left with a 1, 2, even 3 card hands are just not as powerful.
Yeah, and also just having those cards in the hand is just representing the reactions and just not knowing if they're bluffing you or.
Yeah, and to be honest, as a brute player, that's why I'm quite happy with single barraging beatdown and weapon swings because using one card, I'm only using one card to potentially get rid of 2 threats.
We have some interesting equipment here. We have the Barkbone strapping and the Hope Merchant's hood with the Goliath gauntlet and the Scabskin levers for the brute. And on the warrior side, we have the refraction bolters, the Brayful braces with the iron rot plate and helm.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, and
the warriors on the plate here, sharpened steel, swing for 6.
And the warrior players really are from the get-go trying to put that pressure on.
Yeah, but with brute, a lot of their cards are blocked for free here, so the brute's just got a chance to just overblock here, maybe mulligan.
Oh,
the turn 1 route.
Turn 1 route. That could be a lot of damage. If the brute doesn't have an attack, defense reaction, that's 6 damage on turn 1.
So that's the weapon's currently at 10. One of those is going back to the hand, so that's a 10 to.
I believe it's 9. I believe it's 9 damage with the red route.
Sharpened steel plus 3, and then plus 4 from the route. That's 10 damage to the 3, is it not?
It's 3, 3, and 3. The route is plus 3.
Oh, I thought it was plus 4. Okay. I am not the warrior expert.
Yeah,
Tom,
and I think it was a good choice by the warrior to
he has
bounce back. Oh, he does have the react.
So he's not eating up as much damage, but
I think it's still a good position for the warrior because it lets her get some damage through, and it lets her to set a card in arsenal as well.
Yeah, so she's going to arsenal, get a fresh hand here. So we have an update. So the player on the left representing Brute is Patrick McRae. Him and his partner Janelle, I believe, are the people behind the Fabled Traders.
Oh, I see.
A good pair of people there. Very nice, genuine people. So we just see the Brute here just pitch in command straight in your face.
And that is dangerous because if that is backed by a pummel, it can
You
blowout.
cannot sink below that, Missy. Sorry. You're gonna have to block with real cards here. It's just command and conquer in your face. So we see that
Yeah,
he
it's
has
a really tricky spot here.
the Arsenal card is a Steelblade Shunts. He's got the Supremacy, the Foresight, and the Rebel. You just gotta. I mean, I don't know what the Warrior player does here. She doesn't have the resources next turn to go Supremacy, Weapon, then drop the Foresight here. So
Yeah, just a block for 2 here.
So she's gonna block for 2, take 4. Don't know what's going on here. Yo.
All right, I guess it's time to play some Twilight Kano.
What's Twilight Kano?
My new build.
Tech.
Guess it's time to play some Twilight Kano.
No, so on the YouTube, it's still streaming us. We just can't see the
Twilight Kano.
we can't see the game.
I believe we're still live, actually.
Yeah, we are live. I'm watching us on YouTube. Something's wrong. It's still streaming on YouTube, and we're still commentating.
No, so on the YouTube,
Okay.
it's still streaming us.
So we're just having some
We just
technical
can't
difficulties
see the,
here.
Twilight Kano.
We can't see the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're still live. People can still hear us, but the game is streaming on the YouTube, but we cannot see it live. Sorry, for those of you watching the stream, we're just having some technical difficulties here. Me and Carol are unable to actually see the stream, even though it's still being streamed on YouTube and you can still hear us. We cannot actually see anything. So I'm just going to take some educated guesses at the Brute player swinging with the club, and the Warrior player is swinging with the Dawnblade.
We'll see some
very analytic
defense in
here.
there.
Yeah, very analytic, very top tier breakdown here. There's no tunic to tick up, so we don't need to keep track of that.
Yeah, so we can see that the Brute player is pulling ahead on life totals.
Are you watching on YouTube, are you?
Yeah, just having a look.
There's a little bit of a delay, I think, so it might be difficult to hear. Just trying to get in contact with Gregory here. I know Gregory is running the Yu-Gi-Oh event as well as trying to run this Road to Nationals. So I understand if he's a bit busy. I'm just gonna try call him real quick. So I might be back in a minute or two.
Yeah, and I feel like this game is going to be centered on those weapon swings from the Dorinthia player, trying to get those counters on the Dawnblade, and it really depends on whether the Brute player can stop those hits.
So sorry, I'm back. I just called Gregory. I think the application has minimized itself, which had caused it to disrupt on Discord. But we should be back.
Oh yeah, and now I feel like the game's getting a bit closer.
Yeah, so there's only one life difference here. I'm just trying to take a quick look. None of the equipment has been used, except for the Barkbone strapping.
Yeah,
The Dawnblade doesn't have a counter on it. It's okay. So we're seeing a Goliath turn here. Goliath gauntlet.
I'm kind of, interested in the Barkbone strapping here because, a tunic would block it and die, whereas the Barkbone doesn't have blade break and actually has the battle worn, so it still can be used.
Yeah, but I don't like the effect of it. Like just
Hey, it's
gambling,
just the classic Brute.
Yeah, he's just
setting
going
up a big
all in.
turn.
He's just going all in with the gambling mechanic here. And
yeah, we can see Rowan here really trying to block that damage with all the equipment.
So So that's a 2 and a 4 from the equipment so far.
Yeah, and
he's getting
Patrick had the pummel
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Goliath command, I think, is a bit out of place here. Like, he's just trying to put the damage through because the warrior didn't have anything in the arsenal, so he's just going to get damage.
I believe the overpower was in the arsenal. Not sure.
Oh, okay. So the command's already hit, and she's just figuring out what she's discarding for pummel. Okay. Yeah, you get rid of that pilgrimage. Yeah, just throw that card away. Just throw it away from the entire deck, in all honesty.
No, but that kind of explains why the Brute player took that massive hit the turn before.
Yeah. So apparently I was calling the phone with the life point totals. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. So that phone that they're using with the life total is the one that I Facebook called.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just getting extra shout outs, aren't I?
Oh, here we go. Pilgrimage play.
So,
Maybe that command getting through as a blessing, opens up that arsenal for a pilgrimage play.
So I don't even know what pilgrimage does. I want to say it's a pre-attack buff, and if the weapon hits, they get to check the top card, and if it's
a non-action, if it's a non-attack action card, it can be placed in the arsenal.
So you got to reveal it.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's getting out 2 cards from his hand.
Boom.
Glint, draw a card.
Yeah.
Pass the priority. Yeah, draw your card. What are you doing, miss? This isn't Singing Steelblade. Okay, so I think this warrior player might just be one of the new players picking up the game, which is understandable.
But the draw card is not too bad. It allows her to arsenal something else than a glint.
Yeah, because she wasn't going to get the option to arsenal off the pilgrimage since the attack was blocked, but she just arsenals the shunt here.
Mm-hmm.
And Patrick has a 2-card hand here with arsenal to work with.
Yeah, so I mean, the pilgrimage forced a 2-card block, which is pretty good. Oh, here we go. Are we going to see a big barraging play? Oh, another one.
Double
He's
barraging.
going for it.
Okay, but just remember that she does have the shunt and arsenal, so she can just choose to block and pitch and shunt here and just turn those beatdowns all the way off. And she'll still have the 2-card hand to just pitch and swing for free with the.
Yeah, I mean, the shunt does require a pitch, so it kind of.
Yeah.
If we saw another barraging play, then.
Oh, yeah. That's a completely different scenario.
Mm.
But yeah, so it's threatening 4 damage, or it's hard to tell with those beatdowns, but we have to just assume that it gets double blocked. Even just the razor, and the steel blade. Okay, so I don't like that trade. I think you could have just double blocked with the steel blade and the razor, and you keep your hand. She's got a valor and a life for a life, but I don't think she has the energy to take advantage of that hand. And the brute player is now up 11 life points. He's in a very good spot here.
Yeah, the life for life became activated for the warrior. We might see some pressure put on with that life for a life into a weapon swing, maybe bluff some kind of attack reaction.
Yeah.
But it is a tricky spot.
So pitching the life for a life just to swing for free. I'm not sure if I like that play. I would have rather her just pitch something, go for the life for a life, try get a double blocker and equipment.
Yeah, it was a play to get that steel blade.
She's singing steel blade here, and just for +1. I'm sorry. I just really can't agree with this play.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the plan was for the weapon to get blocked. This would allow the Sing Steel Blade to retrieve maybe something like an Iron Song response or a Glint to attack again. But unfortunately, the brute player decided not to block, which kind of really shut that plan down.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the way you can just kind of defend without defending against warriors. Just not turn on their reprise at all.
Yeah,
it sometimes work. Sometimes you will just pay the price if they just, if they can just glint, draw a card, and then play another attack action like a command or so.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time it is correct to just take the weapon swing if it's not pumped by a Valor or like a Supremacy, if it's or like a Driving Blade, because it switches off all the reprise triggers, and it just you take 3 maybe if they decide to pump it, at least they're not, they're not getting much value because they
Yeah,
don't get to
definitely.
go again unless they burn like a glint or pop their boots.
Okay, so we have Brett Rogers here who thinks that the warrior player only has weapon stuff, so it's just a really go tall warrior deck.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like a pilgrimage is
yeah.
one of these cards that we don't see played often,
Yeah,
but it doesn't
I mean,
necessarily make it a bad card. I feel
it's
like
going to
that,
catch people off guard,
yeah. I mean,
which is
the
one way
main
to get
issue with
value
it
out of
is,
the.
the main issue with it is that it does not trigger on those, on those attack reactions. So you could
Yeah,
potentially
exactly.
hit attack reactions, but if you're playing like a, pre-pump warrior where you really just build like a really massive attack, then
Yeah,
it might be good enough to force some blocks.
yeah, that's one thing I really like about Warrior is it's just a really flexible deck in the way that you can construct it and play it.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the two kind
Yeah,
of versions
she
we've
did draw the
seen.
light for a life right after Brett Rogers say that she's not running the attack, so it's looking like a hybrid, go wide, go tall.
Yeah, and I have seen some flocks as well, maybe to set up that quicken token for those multiple weapon attacks.
Yeah, yeah, but like as I was saying before, the deck can be played and built in more than one way and more than one viable way, which is really healthy for the game. Because we have people that play the warrior as a really, go wide, driving blade, weapon, generic attack, like a rabble or a snatch or anything like that. We have people that play the real reaction heavy build of the deck, which is just if you block from the hand, you're gonna pay the price.
Mm-hmm.
And we also have the just go tall with the sharpened steels and the pre attack pumps that just attack and then just threaten the reprise on top of it.
Yeah. And shout out to Kieran McIntyre, one of New Zealand's best ninjas.
Second best, right?
That's why I said one of New Zealand's best.
Yeah.
But Kieran told me about his prediction for Crucible for Warrior is that he thinks Dorinthia is going to get a shield, which is interesting.
Has he gone into any detail of how the mechanic might work? Would it be a weapon? It would have to be an equipment of some sort.
I would expect if it's a shield, then I would expect another weapon, maybe something not strong as the Dawnblade, maybe like an attack for 1 or 2.
Shield wouldn't work with the Dawnblade because it's a two-handed weapon. So
yeah, but I mean, like shield and like a little dagger.
Yeah,
and a saber.
What they could do is just print a shield and sword as a two-handed weapon and have some kind of hybrid weapon that also does defend.
Yeah. So I would expect something maybe if you play something like if you play a non-attack action, it gains like 1 armor, something like that. Or maybe whenever you play an attack reaction, put a counter on it that can prevent 1 damage, something along those lines.
Yeah, be very interesting to see if the prediction is right, how it would work. So the Bonehead Barrier. Did you see what he rolled?
No, but it must have been low if he's blocking with something else as well.
Yeah. That's the thing I don't really like about the barrier too much is that you're relying on the roll, but that was an interesting play by
She top digs this card.
So what he did there is he used the instant barkbone strapping to get the resource to pay for the barrier.
Yeah, Britt, interesting point you made. I would be interested in your opinion on the whole shield concept.
Carol, are you still seeing the stream on your side?
What's that?
Are you still seeing the stream? On my side, it's been paused.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, we'll be back soon, folks. Okay, so we are back. That was just
We're
a
back.
momentary glitch. So we have Brett Rogers there. We'll need a one-handed weapon and a shield in the second weapon slot.
Yeah.
Okay, but the problem I see with that is if you give her a one-handed weapon, she doesn't have to play the shield. She could just play the two one-handed swords, and that could be really broken, right? Depending on how the weapon is.
Yeah.
So I think the best thing they do is just make it a two-handed weapon, but just put the shield and sword in the one slot.
Maybe have like a prerequisite that this one-handed weapon can only be used with a shield.
Yeah, something like that works as well. But at that point, you're hurting the deck because you're giving it the ninja treatment where it's using two slots for the weapon instead of just the one. If you make the shield and sword and shield the one weapon, you can get away with just having one slot being used for the weapon. But if it's a powerful combination of the shield and the sword, maybe taking up two slots would be a way to kind of balance it out.
Ooh, we're seeing another barraging beatdown.
Back to the game here.
No!
He's
Raren gets stuck. She gets stuck with a remembrance in her hand. That's so unfortunate.
We've seen double barraging, and I believe he also rolled the scab skin. I can't see if that's looks like a 2.
Ooh,
so
that's going to be a big attack.
So that smash instinct is going to be 6 plus however much those barraging beatdowns can buff it.
That's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, we're not sure on the exact numbers here because we can't see what color it is, but
I believe they're 2 reds.
Oh, if it's red, that's just too much. Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
I was just about to say how close this game is, and then I saw that double barraging into pack hunt.
That's done it. I think we can cut the stream. It's over, lads.
I do feel that there still is hope with that Valor, because right now the brute player was probably considering closing out that game, so he might not block as much as he would have normally. All it takes is one bad Scapskin roll and the game's back to even.
And it just swings.
Oh, another bonehead.
Okay, good luck, Patrick. May the odds be ever in your favor, unless he's already rolled and I missed it.
I think that was a really high roll because it shut that attack down.
It just shut it down, and Brute's got a free card hand here, so he must have played the bonehead from Arsenal then. But yeah, being this low against Brute.
Another barraging.
Barraging beatdown. And the smash instinct, okay. If he can hit the card that's not shunt. So did she just decide what to pitch then, or
it could be the case of the brute player telling which card he wants.
So the brute sealed the game here. Yeah. So the pitch for the shunt is just not enough to protect, which is what I was saying. If he just intimidates the card that's not shunt, it's just guaranteeing that it can't be double blocked. And he just swings. Yeah, takes the game. Good job to both players here.
Yeah.
We've seen some interesting card choices. Like, I just want to point out that for Patrick on Brute, it's not a case of him using the Barkbone strapping because he doesn't have access to the tunic, because as he runs Fabled Traders, I can imagine he does have at least a couple of them.
Yeah, I feel like it could be a matchup-specific choice. Not having that blade break could be what he decided to go with.
I guess it is very interesting, maybe just personal preference.
I also feel that, maybe he is deciding to go for a very big burst turn, which as Scaps, a Barkbone roll for 6 would give him 3 action points at once.
So we have Brett Rogers again with the comment. Being able to play 2 swords doesn't work with Dorinthia anyway, so if you play 2 swords instead of sword, and sword and board, you were playing weaker weapons than Dawnblade.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know what the weapons printed would say.
Yeah,
Could
that's
just
true.
something nuts or built in go again. Probably not, but who knows?
Yeah, it's interesting what we'll see on the next
Yeah,
game.
So next round should be a good one. Next round should be a good one because it should be two players that are both 2-0 heading head to head.
Yeah. And if you guys have any predictions for Crucible, regardless of the class or maybe even generic cards, let us know in the comments. Do you have any predictions, Jordan?
Predictions on what? Sorry, the event in a nutshell, or
I mean for Crucible, what's going to happen in a few weeks?
Crucible. Man, I have predictions, and then I have also a card that I want to see. So,
ooh,
my prediction is they're going to really just balance out the meta game and give some of those, underplayed heroes some more cards to really incentivize playing with them.
Yeah.
Like what I think they should have done from the beginning is give Ranger a quiver of some sort as like an equipment, just so they gives her the option to have more than one card in Arsenal. Because they kind of teased it with Command and Conquer destroying all cards in the Arsenal.
I see, yeah.
They dropped the ball on that one, but a card that I want to see that people probably are going to disagree with is a defense reaction for Ninja that does damage. The deck definitely does not need it, but how
maybe a Shuriken toss.
Yeah, or even just being like one of those floorboard traps that you set like that they have in like those like ninja movies that like a switch that you kind of like you step on it, then like a spike a spike comes up from underneath. Or another idea I had for Ninja that would go with the theme of Ninja is like a smoke bomb kind of card, that kind of just gives cover and maybe could allow you to like switch up your combo lines. Maybe I don't know how.
Or maybe something like the fog, like prevent a bunch of damage.
Yeah, disappearing act. But Katsu wasn't a coward. He doesn't need to disappear. He just takes all the damage to the face and just swings right back at you.
Maybe we'll see that kind of more stealthy plays from future ninjas. Maybe some more specializations,
Yeah, but Ninja as a deck at the moment, it just doesn't really need much. It is already quite powerful. One of the top 3, I'd say, powerful decks at the moment.
Yeah,
a lot of people, especially a certain person from our area, doesn't agree with the deck. Quite salty, you could say. But a lot of people that haven't piloted the deck have this misinterpretation that the deck is just easy mode and it plays itself. Well, the top 2 ninja players, me and Kieran respectively, will both tell you the deck is not easy mode at all. There's a lot of thinking of, especially like you guys had mentioned in your Ninjaverse Brute video, which if you haven't seen already, you guys in the stream should definitely check it out.
Session Blood.
One of the things you guys said that really stood out to me was you can't judge a good player by how they play the great hands. It's how they play the bad hands, and that's something that's really true with Ninja. Where you just have you get these hands where you just, it seems at first glance like man, there's nothing I can really do.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if you have the intellect and the creativity like myself, you're always finding ways to just press
Yeah.
and you know,
I've
just
seen even stuff like, pitch an ancestral empowerment for a Kadachi head into a scarf or a sky. That's 5 damage right there. That's that's
exactly.
some
Then
that's
you're
the
seeing
damage that
how
like
they roll.
some decks try to do with two cards. That's already more
Yeah,
than like 2 attacks with a pistol.
yeah. But another thing that I want to point out for new players is that you can't be afraid to pitch these powerful cards because in this game you're guaranteed to almost always see them again. And
Hmm.
I think pitching powerful cards is actually beneficial in the long run because seeing those enlightened strikes or the empowerments or stuff for other classes like the red barraging beatdowns, it's just so good seeing them later on in the game when it's less than 10 life apiece.
Yeah.
But I think we might pause the stream for a little bit just until we wait for the next round to start up.
Yeah. I'm going to have a little break, jump on in 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, cool. Well, we'll just be able to get updates from Gregory when the next round's about to start.
Yeah.
So we'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching so far.
Hello, hello. Getting ready for round 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're just getting set up for the next round, if there was players.
Yeah, from what I heard, Gene and Matt had an interesting game.
Oh,
I believe
is
it
it
was
over?
Brute versus Warrior.
And that would have been a great game to have on the stream. Two highly profile and highly recognised players, including your current Road to Nationals champ, Matt Rogers.
Yeah, let's hope Matt makes it to
Do we
table
have
1.
the result of that game? Did he? So Matt won.
I'm not sure actually.
Well, they could still be playing.
They could be. I feel like that game. The way I play Brute, I usually go quite late versus a Warrior, so maybe that's what we're seeing in that game as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna head to time soon. Who knows? Maybe they'll draw. That would put both players in a really tricky spot, where they would have to win at least the next round.
Yeah. So heading into round 3, we should have some really good feature matches coming up, because these will be the players that are undefeated in Swiss.
Yeah. Winning their first 2 rounds, I feel like this is where we will start seeing that kind of break in the rounds. We'll see some really good players on the top tables now.
Yeah, and we'll start seeing the people that are guaranteed the top, because going in, if you can win the first 3 rounds, you can almost just lose 4 and 5 and you're still guaranteed to make top. Because the way this game seems to work is they don't really have tiebreakers and such as if you lose to someone and they go undefeated, they don't really bring you up. It's all about the rounds that you lost in. So winning the first 3 is definitely it's almost guaranteed. But I mean, no one's going to want to just lose on purpose and think, "Oh, I'm going to top." You want to play and get the seeding advantage, so you can just get the choice of starting or going second, heading into the top 8.
Yeah.
So just the advantage of being able to choose is so huge.
Yeah, it might seem like a small thing, but it actually matters a lot. And I see that a lot more with players fighting for those top slots. You know, even if you're locked in for top 8, you still want to win just to be the one to choose whether you go first or second.
Because if you're first and you're heading into the the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the finals, all with the power to be able to start if that's what your deck does. Like if you're on Dash, just being able to start every game in top 8 is so huge. Just being able to get turn 1 second chamber down, or I feel like most decks now do want to be the turn player. I can only think of really Warrior that likes going second.
Yeah.
Maybe Wizard, but I don't think we really need to worry about that at this point.
Yeah, I'm quite sad. From what I heard, there's no Wizard players.
Okay, so I guess that's what happens when number 1 Kano Marshall isn't making an appearance. The Kano from Hamilton. He didn't make the event. Yeah. He's got the monopoly on those cold foil Kanos, picking up both of them at the Road to Nats in Auckland.
Yeah. I think he might be seeing a lot more competition in the future, though. There seems to be a lot of players picking up Wizard.
So the time it's officially time in the round. Are all games done?
Yeah, it is. I can't wait to see the results from some of those other games of round 2. Matt versus Gene. I wonder how Jacob's doing. Our first champion.
Yeah, we're trying to get an update for everyone. So yeah, it is a bit hard for me and Carol to know exactly what's going on, seeing as we are on a different side of the country. So there could just be players that are still in their round 2 games, just going into time, playing their turns out.
Yeah, I think we will see that, and when players really want to get the win, and when it drags out into that turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, might stretch out a little bit.
These early rounds are too important. You just cannot lose them because it just puts you in a win or out position every round.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, as some of us have experienced, drawing in Flesh and Blood is not as sometimes not as great.
It's not a good position. I think you have to avoid the draw if you can, because it's basically a loss for both players, and that it just sucks. Like, especially if you get paired up against like a friend, a testing partner. You can't afford to just both take a loss, I think.
And I feel like in a way it's a good incentive for players to really hurry up, because neither player really gains anything from a loss.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the picture of the Ticklo plasma pistol, and it looks so cool up close.
There's a lot of detail on these artworks, some of these cards.
I'm a massive fan of all things steampunk, so that looks so cool.
Yeah, boy. I just want to give a quick shout out to one of my testing partners over from the States, Mr. Alberto.
Nice.
Yeah,
I feel like once people can play again.
When that country opens back up, I can guarantee you Alberto's going to be topping. I'm just going to have to teach him everything I know. I'll get him on the Warrior or the Ninja bandwagon.
Yeah,
it'll basically be like me playing over there without my handsome face actually being there.
Yeah, I feel like once players can play in the States, we'll see a massive pickup in competitive play.
It'll be huge for this game. It's one of the biggest markets in the world. I mean, the fact that Taiwan and Malaysia are, putting up numbers, because I think Malaysia's getting a road to Nats really soon.
Yeah.
Taiwan had a 30 or 38 man road to Nats for their first one, I believe.
Yeah, it was 38. Yeah.
38, and then the next weekend they had a 28 road to Nats on the same weekend as like a huge Pokemon event that was, tens of thousands of people in attendance. So still have 28 people just stick to Flesh and Blood is just huge. It's just really going to help the game grow and expand, and that it just really helps everyone, especially people who are holding on to those hearts and those foil E-strikes. You got to get that supply and demand in. Just rinse those prices up. It's the only way we're going to be able to afford a house in this country, is just selling those hearts for 20K a piece in a couple of years.
Yeah, just can't wait. Time to stock up on those hearts now. Well, they're still under $1,000.
Oh, I think it'll be hard pushed to find one below 900, Like,
yeah, it seems like 900 is the new benchmark.
Yeah, man. I remember when people were flicking them for 350 at the start of the game's life, and I was like, man, stuff that. And then they started gradually picking up to around like the 500 mark.
Oh, this is a signature box from Jacob Pearson.
Oh, nice.
I believe we're going to see a Jacob.
I think it is.
Is that Matt? Are we seeing the two winners battle it out in round 3?
I believe it could be.
Oh, now this is going to be a spicy game.
If our guesses are right. Yeah, that definitely does look like Jacob and Matt. This will be a great game. So we got Runeblade versus Warrior.
Oh, wait. Someone needs to tell him to show that live counter, mate. Matt's already
Yeah.
moving it.
Matt, you can't have that.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Matt.
Thank you very much.
Yes, mate, we need it.
Wow, look at those dig boxes. You can tell these
Very
guys
exquisite.
these guys love to pimp out their accessories.
Oh
Here
no,
we
I
go.
stand corrected. Jacob is on dash, if I believe right.
Yeah, he did switch to dash, which
Wait,
kind of fixed on one of my predictions, which is that one of them was going to switch from dash to a different class, and that player is Matt Rogers.
He's putting the gun face down, mate. We all know what it is. We all know you're going to start with the induction chamber as well.
Here we go, Matty Rogers, the man, the myth, the legend, with his bulky as equipment and hero.
The intimidation factor, eh?
Yeah. You can see how he's presenting that Dorinthia, saying, you know what, Jacob, I can take your dash on a warrior. And we've seen over the course of Jacob playing this dash deck, which back in the day, the dash control struggled versus Dorinthia until Jacob decided to put in, like, I don't know, like, is it 15 or even 20 defense reacts? Yeah.
Yeah, reacts is just huge against Dorinthia.
Yeah, this is going to be a really exciting match to watch.
This is exactly what we needed to, get the ball rolling. These games, like this is a finals. Like this could be like a preview of the finals here.
Exactly, and I think it's going to be interesting because I feel like both players want to win this game, but I don't think the players want to showcase all of their tech,
all their tricks,
so I feel like they might be holding back a little bit.
Oh no, I don't think there'll be any holding back. There's a lot at stake here, more than just winning in Swiss. This is almost like a rivalry now. This is bragging rights. This is window seat on the flights, because for those not in the know, Jacob and Matt are living together now. Jacob has recently moved into Matt's house, so we can just be assured that they've done a lot and a lot and a lot of testing.
All right. We have
see, everyone's joining the chat now. The chat's getting active. I like to see.
These are the kind of games we want to watch.
Yeah, man, this is just going to be an incredible game. I got a lot of love and respect to both of these players, man. Jacob, one of the most honest, hardworking, humble people I've ever met. Just a genuine good person. And then we have Matt Rogers, very skilled player, very awesome tournament organizer. Runs one of the best stores in New Zealand.
Absolutely, that store is nice. As soon as you walk in, you just feel nice.
On a Friday night, it's just always packed. The fact that they can run Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Flesh and Blood all at the same time, and it's run so smoothly, and there's no hiccups. You just gotta like that store, man.
And that's a good time to advertise the Card Merchant Road to Nationals, which will be with the Crucible format.
Yeah, man, I'm excited to see that. I think is it the first event with Crucible, or that might be the Nelson one, which is on the release weekend. Okay, so I'm going to be able to net deck some decks and see what the tech is from that format with the new cards. It saves me a bit of testing.
Yeah.
So these guys, just hurry up and get into it already.
I do feel that that the Nelson roads are going to be really interesting, just because players are going to have to, innovate at a very fast pace. So, I mean, we will be getting some previews, some card previews over the course of August. But other than that, it's going to be really hard to playtest for this tournament because, I mean, you can't really predict the meta game. You can't predict, what people are going to be playing.
I think you can still predict, but it's just going to be just wild guessing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have lefty Jacob Pearson now. We need to get him those ambidextrous mats.
Oh, he did get 2 of the tunics, but they both decided to go for the humble classic mat.
I would have liked Jacob Pearson playing the first mat that he got.
Yeah.
Okay, so these comments are a bit hard for us to read because we can't really scroll through them. So that long paragraph, I can't read it. Sorry. Late. Yeah, late.
So I believe it says late game determinations are key for Matt. In my opinion, it will be interesting to see if he's running any spicy reacts. Cough, yellow, overpower, cough.
I believe we have Jesse Williams, hashtag Team Matt, showing no signs of favoritism at all. Okay, so Matt,
let us know in the comments who you're gunning for. Actually, it'll be interesting to see.
So he's Ravenous Rebel. He revealed the A strike. So that was attacking for 4. Is that a nature's
That's a pilgrimage. You were mocking the card. I was telling you this card could be the tank.
Coming early. So that's a red one. So that's +3 if I'm correct. I'm not too familiar with the card.
Yeah, but see, Matt revealed Iron Song responsive, I believe.
Oh, was it? I thought it was an enlightened strike. If it's a response, then that's okay. But Iron Song response is a card that seems to get really trapped in the arsenal.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got the Stroke of Foresight. He's going to draw the Iron Song response. Okay,
he's going to put on the bottom.
Yeah, he's opting to bottom it. That's just another way.
It just opens. He could reveal. Yeah. Wow, supremacy into the arsenal. Whoa, next level plays already.
Putting work. So opting to put that response at the bottom so you don't get into the arsenal trap. That was just a huge play. So Jacob is
going for that second chamber.
Yeah, he's just pitching the spark, get the chamber and pass.
Wow.
Okay.
So we're seeing some driving blades and some valors in Matt's hand.
But that's just a huge.
I do believe
for him. He's got the full hand with the supremacy set, with the driving blade. Oh, that's just huge.
Yeah.
Does he have the energy and the resources to pay for it all? So I think he's already pitched the blue driving blade here. And he's got the Valor.
Wow, he's coming in for 8 damage. And he still has 2 cards in hand. That's a powerful attack. And we know that he has that Iron Song response as well, which means that, Jacob could be in trouble here.
Yeah, but if Jacob is playing his classic control deck, he might just be able to naturally have the reacts to just deal with this.
Yeah, exactly.
But Matt is off to a really strong start here.
Even getting some of those armor blocks could be clutch for for Matt here.
Definitely get them out of the way.
Oh, he blocks. He's blocking for 11.
11.
He's playing around a potential. Oh wow!
The Seeing Steel Blade. It's a blowout here. So the blade makes it 9, and the response makes it 12, right?
Yes, that is correct.
And he's going to draw a card, go again, and have a resource up. Man, so Matt is just in such a good spot right now.
Yeah. This is really rough for Jacob. This is the one card he really didn't want to see, is that
Singing Steelblade?
Singing Steelblade, yeah.
It's Steelblade toolbox, sorry, just to just a very strong card. So, like, Matt, depending on what he draws, he has so many options here. He can just swing again for 5. Or he can pitch at races, swing for 6.
I think he's going to pitch for... Oh, he's got
he's
a
got a
Rebel as well.
This is huge. And it's a glint or a determination at the top.
That's extra 3 damage there.
Man, this is huge. I think
And
there was
he's attacking for 5 now.
Yeah, and if he draws, if it hits, he's going to get a counter. He's going to be able to draw that determination and arsenal it.
Yeah.
He's just in such a good spot right now.
Yeah.
So it looks like Jacobs is taking the damage. They're using their pen and paper. They don't want to correct the score on the phone for us. So it should be 27 to 38.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there they go. Yeah. So,
but I do believe that Jacob has an unmovable in hand. And I think he's just going to arsenal that and pass. And then Matt is in control again of the attack.
Man,
so much pressure coming from that.
Rebel was basically arcane damage. It was going unanswered.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just poked for 2. Did Matt take it? I'm assuming he'll just take it. He must have just not updated the phone. And pilgrimage.
So here we go, pilgrimage.
So that's 5 plus whatever the pilgrimage is.
I think it's plus 2. It looks like a yellow.
Okay, if it's a yellow, it's 7. If it's a red, it's 8, and it's dominated. Threatening. I don't know what the warrior player wants to do here. If it hits, it's way. Do you pop the bolters on a turn like this?
I don't think so. I don't think you pop the bolters.
Okay, so yeah, he's got the unmovable in the 0 to 60, so that's blocking. It could be 11 depending on.
He's got a glint.
Man, when you're the man, you're the man. Okay, so the attacks are not going.
I think I believe he really wanted to hit maybe something like a command or. Oh no, he does have the life for a life.
He got the life for a life.
He's still trying to poke damage, and Jacob already used 3 cards to block the previous attack.
Jacob's just very behind here, man. But the Dawnblade doesn't have a counter. That's one thing, but
yeah, but see, Jacob, all he can do is just arsenal and pass.
He's down 14 life, but we got to assume that he's playing the free sigil, the free sunker, so that's a total of 18 life he can just gain back. We see the 1 sigil there, put him up. Now he's only down 11.
I do believe that Matt has a very red heavy hand at the moment, so this is something that Jacob's waiting for. A bit of a clunky hand by Matt, who, if he can't put enough pressure on, that's when he can just start, swing with pistols back.
Yeah. But Matt's has had such a strong start here. It's just everything's aligning for him so far. So, okay, so this could be an off turn for him, or he's just bluffing the Razor, representing the Razor here.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he actually has a Razor. I don't think he does. But if it's either 5 or 4 damage, it looks like a red. 5 damage. Okay, so it's getting blocked for 4. He's razoring it. Okay. Damn. Okay. That forces the Arsenal card.
Yeah, so I think finally Jacob will get some sort of a hand.
No, just tickler core and pass, but
I think he's pitching it.
Okay, he's pitched. Okay, he's got 3.
The third chamber. The setup is complete.
Okay, yeah, he's set up, and now this is where he just needs to pick his spot. Okay, so 3, go again.
Yeah, no matter what, he's going to get that go again.
Nothing fancy here, just 3 with go again.
With a bunch of cards in hand, so that is looking dangerous.
You never know what the warrior has. Do they have the reacts? Do they have the follow-up non-weapon attack? Do they just pump and swing for 4?
And I feel like this is what we're seeing. A lot of
So he's
these warrior players are doing what I call the sidestep. Is that a yellow overpower? Did Tom Penny just call it? Maybe it's
Oh,
a
was
blue.
it Tom Penny in the chat?
I believe it was.
Okay, so yeah, he's forcing
He
the
really
move.
wants to shut it down.
Yeah. So Mass is going to sigil gain free and pass.
Yeah,
38,
and that
so
seems like a
Jake,
bit of a trap by Matt. He really wanted Jacob to use up his big blocks, and then he just gains more life. Protects himself from those pistol hits.
yeah. Okay, so I don't know how Jacob should have 2 cards in hand. Oh, is that a yellow sink?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was
yellow
just
sink, shoot, go again.
Yeah.
Okay, so Matt, we see he's got the sigil, the reflex,
Scars.
supremacy.
Yeah,
So
supremacy.
again, a really red hand. He's got the counter tunic though. Okay, so the 2, it's most likely going unanswered, 33.
Yeah.
So now Jacob's only down what, 7? No, 36. Oh, did he block with an equipment? He went for 30.
I think he blocked with the bolters, the refraction bolters, but instead of going minus, he went plus, I believe.
Okay, so he already had. I don't know.
Yeah,
So
a block with the bolters is an indication that the warrior player is going to try and pop those.
Yeah,
which I think he might do.
Yeah, he doesn't need to. He's got the valor. So, okay, most likely a blue valor, or no. So he's So it was a blue valor. The springboard blocked it. He's a sigil back to 39.
Yeah. But that's I believe that's all 3 sigils gone now.
Okay. So now Jacob's got
there's another one. There's another one in his hand.
So Jacob's got a few more cards. He's got a few more cards to work with this turn, which is really how he's going to be able to push through some damage, which is what he really needs. Okay, just update those scores. So he's down to 33 and potentially attacking again. So 31.
Wow. 31. And there's a sigil that life gap is
31 to 29. Matt was in such a strong position before, and now it's almost back to mutual.
Yeah, and I think that's what can happen if you're running a very red line deck, is that you do end up throughout the game, you do end up drawing those red cards all in a row.
Okay, but here he goes.
Wow.
Pilgrimage Determination. That's why he just took all that damage. Because now he's going to force some reacts out of here, or
there's a counter on Tunic, which is so scary.
Yeah, that Tunic's been there for a while. That's something you see with these top players. They're not greedy with their Tunic. They don't use it as soon as they get it. They wait for the perfect opportunity to maximize the value out of that card.
Yeah, and the arsenal is open, so if that pilgrimage hits, he might get some value out of that.
We're going to see an increase in pilgrimage after this event. We've just seen 2 back-to-back warriors playing it. So he's blocking for 5 at the moment. Now it could either be 8 or 9. Looking like 9. So Matt's just Arsenal and passes here. Yep. Yeah. He got 3.
That's pretty good for Jacob not getting punished by that determination.
Yeah. And now we see Jacob just is going to be able to push through some more unanswered damage. Because Jacob right now is in a good spot himself, because he's either pushing through unanswered damage, or if Matt decides to block with it, he's happy with it being blocked, He's happy to see a card out of his hand.
And he's setting up for next turn with that card. I mean,
did he manage to see what he put in the arsenal? If it's a defense reaction, man, that's just looking very good for him right now.
Yeah.
They're tied at 29 apiece after being down quite a significant amount.
I believe that's a go again, E-Strike.
It has to be go again. If it's anything else, he's almost telegraphing, hey, I'm going to raise a reflex this.
Yeah. Oh, it's for 7.
Okay. We appreciate the subtle communication, Matt.
Yeah.
I hope they're not listening in on us saying we just blurred out their hands.
Yeah, so he does have that reflex. Are we going to see an unmovable here? Maybe
it's almost telegraphing it when you're going in with like anything except go again. Is hey, I'm going to raise the reflexes.
Yeah.
You might as well just reveal it at that point. So that's an E-strike. Now that's a lot of damage, and he has the resource left to just poke again with that weapon for free.
So there'll be 7 damage going through and a weapon swing. Maybe Jacob's just here we go. He's gonna stop 4 damage and another 3, so that's exactly 10.
Okay. So that also stops the go again, turns it off.
Yeah. So that's the end of Matt's turn.
I like that. Yep, he's not taking any damage. It's turned off the razor, and he's got the technical here. So
the only thing that could have helped Matt to push damage through there was another razor, which just meant that Matt wouldn't have any resource to swing in with the sword.
Yeah, and at that point, I'd be happy to see another razor gone, and to just take some damage, and then what are you going to do with go again? Nothing. Yeah. Okay,
and this is where Matt is getting lower than Jacob. So I think if we see cards like Scar, Life for a Life are starting to come on board.
Skull caps, good use of that skull cap block as soon as you're below in life. Just taking advantage of it. But this just goes to show the power of Dash. What looked to be almost a blowout at the beginning is now it's all Jacob Pearson at the moment.
Yeah.
He's in the driver's seat. He's got the 3 chambers. He has the Teklo call for one more turn, loading up everything and just passing.
And Matt used 3 sigils, so that's an extra 9 life.
What's he doing here? Is he blocking the last gun with the Iron Song response?
Yeah.
So you called it, Carol. Scar with go again. It's been activated.
Yeah, and
those cards like Scar and Life for a Life, Rabble, E-Strike with go again it's almost as free damage when you're playing as Warrior because they don't want to waste the block on them. Oh, that's huge. So he's using the Tunic to play the flock, revealing the Singing Steelblade, attacking for 5.
So it's actually really crucial here that because Jacob knows this now, he knows that that Singing Steelblade is in Matt's hand. Which is a really good thing for Jacob to know. And that card is very dangerous.
The card is it's a bit of a blowout card if you kind of just go with the 1 block, 2 block. So I think Jacob here deciding, like how's my hand looking? Can I take that 5 and push through enough damage to make it worth it, or he can afford to block here because he does have the Teklo call. He doesn't need a full hand to go nuts. So unfortunate we didn't get a little peek at what that card was, but he's choosing to put him at the bottom.
Another sigil. Wait, what? Is that a 4th sigil? Or am I just saying things?
I think he went from 27 to 29. Is that a yellow?
I think he was on 26. Okay.
Yeah. Judge.
But see now because of those sigils, he's on higher life, which means that Scar might not be as good as he hoped for.
Yeah, but it doesn't take much for the Dash player to just do enough damage to be higher again, especially if he just starts eating it.
And because the damage is so consistent, Matt can really choose whether he wants to take the damage or let it through. Or block it. Just to kind of, depending on his hand, whether he's got scars or not, and really play with that.
Okay, so we have a meta breakdown for those interested. We have 10.4% Reiner. 10.4%.
That's a lot of fruit.
4.2% Bravo. 2.1% Kano. So we do have a wizard. 12.5 representation of Dorinthia. Very popular deck today. 4.5 Azalea, 4.5 Katsu. That is quite a lot amount of ninjas. Man.
Yeah, so I believe that's only 2 ninja players, and we've
we
got
have
one
2.1%
player on
Viscera.
Runeblade and one on
Yeah.
Wizard.
So
I really want those 2 top 8 just so my predictions are true, but we'll see how we go.
we have at least one of every hero here.
Yeah.
This is just
yeah, it's
great.
interesting because I mean, if Matt can't get a win here, if he can't push through all these blocks, then oh wow, hard.
So
Hard
I
versus
just
Ranger.
wanna,
I mean, Warrior.
I just want to point out that this is such a big switch from the last Auckland Road to Nats, where it was mainly Dash and Ninja running the show. Now it's Dash and Warrior. And at the Auckland Road to Nats, I believe we only had 2 Warriors at the whole event, and they both managed to make top 8.
Mm-hmm.
So this is very, very different meta than what I was expecting, but the Dash is still there being represented, which is, what I expected. But
I do find it interesting. I do see a change in Jacob's list. He decided to run somersaults, which I think is a really good addition because it gives Jacob, and it raises the amount of defense reactions he has that block for 4 that cost 0 from 6 to 9, which is actually massive versus something like Warrior. I think that the 2 players, they play test with each other so much. They know each other's strategies so much. I do wonder whether there was much of mind games going into this tournament of, Matt being like
a bit of hate siding, like when you're playing in Auckland events, you got to pack those unmovables just on the off occasion you get paired against Kale. you got to respect the one Kale. But so we're seeing Jacob play the Melody here, which is such a strong card against Warrior.
Yeah.
So this is still anyone's game.
And the thing is that Matt has that quicken token. It could just shut down his big turn.
Yep. Okay.
And just
so
like that.
Jacob's just crawling in front of him now.
Yeah.
Up 8 with 3 chambers, the Melody. This is his spot. So
oh wow.
Supremacy.
He's trying to build that weapon for a powerful swing, but
so that's for 8, if I'm correct. Red Sharpen Steel, Supremacy, 8. So it's just one react and the Melody. One Melody and a react. But if he
he's going for that double.
He's trying to keep it alive, which is smart, but it kind of just, shuts down a reaction
this is
here.
Tricky as Matt does have that life for life in his hand, which is just going to get countered by the Melody.
Yeah, I don't.
But he has to do it. He has to try and kill it.
He just play it to get rid of that Melody because Jacob's not able to keep that card alive, I don't think. Unless he has like a locked in loaded, which, you don't really want to play just to keep a Melody alive. It's served its purpose, giving you the turn. So he's pitching, shoot you for 2 with go again. Yeah, takes it. He was down to 15. He's now up 10. Man, he's really turned this game around.
And here we go, another pistol swing.
Yep, taking another 2. Yep, it just piles up.
Are we going to see a sigil? No.
Yeah, there seems to be a common theme in this game. It's a sigil this, sigil that. Okay, Red Valor, Dawnblade, 6.
Matt really has to make something happen here.
Yeah, he needs to start pushing through. I mean, Jacob's used a hell of a lot of defense reactions already. I mean, I can already see more than 5 sink belows, I believe.
Yeah.
It's unmovable. Wow. That is really what Matt does not want to see right now.
And is that from Arsenal? I believe it is.
Yeah, it was from Arsenal, bro. So that's for 8, I believe. If it's a red, if it's a yellow, it's still 7. If it's a blue, it's still 6. It's still beating the Valor here.
Yeah, and it doesn't trigger reprise. Could be an issue for Matt.
I think if Matt has a stroke, it doesn't really matter. Oh, the route! Let's go!
He can't bounce it back. Oh, yeah, here we go. Those defense reacts just stacking up.
He's got the sink. Man,
good.
okay. I kind of expected that you unmovable first, and then if they somehow want to like commit to like getting over it, you save the react.
Mm-hmm.
So
because
Jacob,
now see those reprise would trigger. So
Jacob still has 2 cards in his hand.
Yeah, that's like 2 pistol swings and an arsenal right there.
That's a lot of free damage. He's going to put Matt below 10, I believe, in the next turn. And then from there, it's just full control time, I believe.
And I think it's something that, that as I was saying before, the 2 players in terms of mind games, I feel like they kept on trying to outdo each other on who's playing what.
Yeah, so the singing and the Iron Song response, how much does that make the attack now? It was at 6, then 9, so it's at 10.
Yeah,
so
he has to get an Iron Song, yeah.
It's at 13, and Jacob's, I can't tell what he's blocking for because don't know the color.
He's blocking for 12. I think so.
Is Matt just spinning his deck because he doesn't want to? Oh no, no. Okay, so the attack's getting through.
It takes 3.
But so Matt just tunics and then attacks for free with the Dawnblade. Yep.
That just gets blocked.
Yeah, but Jacob just needs that 1 blue. That's all he needs, and that's still damage. Oh, okay. It's even better. Just bark on it off turn and just get that Ticklu core. Yeah, that's strong. But we just have to hope Matt has something to work with now. He's got the opportunity. He didn't take any damage on an off turn. He's got a full hand.
Yeah, this is going to be really rough for Matt to get back into it. One card left. Swinging for 8.
So I guess I should be apologizing to our last warrior player. I was kind of picking at that Nature's Path pilgrimage, but yeah, Matt just shutting me up.
Bad play though. Nature's Path into that stroke of foresight. That was some tech right there. And then we asked for spice and we got the spice,
Yeah, man, I love it. This is what I wanted to see. This is really high level gameplay right here. Just two massive titans of the game battling out for it. Now, if you can, they've both won an event each in the North Island. The North Island. Go down and win an event in the South Island. That's just you can just claim the crown of New Zealand at that point. I am Mr. New Zealand. All you got to do after that is just fly down to the Stewart Island and slap some little kid around with a starter deck, and you've just conquered. You've commanded and you've conquered.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Interestingly, I don't think we've seen a command from Jacob. I think he cut it in this matchup.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really had much experience with both of these decks. I think maybe because he swapped out the arms and not playing the gauntlet, he just didn't want to just go command 6. Maybe.
Yeah, and it's something like Warrior just so many cards block for 3. Other than the generics, everything blocks for 3. So that just means that it's quite easy for the Warrior player to block it.
It's a 2-card block, and you're not really, fearing a pummel. So just 2 cards, easy block.
Yeah.
But I am curious to figure out how much life both players have just combined in total.
Yeah.
We have someone in the comments. Induction chamber is stupid. It's a
Yeah.
fair and balanced, well designed, well thought out card. LSS have not missed anything in testing. You know, they are totally right in just putting out all this wizard hate in the set, but just leaving Dash unchecked.
I feel like the issue with
totally
Dash is that, all these cards block for 3. I feel like
yes.
even if maybe something like Spark or Pour the Mold blocked for 2, then
I
it would
honestly
be
think Spark shouldn't block at all because the card is just great value because if you play it, you're getting a technical or the chamber, or you just block for free. So there's no point. Like there's no reason to not just play 3 of them.
yeah.
If it didn't block at all, people wouldn't be as incentivized as to just run the free in every matchup without any punishment.
We do see Jacob taking 5 damage though
Yeah,
from that E-strike, so
yeah.
the life totals are becoming a bit closer.
This game's back and forth, close, drawing apart, close. So what's he doing here? Just pitch, shoot you for 2. Yep. Go to 5. Yep. Do it again. Yep. Go again. Yep. Do it again. Yep. Do it again.
Pew, pew, pew,
So that's a total of 8 damage all up, I believe.
Yeah.
So
And
Matt
is just gonna have to blocking soon.
You got to block it. He's just trying to work out what the best possible 2-card hand he can work with is.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's using up his equipment. He's trying to. He knows he has to do something really substantial here.
Yeah. So blocking the equipment again. For those players that don't know, you can block with the equipment against dash like that because when they put a counter on the gun or the chamber as an action, it closes the combat chain.
Yeah.
Which also leads to some very disgusting tactics where you can just play forwards for and just totally block out their gunshots with stuff that don't have battle worn.
No, that's true.
Because every time
Kale's strategies for his dash.
Yeah, it basically just nullifies the gun for a turn because they shoot, you just block with the equipment. Oh yeah, put a counter on it. Sweet, I'll just block with the same equipment again for 2, bro. They don't have battle worn, bro. The 1 counter for the whole turn.
That is true.
Okay, so Matt's trying to just do something here. It's getting answered. He can just react again. Yep.
That is that overpower, but it's for 2, I believe. Just because.
Okay, yep. So it gets through. That's what he needs. He's got a resource left. Okay, so he's just going
again with Dawnblade.
So he's gonna. Did he use? He used to use Tunic to swing for free, right? No buff. Yep, just block for free.
The reprise. He gets a counter.
Okay, that's what he needs to stay in this.
And I think Jacob's on 9 now. I think this game's getting close.
Yeah, this is very close. So he's
I believe that's just straight 4 pistols right there.
Yeah, was that a? I mean, energy potion. It was something else.
But can he block it up? Oh, those pistol hits.
You can use Tunic at this point. I think it's safe to block with a Tunic here.
It is, but that's still 2 more shots, I believe.
Yep. Okay, so the Scar.
He's trying to work out his best 2-card hand there.
Yeah, so it's obviously going to involve the determinant. Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
I think he might go for a Scar into weapon. And then thread in bolters. Yeah,
exactly.
But I mean, Jacob still has 2 pieces of equipment, which will block that up quite easily.
Yeah, he's been very good at conserving those armor pieces.
Yeah. Oh, he blocks. Yeah,
he's blocking with the Scar, the Pilgrimage, and the Tunic, taking 1 damage. Left with a determination and something else.
Yeah, I just.
So yeah, just play the determination. Glint for 5.
Oh, there we go. Just hoping that Jacob doesn't have that. Oh yeah, he just uses his.
Just block from
Uses
the
equipment.
Yeah, this is very bad for Matt. There's
Yeah.
not much you can really do now.
And if he draws a shunt, I think that's just game over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here we go.
block the razor. Yeah, block. Yeah.
Oh, zipper head boost. He misses
Oh,
though.
so it missed. He does not have.
A little bit of a window there.
Okay.
Oh no, he has to double block.
And I thought I was hoping it was a blue there, so he could just get away with a single card block. But it must have been a yellow or a red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he gonna? Oh no, that's just pitched.
The pitch. Well, yeah, he's really awkward when he's putting his cards in. I was hearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Block.
And
Block.
boom.
Block. Yeah. Block. Oh
Yeah,
no.
that's game. And just like that.
That was such a good game to have on the stream. Well played by both players. You know, Matt just started out so strong.
Is Jacob our new king of the hill now? Can anyone take down this dash control? Are we just gonna see it till the
Easy work.
splits?
Oh, easy work, mate. He's just lucky I didn't fly down to the middle of nowhere, bro. Yeah, I would have gone there and put him in his place, bro. Easy work.
Yeah, I do wonder if and I do expect Matt to make top 8 if we're just going to see a repeat of this game. If Matt can pull something out of the bag, I don't know. I do feel that Matt was putting Jacob on playing Runeblade. That's why he decided not to play his dash, because I feel like it's this kind of tricky situation where Jacob's Runeblade list could potentially beat the mid-range dash, but struggles versus Warrior. So I think they're both trying to one-up each other where Jacob switched to Runeblade to beat Matt's dash, and then Matt switched to Warrior to beat Jacob's Runeblade, but then Jacob reverted to the control dash and just took the game.
It's still mind games there.
Yeah, massive mind games.
A quick update for the stream. Nick Anderson is currently sitting at 3-0. If he is playing Ninja, and I'm hoping he is, we have a Ninja in top 8.
Oh, that's amazing. And I feel like Ninja does have a shot against this dash control deck.
Yeah, but Nick was experimenting with Runeblade actually at Hobby Master on Thursday. The OTK kind of build where, you know, you just sit on those melodies and those reacts and set up. Which, you know, if he's playing that, it seems to be working for him. But we all know Nick is just one of like a ninja. He's just a ninja player. That's what we know him for. But good job, well played by both players. Congrats on Jacob Pearson. 3-0, moving to round 4.
Very solid start for Jacob.
Now, Matt Rogers is definitely not out. All he got to do is just win the next one, and he's still looking at a good chance of making it in. Or if he can win the next 2, he's looking at a top 4 position, which will give him starting privileges or going second for the top 8 playoff at least.
Yeah. I feel like this does put Matt in a tricky position because now he has to win his next game.
I have faith in Matt. I don't believe he can do it well. It just depends on the luck of the draw as well. He might just get paired against a really bad matchup, and
I'm really excited to. I'm hoping that Nick Anderson makes it to table 1. Maybe if he is playing that control version of Runeblade, maybe he does have a shot at just stalling long enough to stack up those counters.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good matchup against control dash.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I feel like dash control kind of wins this because there's no pressure put on you, so you're just pew-pewing away with the pistols. But I believe in the last road to nationals. Jacob did versus an OTK Runeblade
Yeah,
who
talking to
stacked
that.
up to like 50 or so Runeblade counters. Or was it 47? I think it was 47.
Did he win, or did Jacob still win?
Nah, Jacob still won the game.
All
47 was just not enough because Jacob gained 9 life with sinks, and he gained 9 life with sun kisses.
Can you just inform the audience how you gain life from sync?
No,
Is
not sink. I mean sigil. Sorry.
Some hidden ability that us plebs have been missing out on.
This guy.
Alright. So I think we're gonna take a break and just wait for round 4 to start up.
Nice.
These games are just gonna get better and better, and man, I am looking forward to some top 8 matches. There are some killers in this bracket. We got Jacob, we got Matt, Nick. We got Nick Spence putting on a show.
Oh yeah.
Some really solid contenders down there.
Mm.
So
I do wonder if anyone knows on stream how the Runeblade players doing, how the Wizard players doing. Let us know.
man, it's almost like wherever they play, they can't avoid each other. Whether it be in top 8, or top 4.
Yeah, I feel like those two players, you know, they end up on those top tables and end up versing each other.
I think in hindsight, Matt just used a lot of powerful cards at the beginning, and it looked like he was running away, but Jacob wasn't bothered. He just like, yeah, whatever.
I do feel like the play of the game was the pilgrimage into Stroke of Foresight, setting up his top deck. That's an interaction I've never really thought about, pilgrimage and Stroke of Foresight. When you, you know, even if you have, let's say you have an non-attack action in your hand, you just put it on top and then put in your arsenal.
Yeah. It works. So we're seeing a lot of tech so far in this tournament.
Yeah. It's good to
if
see.
If you got any of those Nature's Path pilgrimage foils lying around, it might be time to dust them off.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes, 10 to 15, I'm assuming. We don't have the timer for this round, unfortunately. So unsure how much time is actually left in the round, how many games are still being played.
Yeah. I'm expecting, a lot of dash mirrors.
Yeah. They're going to be riveting and exciting to commentate and to spectate.
Yeah.
Just trying to get in contact with the TO, see know how many time is left in the round.
That seemed like a pretty quick game. I think there's still quite some time, so I might just have a quick break.
We might have just, time flies when you're having fun. A good game like that.
Yeah, that was a good game, and I feel like both players played really fast, which is good to see. Kept it exciting.
Okay, so there's only 5 minutes left in the round. I just got confirmation by Gregory. So yeah, we'll be back with you in around 5 minutes. Cheers.
Yeah. See you.
Okay, I believe we're about to head into round 4. So we're seeing the return of the E-Strike mat. Could this be Nick Spence again? Okay, this could be Nick Spence again. Welcome back to the top table. So Jacob Pearson versus Nick Spence. We have our first mirror of the day.
Sorry, guys, just having a quick munch. Yeah.
So we're
Spence.
joined here by Nick Spence again, making his way back to table 1 versus the new king of the hill, Jacob Pearson, and a dash mirror. This one will be one for the ages. Very
those winning blows came through.
Yeah, he must be putting in work.
It's great to see a local play on 3-0, you know, representing Dunedin, showing these Auckland players and Wellington players that Dunedin can do it too.
So this is pretty much a case of who can set up their chambers faster. But it is also a mirror that indicates a lot of skill, you know. The more skilled player tends to win these encounters.
Yeah. I do think that not only is it of course, the player who gets out of chamber first has that kind of advantage in pushing through damage, but it's also about maximizing your hands and your resources. I think.
Yeah.
I think Nick Spencer does run a more aggressive list with a lot of these kind of red line attacks.
So it's going to really be important for Jacob here to kind of not side out too many defense reactions here. Probably just keep in those red lines, I reckon. You don't need the unmovables. Maybe the somersaults.
But I think the zero defenses that block for 4 are really crucial against Nick's attacks.
But one thing about this is Jacob is almost certainly going into this blind. He doesn't know what he's in for, if he's against a control, if he's against aggro or the mid-range deck. So it's kind of hard to side out accordingly when you're a bit blind, because
this is where Nick has that advantage, that element of surprise. Jacob's list or close to it has already been posted when he's won the tournament. And also last time that he played. So Nick has a lot of information about Jacob that Jacob doesn't have about Nick.
Yeah, and this is what I think you guys are talking about on your podcast, Session Blood.
Yep.
I mean, these Dunedin players have a good, advantage of surprise against these out of town nobodies.
Yeah, we'll see how much that plays out. And I think this game's going to be decided on who manages those resources better. Because something like attack for pistol, even with one chamber, as long as you like block up all the damage and go
Yeah.
pistol into like a zipper hit can be powerful. That's why I don't think it's that much to do with the who gets the chamber first, because at the end of the day the chamber is
You can't argue that the chamber is just a huge advantage, though.
yeah, I mean it is an advantage, but it just there's a cost there as well.
Yeah,
Something
just
like
having a
like a
of off
spark for a chamber, that's 4 resources. That's like 3 cards you're using just to get a chamber out. So hopefully I would want to see Nick put a bit more pressure on Jacob with those kind of more red line cards. Oh wow. Is that a chamber?
Yep.
He just dropped a chamber, turn 1.
Yep, spark chamber. Yep, that'll do it.
And
it'll
Nick's right on his
it'll be-
tail. He's
Yep,
searching for his chamber.
yep. That's what you got to do. And I think he's double pitching those Teklo cores to the bottom of the deck so he doesn't see them. And just wants to get them out with Spark is a good thing. He's probably going to Arsenal. Maybe a command here would be the dream. Or a
I
red
feel like
I think
Nick
it was
should have put counters on his
Yeah.
chambers. Though. Yeah, so that's it's things like that's exactly what I was talking about. That's that resource management I was talking about.
Surprised Jacob's playing the Tunic in this matchup.
I think it's because these games do drag out. The Tunic actually ends up doing a lot more as the one resource every 3 turns that allows him to put a counter on pistol, put a counter on chamber, rather than just block once, And that's the difference in terms of blocking. It's just that one block for 2 damage. That's the big difference.
Yeah.
I feel like if Nick Spence wants to, really use the value of his Teklo heart, then
we're
then
seeing a
he will
third
have
chamber.
to use it.
Man, doesn't take them long, does it?
Nope.
Like you said, Jacob's showing a great example of maximizing those resources, countering up those guns in the chamber, and then just sparking.
Yeah, and I'm not sure about the decision by Nick to keep those defense reacts in his deck. Most of Jacob's threats are those pistol hits, so things like Sphinx and Fateful Scenes are not as effective.
Yeah, I agree with you. That could actually end up just costing them the game here because it looks like he's got a Fate in his hand and a
and that's what
and
this is like turns where he should be aggressive. He can't be as aggressive because of
this is a matchup. You just want to go full balls to the wall, but we'll see if we can make it work. I mean, he's got a 0 to 60 in the hand. He can threaten a little bit of damage here. Go again. Is he's boosting?
He hit the plunder run.
Yeah, that's very, very hurtful because not only is it missing out on the go again through boost, it's just a very powerful card that you want to.
And I mean, like having those defense reacts also means you have more generics to hit with boost. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, well, Jacob, when Jacob sees those reactions, he's going to be happy to see them. He's, he'd much rather. Okay, well, he's going to get. Oh no, never mind. He's just pitching it. Yep, the 2. Yep, this is going to be a game where it's just a lot of 2s. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, so he's already done 10 damage alone without a single attack action.
Yeah.
And he just doesn't need him. Yep.
And this is, another card that defense reacts are not great against.
Yeah.
He should just he should really just let that sync die there.
I think 6 damage is too much to just take just for the sake of it, eh?
Yeah, maybe.
Like, that does put him down 11 against a control deck that has 3 chambers up and is playing life gain. I just think bad decision here, keeping some defense reactions in, especially so much of them.
Yeah, but at least see the choice of that Teklo heart probably saved him from getting Goliath Gauntlet and CNC'd. So that's something that the Teklo heart gives him, is that protection. Yeah, but this is going to be the name of the game, who can pistol the other person more.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's how these mirrors go down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a race to pull off the maximum velocity first. That would be a more interesting mirror, but
hey, who knows? Maybe Nick wants those. And that's something that is actually not a bad idea in this mirror, because if you have a maximum velocity in Arsenal and you get rid of all those defense reacts, then you actually have a shot of getting it off.
Well, this is just very bad for Nick. 41 to 28.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Yeah, he just needs to go aggressive, man.
Yeah, I think it's, at this point, if it's a pistol race, you're down, what is it, 13 life.
Yeah, that's just too much. When
you only have 2 chambers, whereas the opponent has 3.
Yeah,
it's just dangerous. And Jacob is more than happy with this race.
Yeah, he's just comfortable taking those 2s.
The one thing that Nick Spence kind of has an edge there is if he does run those high octane turn can easily put a lot more pressure back on the player without the high octane. Oh, he misses another boost.
Unlucky with these boosts, man.
And yeah, these defense reacts, they're just not doing much.
But to be honest, I'd rather see him boosting them than getting them.
I think he's thinking whether he's gonna pop his.
No, you don't Achilles on a turn like this.
Yeah,
I mean, because the defense reacts are just hurting him. They're not helping him at all.
Yeah. Oh, he goes for it.
Yep.
And I don't think he's going to boost here. I don't think he's going to boost.
Banish another defense reaction. Okay, so he's gonna set the fateful scene, but he's almost guaranteed to not get any value of it. Do we know if he's running the 3 commands, or?
I'm not sure. I do think that the main target for a fateful scene from Jacob's side is an Enlighten Strike. So a block for 3 and a fateful scene just blocks that up. But I think what Jacob is doing is he knows that Nick is running those defense reacts. So I think what he's trying to do is use his own sinks and his own fateful scenes to put them on the bottom and keep them at the bottom for the late game.
Yeah.
Because, once they both go through their decks, once Nick goes through all those defense reacts, blocking pistols, which is very inefficient, that's when Jacob can start using those zipper hits, those 0 to 60s, and those Enlightened Strikes.
Yeah, that's the thing with a pistol. It's so effective because you're either just getting through the unanswered damage, or you're more than happy for them to just waste a card blocking it.
Yeah. And it's a red. I mean, it's not that great for the pistols either. So when you're stuck with too many of them, it just makes it turn really inefficient.
Yeah. So we see now, we're we're well into like 15 minutes of gameplay. Jacob's really only down 2, whereas Nick's down 14. And Jacob's just happy just taking these 2s.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care. Yeah, he kind of wants Nick to represent that the chambers have been used to avoid cheat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in the rules. It's just more, common courtesy between players.
Yeah, and it's nice for the viewers as well to just kind of know where a chamber's been used or not.
Up with the chambers, yeah.
He's gonna go for a boost, and he hits.
Okay, he hit it. Yeah, he faked for scene last turn, so he knew it was hitting at least.
True,
So
yeah.
that's a over loop, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sink below. Okay, so Jacob, he kept in the red defense reactions, which I think is right. Okay, zipper hit. Does this one hit? Oh, half card to Banis. Jacob's happy seeing that gone. That's one turn he doesn't have to worry about.
I'm not sure if it was correct to full out attack there. Just because something like, if he arsenaled that zipper hit and then drew that high octane, that's a really strong hand.
It's easy to say that in hindsight, But he didn't really have much value off the boost there because what he just do shoot again.
Yeah.
I believe in that point you just play it without the boost.
Yeah, and Jacob does his signature tome play where he pops the boots of the mage boots, and the tome gets go again. So he gains a bunch of life, draws a bunch of cards, and then it can just go on the offense again with the chambers.
Yeah, just so much value there.
Yeah.
Man, this is just not looking good for Nick.
Unfortunately, so
we have seen games where people they can make a turnaround, but again he's just got the dead defense react in his hand.
Oh, there's a potion, a time snap potion. Interesting choice.
We're getting spicy in here. Time snap potion. Look at this pleb, not even playing a cold foil potion.
I think it is. I think it's a normal foil. But yeah, you're right. I think it's just sitting up for maybe another tome play.
Yeah, definitely, man. All that life gain it's just too much to deal with.
Yeah. It's just so hard for Jacob to.
Jacob just takes the damage, bro, because he can almost just gain most of it back and some.
Yeah.
And the defense reacts are just not doing anything.
I think maybe Nick just expected a lot more 0 to 60s and zipper hits at the end of Jacob's chain.
Okay,
and he's going for a throttle for 7.
Okay.
That Goliath's gauntlet, I don't think it, put too much pressure because there is no on-hit effect in that throttle.
Yeah, exactly. I'm more than happy to see the gauntlet gone and something like that rather than the command.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't have to worry about it. The command, if you see it, is a 2-card block.
I think potentially Nick isn't running commands just to keep those generics in check. Oh, he does. He actually drew it. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, so no. Yeah, I think there is a command in his hand. It's not looking good for Nick.
Nah, man. He's too far behind on a game where you can't afford to be behind by this significant amount. So he's got the high octane in his hand.
Yeah, so that lets him set up his next draw. He keeps that sigil on top.
He wants to play the high octane, draw the sigil, and then hopefully have a Mechanologist card on the.
I think he might be going from Enlightened Strike into Command, which is another good turn, and I'm not sure if it will let him.
No.
Yeah, he put the high octane on the bottom there.
Yeah, of course.
He's hoping that Jacob maybe double blocks this or overblocks this. Just to pressure that command. Yeah, so he gets a block, which is decent because now if has like a sigil in hand, or if he has a Tickler core in hand. Oh no, he does have that double
Yeah,
block.
yeah. There's no gauntlet backing it. It's just a 2-card block.
Yeah.
It's just too easy. Heart. Yeah, cool. So even if Jacob falls behind, he's going to be able to gain more life.
Yeah. I think Hard is a smart choice in this matchup because there's not that many on-hit effects other than the commands.
Yeah.
So he's not too worried that he can't block with it.
Not
And
at all.
late game, and yeah, as you said, late game, it can gain you enough life to actually swing the game.
He's already blown his load with the gauntlet.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I think you definitely only want to gauntlet the command, in the mid game.
Yeah.
If it's like end game scenario and you can throttle or over the loop for threatening lethal, then that's the time you pop it. But mid game, you just want to use it with command. That's why I like Matt Rogers' list. He only played the one command, and he only ever gauntleted the command.
Yeah, I really like that. Minimizing, maybe that's what Nick Spence does. Maybe he is only running one command, but the thing is, you really need to be careful with that gauntlet. The throttle there, I mean, it's just bigs to be double blocked. And dealing one damage is just not worth it there.
Jacob's not just going to take damage for the sake of it, especially with his build.
Yeah. The life is looking,
it's looking
reasonably
a lot more
close.
promising than before, but
see, notice that Jacob still has his Goliaths. He's waiting. Yeah. He's waiting for Nick to burn his Tickler heart block. Yeah, and this is when Nick really is going to have to start blocking those pistols and losing on value.
Oh, it's fine here because he's got the Tickler call and he's got the gun in the chamber loaded up. It's fine for him to start blocking this turn.
Yeah, so there's that block with that Tickler heart.
You need to pick your spots to block because it's hard to see how many cards Jacob has in his hand, but okay, it's Time Snap Command with Go Again, Gauntlet. What is it?
And Enlightened Strike.
Or draw a card? Yep, draw a card, Go Again.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a nice play.
Maybe it is like it doesn't matter if it's a command. He doesn't have an arsenal, so.
Okay, nah. He.
Oh, it's a zipper hit with boost. He really wants to put pressure on Nick now. He's saying, now's the time to really push through damage. He really wants to strip him of his hand.
Yeah, man, definitely. Well, the thing is, he's got the Tickler core, so he shouldn't be too worried about, needing a full hand to go. Oh,
I think maybe. Okay.
No, it's over. Vince Carter, it's over. It's over. Man.
Yeah, being on one, and Jacob still has that gauntlet. And then he burned all his blocks. So he's left without any armor, and he's just he's hoping for the best with his high octane turn.
It's just too little, too late.
Oh, and he misses the boost.
No, that's unfortunate. He does get the action point from high octane, but it's just not enough.
Yeah. It's a really tricky spot. Boom. Boost. He hits.
He hit. But does he?
At this point, Jacob can just take everything and force Nick to just block with his whole hand. That's 4 pistol hits. And all Jacob needs is one low boost card and hit that boost, and it's game over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Jacob's more than happy to take anything he throws at him.
Yeah. Jacob knows that Nick can't.
He knows that he's going for the kill.
Yeah.
Jacob's going in for the kill next turn, and I'm a bit worried, bro, about how he's going to do it.
Yeah. especially with that gauntlet still up. Even like a throttle for
Hey,
for
what's up, man?
there's that in Lightning Strike.
I can't read your name. Sorry, the text on the stream chat that we see is very small. But hello from New Zealand. Yep, off of the handshake.
Zero the master.
Zero
the master 1.
Zero the master.
Welcome to the stream.
Man, Jake is just going on a tear. I'm so happy to see my boy. Nick Spencer, if he's 3-1 at this point, he's pretty much locked in top 8. Hopefully he learns from this game if he has to play Jacob again in the top 8 playoffs at any point, just take up those defense reacts, man.
Yeah. It was rough. Versus basically the creator of this dash control build. And we can see that, at first we had after the first roads, we had Matt with that revenge going for the title and getting that title in the second roads, and now Jacob is bloodthirsty to take the title again. 4-0 undefeated in Swiss. If he wins the next one, that's just guaranteed seed 1, which will let him just pick whether he wants to go first or second every game.
Yeah. So that was a really quick game here. We've been slowly trying to get a small scene in Minnesota here, but I am very bad at fire. Well, we all got to start somewhere, bro. You just got to get those reps in and just play as much as you can. If you can download Tabletop Simulator, you can play with anyone around the world. You just got to
and especially if you're a new player, it's a good way to test cards out that you might not necessarily have. Test what you like playing and then commit to a class.
Yeah, it's very good. We took advantage of that over the lockdowns, playing heaps of different decks without having to.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that dash just.
Yeah,
it's
Dash is guaranteed to win that game.
Yeah.
So we're starting to get a proper breakdown of what we're going to see. We're going to see a couple of Dash, probably a couple Warrior. I'm just curious what the wild card decks are going to be.
I'm really hoping that Runeblade sneaks in. Into the top 8.
Because if people aren't respecting it, if they're not packing the null rune, it can just catch people off.
Yeah.
But I guess we're going to have a bit of an interlude here between this round and the next.
I think that was we did. That game ended quick.
Yeah, bro. You got to go fast.
For grindy decks, they do tend to finish it pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think there wasn't much decision making in that game. It was kind of just
pistol hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do really hope to see a lot of non-dash players. I mean, obviously Jacob's already locked, but other than that, there's still a lot of slots to be up for grabs in that top 8. Maybe we'll see Gene on that brute. Shout out to Gene.
Yeah, I'm rooting for you, Gene.
Yeah.
I'll try and get us a standings after round 4 going into round 5.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I wonder how Matt Rogers is doing. Hopefully winning this round.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess we'll be seeing you guys back after the next round.
Yeah, we have still probably 30 minutes left in this round, roughly. So
yeah,
I might go get another feed.
The hungry guy.
Yeah. I'm hungry to play some Flesh and Blood.
Oh yeah, man, I'm dying for a game.
Yeah, maybe we can sneak into the game, Jordan.
Maybe we should hop on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one of us needs to keep an eye on the stream because we're not getting any indication of when the stream's starting. We're kind of just checking. Oh, yep, they're playing.
Yeah, that is true. The blessing of and a curse of commentating. You don't get to play.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see some top level play now. And I expect round 4 and round 5 to. Wait, was this round 4? Yeah.
Yeah, this is round 4.
For the round 5, there's still a shot that Nick Anderson could still 4-0, and then we'll have 2 players on that 4-0 undefeated score, which would be a great round 5 to watch. If Nick loses his game, then unfortunately we have only Jacob on 4-0. But either way, the next round's game should be really interesting to watch.
Yeah, all good. I'll see you in about 25 minutes, Carol.
See ya.
All right, so it looks like we're about to head into round 5. We got a Katsu playmat, Lord of Wind. Hoping we get to see a ninja in action. But seen nothing but dash. Oh, we had one brute warrior matchup on round 2, but we've at least had one dash in every round since the beginning. Oh, yes, we got a ninja on stream. Is this Nick Anderson? So it looks like Nick Anderson versus Jacob Pearson. I believe this is Jacob Pearson versus Nick Anderson. Round 5.
I was muted the whole time. Whoops.
Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, so I'm very excited to see Ninja in the top table heading into Swiss.
Yeah. If Nick won his previous one, he's also 4-0. I'm not sure if that's correct, but we have the 2 remaining players that are 4-0.
The undefeated players, both from Auckland. If that isn't a sign of where the best city for flesh and blood is, what else do you need?
Exactly. And what's interesting to note is that the players are both locked into top 8.
So they're playing for the number 1 seeding here.
Yeah. So the player who loses, if Nick did in fact win his previous round, then he is guaranteed 2nd place. So it's, they're just fighting for that one slot there. But yeah, I feel like Ninja is actually pretty well geared to potentially take down this dash control deck.
Definitely, bro. He just needs to be playing as many attack reacts as he can. Like, I think you need to play lunging presses against the control dash just so you can go 1 over those reacts.
Yeah.
Like leg tap
threatening those 1 extra damage cards is key.
Deflex, yeah, definitely, bro.
And we've seen from the Taiwan roads actually that this is exactly the final that we watched.
Yeah, boy.
And Ninja did win that one, although it was versus the more mid-range dash list.
Oh, yeah. And we got to just assume that those pilots don't have as much experience as Mr. Pearson here.
That is true.
But man, someone kicked this dude off the table, man. He's been here for the last 3 rounds. Yeah, we love to make it, but we're getting sick of the sight of your boring deck. Come on.
This guy is something crazy. I believe he went undefeated in his first Swiss, and then won the whole tournament. So that's 8-0. And then in his second one, I believe he went 4-1 in the Swiss. So that's 12-1, and then lost the quarterfinal.
Top 4, yeah.
So yeah, he's something like 13-2.
Absolutely smashed Kieran on the top 8 mirror. It was ugly to watch. Kieran had no chance. He should have stuck to Ninja.
Should have stuck to Ninja. See, this is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you have a main class and then you decide to switch last minute.
Bandwagon. Yeah, I mean, being the second best Ninja at Road to Nats would have been better than being the second worst Ash player there, but he somehow managed to sneak into top 8 and got absolutely rolled by the king of Dash.
Yeah, Kieran, if you're listening out there, leave us a comment, see what your thoughts are on this breakdown.
He's popping bottles on that boat, bro.
That is true. But hey, you never know. He's been keen to watch some games, so we might see some interaction there.
Yeah, boy. All right. So
now, I'm expecting this to be a reasonably quick game.
Yeah,
With
definitely.
Nick really
just
putting on the
gotta soak up.
pressure.
Yeah, just
I
soak up.
think it's a matter of the ninja player really has to put on as much pressure as possible. You see very defensive equipment
look at that
from
defense
Jacob.
here.
That's
That's
crazy. That's a total of 8
8
blocks.
defense value there, just on his equipment alone.
Yeah.
Oh, so Jacob's starting, and he has the pitch triple reds at Arsenal. Okay, Nick, this is your spot. So he's got the Lord of Wind, Empowerment, a Reflex, and a Rebel, I believe.
Mm.
Very fidgety. It's hard to see your hand when you're fidgeting, bro. Come on, don't succumb to the pressure. Okay, so he's already missed a tunic counter. Yeah.
Nah. There's a tunic counter there. It's hard to see, but there is a tunic there.
Okay. Okay.
Imagine.
Lifting him off the dress. Okay, so he's got the double gust wave hand.
He could really blow Jacob over. He's got the reflex.
Yeah,
if he
reflex.
goes airstrike for 7.
Yeah, I think that's the play here.
Oh, this could be. Yep. This is dangerous.
Yeah, wait, he did. Don't. Okay. Oh, he went draw a card, so he's telling me he's got the reflex here.
Oh no.
Yeah, you definitely go to 7 at that point because drawing a card here. What are you doing? You're just telling him that you have the reflex.
But that's still good.
But okay, so he's going to be able to draw a card, trigger Katsu. Yep. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, it's
so you're blocking for
way
8
too easy to read.
Yeah, and that's just but he's gotten rid of 2 reacts and got an empowerment into the arsenal. So I'm not too.
So you're right. Yeah, he should be happy with that.
Yeah. 2 red sinks. Yeah, I'm happy to see them gone. You're about nearly of a quarter way there for those defense reacts.
Yeah, here we go. The first blood. First blood of this game. An E-strike for 7. See these 2 cards, strong 2-card hands like an E-strike.
He's still got a card in his hand, so it might just be for go again. Or okay, no, so he's just arsenaling the, threatening the react in the arsenal.
And just like that, he takes 6 damage.
Oh, yeah.
But I feel like Ninja wants to be on the back foot, if he was running scars.
Turn on his life for life.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it looks like he's got a leg tap and a snack, so it could be a very good turn from here.
Yeah, I think he's got dagger. He has.
And he's got the empowerment in the arsenal.
What? And the empowerment, you're right.
Oh, he's got the natural rising knee. This is disgusting.
Oh, this is insane.
Yeah, this is a blowout turn. Yeah, block for 4.
Oh, he's already sacrificing his.
Okay, if you're Nick, you definitely empowerment here. Yep, force the react to try to stop the Katsu, and then you just blow him out with the natural rising knee. Discard the snatch.
Did he just? No, he drew a lunging press. That's not I thought he just drew a rising knee. I thought he drew a hurricane technique.
Oh, okay. No. Okay, so Jacob here is pretty much telling him, yeah, I got. Okay, no, this is
draws Katsu. Oh my goodness! Another card draw. He's got 4 cards in hand. This is insane.
Oh yeah, he drew from Mars. Is he declaring? You have to Katsu here, man. You have to.
Surely he's gonna Katsu.
You have
this is this is a Dash player's worst nightmare.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, we can see his wrist. We can see some command.
Yeah, I saw a command in his hand. That up. Yeah, so that hurricane technique is scary because he's going to pitch the lunging press to come in with it, and then that leaves him with 2 resources open. So you kind of have to try and block that.
So he is going to have to. He's going to be forced to double block it, and then he's got that snatch, right?
Yeah, bro, this is a good. Yeah, rising.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a turn that he needs to just.
Jacob has to take this.
Yeah, you have to take it here.
He knows that hurricane technique is going to cause so many issues.
Absolutely nothing. It's just a vanilla attack here with go again. You have to take it here. Unless he's got to react, but if you had to react, you don't have to react.
Such a tough spot.
Yeah, this is really good. we can see why Nick's undefeated so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Such a
So now
tricky spot.
Jacob's just thinking, what is my best one card hand at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Or because he takes the rising knee. Yep. So he goes to 30.
I think it should have been 31. Here we go. See, now that was actually quite interesting because I wasn't sure whether.
Okay, so he's blocking it for 7 here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. Nick's going to play around, pretend he has react. Yeah. Boom. Snatch
Boom,
for 4.
snatch.
But Jacob has the sink here.
I don't think it's a red sink. I'm not sure if it's a red sink actually. Oh, he just blocks with his armor though.
Yeah. But that's still good. That's still good.
That's
just value. Like,
and I think we're just gonna see Jacob, drop a core.
Pass. Okay, now
try and get some value there.
The thing with Katsu, when you have these turns where you just have the tempo coming your way, you just gotta hope that you don't draw a dud hand and have an off turn.
Yeah.
So let's hope.
And now Nick is gonna have a 4-card hand.
Okay, so I see a gust wave and a reflex and maybe a surging. Fuck, that is the nuts here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Nick doesn't have the resources to back it up at the moment.
He would have to pitch the Razor and the Rabble just to play the surging.
I think he will. I think he will have a counter on Tunic, which is very well timed. Oh, okay. So he pitches the Teklo core to go for that double pistol hit. E-strike in the arsenal. But here we go. Let's see what Nick can do. This is really exciting. If he maintains this pressure, Jacob's going to be. Jacob's already burned through so many of those armor points that we talked about early, and it's still so early in the game. And that lack of defense react in the arsenal could be really punishing. Okay, so he decides to really utilize that gust wave. Will we see a Rabble maybe? Maybe he's going for a
mask. Yeah.
Oh.
So what is this? A rising knee? Not sure what color, but this is good here. You block it.
Yeah, he's hoping for Jacob not to have. Using that tunic.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, somersault.
That's still good. You've got another react out. You just arsenal the surging and pass.
True. Setting it up for next turn.
Yeah.
Smart. Really smart. Oh, is that a yellow? I think it. Oh no, I think it's blue.
It has to be a blue. Yeah, 2 with gold.
But I mean, surely Nick just takes all this. I mean, there's a McGinchys.
Let's see what he's got. He's got the rising knee, a snatch of razor. Yeah.
Wow.
That
looks like a powerful hand.
He has to get that surging to hit though to get the gust one. Otherwise, the McGinchys does nothing for him.
Yeah, that is true.
And he's got rising knee.
I think they all look red to me, which could be.
We know that the McGinchys is yellow.
Yeah, but if he wants to save that McGinchys for the ultimate combo, then okay, it's tricky. It's tricky.
We'll see how he plays it out. Like he definitely has some plays here. Like even if you just, depending on the color of the rising knee, you can just poke away and then snatch, threatening the razor, just to get some more reacts out of his hand until you draw the gust wave naturally.
Yeah.
If you just pitch and play the surgeon, you're relying on Jacob just taking the bait and not blocking it at all. And if Jacob does that,
and then you don't have any resources to play them against you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's tricky.
You could possibly just pitch them against you, surging here, kind of just bluffing like, I've already got it all. But maybe just someone of Jacob's caliber will fall for that.
And I feel like this is what we've talked about earlier: is those It's those clunky hands that really test the ninja player.
Okay, so so he's just opening up the snacks, just telling Jacob like, "Hey, bro, I have a razor in my hand."
Yeah, or I'm gonna pop my scalers.
Yeah, threatening so many things here. But if that rising knee is a blue, but he needs that. It's the only 0 cost in his hand. But if he pitches razors and draws off the snatch, hoping to draw a 0 cost.
I feel like if Jason doesn't block, then it is correct to pop the scalers, right? Because then if he does have a defense react, he can go over the top with a razor.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, we can see Jacob's hand. He doesn't have that defense react.
And he's got a sigil and a command. It looks like a pedal to the metal and a throttle.
Yeah, that sigil is a little bit awkward here. Ooh, unmovable.
Bold to keep that in this matchup, and it looks like a red. That just
he might have to pop the scalers. Oh, I think it's a...
so it can't be a red. he's gone over. Yep.
Yeah, he gets that draw. If it's
you need to draw a 0 cost here. You need to draw a 0 cost here, and is that a life? Oh, it's a rabble. He's in. If that rising there is a blue,
I don't think it is. I don't think it's a blue. I think it's a yellow. I think he has to pitch something here.
Oh, man, it's unfortunate. But if you're pitching to Katsu, to surging, Jacob knows that you can't search anything else. You don't use the Katsu on this attack.
Oh yeah, so he misses that Katsu, eh?
Yeah. Okay. So he's just gonna.
He's trying to. He's trying to put on some pressure with. Oh.
Okay. Yep. Rebel threatening the. Oh, don't tell me that's wave at the top. That's really unfortunate if that's a gust wave on the top. Yeah. So tactful 1. Yeah, that's not bad. If that's a gust wave, then he's just gonna draw.
I think it was I think that would have been like a yellow or a blue.
Yeah. So he's got the gust wave and two gust waves. Yeah.
Ooh, this could be the turn. Wow.
Man, I'm really looking forward to the next turn. Yeah, Nick doesn't give a damage. He's just gonna soak it up. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, there's not 3 counters on the tunic here, but you can.
Yeah, it's okay. I think one of those gust waves is blue.
Yeah, so you just pitch that out of all banister rising. They draw 2. Yeah, I think
he can. I think he can afford.
He's going to surging first. Try and get the block for 4, and then instant.
Oh, he goes for the double block.
Okay, so double block
opens the way for that gust wave.
So free right now. Okay, yep. Gust wave here. So Jacob's down to 2 cards in hand with an arsenal. His skull cap isn't live because he's above.
Is that a red gust wave?
It looks like it, yeah. This is almost going to have to be a double block here.
Yeah, he has to stop that gust wave. But if Nick goes for an out of war,
yeah. So he's blocking 6. So Nick can get up to. He can go up to 4. So he's going to try and draw them against you naturally. Okay, no luck.
That's okay. That's okay. Still stripped Jacob's hand. So he's just basically right now saying, how can I maximize the damage? How can I maybe what is going on? Is this gust wave still alive? Can he still pop the scalers?
Yeah, but even then, it's still going to be 6 because gust wave's at 4. Out of all makes it 5. The scalers make it 6. So, and he didn't draw an empowerment or a raise.
I think he really wanted an empowerment there.
Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't.
or a razor. But even then, right now, I think maybe he's deciding on how can he maximize the damage. Can he get some Kodachi hits in there?
What I'd like to see
What does the arsenal? I
Oh,
think he drew a plunder run. I think if he drew a plunder run, that sets up his next turn really
all we
nicely.
got to do is just dagger, Arsenal the plunder run, and just pass. But I wish we knew what was going on.
I think he's got a plunder run and rising knee. Maybe he's thinking, hey, if I plunder run and rising knee, and he doesn't have that defense react in his arsenal, I can't quite make out what his hand is. I think one is definitely a rising knee.
Yeah, it's a rising knee. Man, he's really fidgety, this dude.
Maybe
that's not unmovable. It can't be. Yeah, so dagger, get the free damage. Give Dash a taste of her own medicine.
Yeah.
Arsenal that plunder run and pass. And Jacob, he can't do anything. He just has to pass. And that's what you need in this matchup. Is just pass.
By stripping his hand, he just denied Jacob the chance to pistol him.
Tunic's up to 3, and I think he drew another Art of War, which is just huge when you have the Tunic. Yeah,
he's got a command there as well, so he could go for a Art of War command play. Opens up like all these possibilities.
Yeah. I also think he has a hurricane technique in the hand, which, that's something, unless he's only playing it as a one-off, you just banish that and draw 2. Okay, so I have an update there. I have the standings after round 4.
Yeah.
So getting into round 5, we have Jacob Pearson, rank 1, 4 wins. Nick Anderson, rank 2, 4 wins.
He is 4-0. That's amazing.
Yeah. Nick Spence, number 3. Matt Rogers, number 4. Pat McRae, number 5. My boy,
nice.
number 6. Jesse Watts at number 7. Stephen Steele at number 8. And then just going to check out.
Plunder run. Is he going to? I think he's going to plunder Command and Conquer with Go
we have
again.
Sam Smith just outside of top 8 at the moment with the 9th seed.
Oh, he must be feeling the pressure. Oh, what is Nick up to here?
So I'm going to let you take over for just a little bit. Just going to post up the standings in the group chat.
Yeah, sure thing. Nick is really maximizing his hand here. He's going for the command for 9.
Command for 9. So if Jacob blocks 9,
he didn't Out of War here.
No, because you just get him to block 9, and then you Out of War 1 up to make it 10.
Yeah. Ooh.
Which I think is what Jacob's going to do.
See, now I think the issue here is because Jacob didn't overblock here, that command will draw a card from Plunder on, but it's going to end next turn.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, see, that hand is not quite maximized there.
But it's fine.
He still keeps 2 pieces of the combo. Hopefully he can draw a leg tap there.
Yeah. Is it the leg tap? If he draws the leg tap.
But that sigil was just so well timed. That sigil was so well timed.
You just use Art of War to give the rising knee for us go again without wasting the scalers, without having to rely on a reflex here. But man, I wish we could see his hand properly. Oh, he drew the leg tap.
Did he? Wow, natural combo line with the Art of War. This is insane.
It looked like it. I might have been wrong though.
Oh.
No,
no. But he still has he's got the boots. He could still do some crazy stuff here.
I just don't know if this is the right turn to use. Okay. So I think the surging is just a bluff here. And then you come in.
He bluffed.
Yeah, I think he's bluffing here. Definitely a bluff.
Oh,
So he's choosing to Art of War here? Okay, so
oh,
no, I don't like this. I think he's taking the wrong route for this turn.
yeah.
There was some other ways he could have played this out.
Maybe
Okay,
he was hoping to top dig that gust wave.
but he did draw an empowerment, so he can actually get over.
Oh, what? Drew
Oh, he
another Art of War. This is
third
coming in for
Art
7. It's really forcing. This is
Yeah,
really forcing Jacob to use a
gotta be a react.
react.
He's got the 2 rising knees in hand, so
But
what's
Jacob
going on?
has a heart in his hand. One of those
Oh,
cards is a heart.
why would he keep that in this matchup? Okay, so he's just fishing for the gust wave here.
Oh, he got it! He got it! He got the gust
You're
wave!
the man! You are the man!
What?
Oh, this is huge, bro. He just baited
Whoa!
it.
Baited the sink!
This is huge. Because that gust wave is
Wow.
going to come in with
Is
plus
it going to be
2.
like... Is it going to come in for 6? And he's got the snatch to pitch to Magenchis if he has a resource up. I'm not sure if he does, but... yeah, I don't think he's got a...
Huge. Okay,
Oh.
that snatch is... Snatch, it's coming in.
For 6, though, right? That's a lot of damage. That's really massive. And he's popping it.
I don't like that. I don't. Wait, he can sort of clear Katsu as well. He can get a Flusterfist and come in for 6. Okay.
Did he draw it? Did he draw it?
That is a big gamble on getting a 0 cost.
Oh no, is he passing?
No. Okay, yeah.
Dagger. Does he have it? Oh no.
Man. Okay. Yeah, it's still good though, because
That
Jacob
was risky. If he hit that though, if he hit like a Rabble or a Scour or anything, that's just another card draw. And
see, that's why I don't like popping the Snapdragon, because now he has the Gust Wave Magenchi without the Snapdragon to back it up.
Yeah.
Oh man, I really don't like that Snapdragon, eh? It was too risky. A decent reward. You get some free damage here. You know it's going unanswered, but is the risk worth it? You know?
Yeah, Jacob is counting his red gust waves left.
Nick knows his deck. He knows how much 0 cost he's running, so he must have been pretty confident.
I mean, you know, there's so many cards that you could have hit. A Scar, a Gust Wave, a Rising Knee, a Lord even. That would have been a Lord for 4. That draws a card as well in the mask hit. So I think he was thinking, hey, if I hit here, I've got this game. Yeah. So we see a Rabble for 2. It's not what he wanted to see.
But he's got to react, which is, you know, you gotta try to fend these, because you just can't let the Katsu go off. But
yeah, and I mean the good thing is Nick is really getting Jacob's life total down.
We know what he has in the arsenal.
Oh, it's a surging! Oh, it was a surging. Now Jacob's thinking, oh man, if he's pitching the Genchis to play a surging,
man, and he already used to react to that Rebel, and I think he's got a sigil in his hand as well.
Block it for 4.
Man, and the Gust Wave comes in.
Gust Wave for 4, but he does. He knows he can block it, but he can.
Do you scale? I don't think he scales here because. But I don't know, because you haven't used cuts, so you could still fish them against you there. But I think you just pass. Yeah, you Arsenal and pass, Jacob.
Yeah, because I mean now he's back in the driver's seat.
Jacob he just drew up and passed, right?
Yeah. Plunder run from Arsenal.
Man, everything is going to plan. Lord of Wind, 1.
Mm-hmm.
Just burn him out, chip him away off those. Nick's taking
it's your opponent that's taking one, mate. And now he's getting Jacob
This is how
really low.
Bro, that's how confident he is. He says, bro, I'll
Wow.
take myself here.
I'll take the damage. I'll help you out here.
So we can see he's got a Lord of Wind. It looks like a Lord of Wind, Gust Wave, and a leg tap. And that leg
Yeah. I think we're going to see that leg tap coming out.
So the leg tap's coming in for either 6 or 7, which is just, you know, demanding the double block here. Okay.
Oh, okay. He must have the double.
He's got the double reacts. He has to. Okay.
Surely.
Yep. I'll pass priority back to you. Yep. Yeah. You have to react. You cannot let him draw a card and trigger Katsu.
Yeah.
You just cannot. So he's
He
got
does
command.
not-
He's got the sync.
Oh, he's getting so low. Jacob's really in trouble. I believe he does have a sigil in
exactly
Arsenal.
This is exactly where Nick needs to be, though. This is how you win this matchup. You just
Even
put
those
them-
commands are not looking that strong. Like if you think about it,
he's not going to
there's
be
no
able to
gauntlet.
keep the resources to play them.
He takes
No.
the damage?
No. You can't.
Yeah, surely
let him
he
get
has to
You
block that.
cannot let.
He
No.
took it.
Jacob. So
What?
he's going to draw from Mars. He's going to draw from
From
Plunder Run.
Plunder Run.
Katsu.
Oh, if he had the scalers, he could have gone for the...
This is why you need to keep the scales, man.
Wow.
Because he could have just gone Gust Wave, go again, Mugensi, Lord of Wind, naturally.
But bam,
But
that's another
knee
5
thrust-
damage.
The knee thrust, why is he paying a resource, mate? It's the 0 cost. Come on, mate. So the knee thrust is coming in. Could either be for 5 or you scale it up to 6. Then you just attack with the Fluster Fist.
Oh, he's going to use his
Arsenal, the
command.
He got it. He's getting too low.
Oh, and I'm really happy how well Nick is using the Kodachis. He's really squeezing as much damage with those as he can. And I think, it's just so risky for
So that
Jacob.
Fluster Fist is 5. It's 5.
Yeah.
You have to double block it. Command.
No,
He's blocking 4?
No,
It's
because he's
game.
got the sigil.
Oh, he's baiting. He's baiting.
He was
Okay, he's
baiting.
baiting the
Yeah.
scale. Okay.
Yeah, so he goes to...
You go to 3.
He takes
Go-
1.
goes
Yeah, he's
three.
going to go to
goes
3.
one. And it's another sigil in hand, so he's still in this, but
Yeah.
his turns are just lackluster now.
Hey,
'Cause
if
Nick's
If
Next is
Nick
gonna
draws,
take those
if Nick
guns.
draws that surging, oh, there it is. There's the surging. He's got the full combo. Backed up.
And
He's gonna have 3 on Tunic.
Yeah.
He does not care. He does not care at this point.
This is it. Yeah.
And he was lunging press. Blue.
Oh.
Wow.
It's game.
This
It's
is
game.
ridiculous.
It's game, bro. It's game.
Jacob is gonna think he has to block
surging.
this. Yeah.
Surging, Gust
Gust
Wave,
Wave.
Mugensi. If he manages to survive that, Fluster Fist. It's game. So it must have been a blue Gust Wave.
Yeah, good game. Wow.
Good job, Nick. I'm sorry to see my boy Jacob Pearson lose, but
Yeah, that was very well played, and we could see some really tricky stuff from both players. Wow, what a game! Popping, having that sigil and baiting the breaking
Scales,
scalers was pretty fun play to see.
Yeah,
But
it's
Nick-
good, but too little, too late. Like at that point, Nick he didn't have. He think he had like one turn. There was one turn I can remember that game where it was like kind of off, but apart from that,
yeah. And I feel like it was really brave of him to pop those Snapdragon.
the Snapdragon on the
shoot.
stats up. No,
Yeah.
I don't like that play because
It
being
was
able to-
risky, but
Yeah,
it had
reward
big
was
risk
the
but big
first-
reward.
yeah, the Fluster Fist for 6 would have been huge, but being
Yeah.
able to just go into like natural Gust Wave into Mugensi is so much more valuable.
Yeah.
But at that point, if the Flusterfist hits, it gets him so low that all you got to do is dagger attack each turn.
But I gotta say, this was by far so far my
Oh,
favorite game that we've commentated, and I really hope that these two make it to the finals.
This is why I play Ninja. Such an exciting deck.
And it's really down to the wire, you know, if the stars align and you play it perfectly, and you really trick your opponent with, you know, when he went out of war, the surging strike, and then drew that ancestral empowerment just to push it through 7. That was ridiculous.
I'm so happy for Nick as well, because he hasn't topped any of the Auckland Road to Nats.
And he's now guaranteed a first seed 5-0.
First seed. Oh man, go Nick! And now the exciting stuff happens, because after this we get to watch some top 8 games.
Yeah, and that was amazing.
Nick's gonna be the only Ninja in top 8. I mean, I don't know what everyone else is playing.
Is he the best Ninja in New Zealand, would you say?
Oh, he can replace Kieran. He's second to me. But now Kieran, you've been moved down a grade. Third Ninja. Nick Anderson solidifies himself as the second best Ninja in New Zealand. Man.
Wow.
Man, what an exciting game. I'm itching to play some games, man.
That was really good.
Yeah.
And yeah, that just played out so well. Jacob did have some, you know, I feel like those somersaults, those sinks, those fates, he's, even despite all of these defense reactions, he still couldn't stop.
Out of after react to go 1 over it is so powerful, because if you get the second reaction out of them, you're fine with that.
Yeah.
You're absolutely fine with another react going in the bin.
Oh, wow. Now, I'm quite interested to see how the other tables play out. I'm pretty sure everyone who is on 3-0 at the moment. So we have, Gene, Jesse Watts, Matt Rogers. I feel like, and Nick Spence. I feel like this is the top 8 that we're looking at.
The top 8 starting to shape up. Which, I mean, if Gene manages the top 8, I'm very happy for him, because he travelled down to the first Auckland Road to Nats, and unfortunately, with his win or you're out game, he got paired against the best Ninja in New Zealand, and I had to send him packing. He's a close friend. I had to send him packing. And he's also on. I believe he's on Brute, which means we have a Brute in top 8.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's good to see.
If Sam Smith, can he sneak his way into top 8 with 3-2?
He can. He absolutely can. He really has to win that game.
I don't think so, because he lost the first round, which is just so hard to get into top 8.
If you lose your first round and win the next 3, then you're still locked. That's how I managed to.
But he's only on 2 wins going into into round 5, so he's already lost 2. But
I think he still has a shot though, because he's ranked. Yeah, I mean, he has to win, and Steven has to lose, and then he can sneak in that 8th.
I want Steven to top 8 as well. Mr. Fabled, Mr. Worldwide,
Mr. Worldwide Fabled stories.
I hope after all these games, I'm going to have to make sure Jacob's picking up my cards. He's supposed to be picking up nearly $3,000 worth of cards for me. Don't forget him.
What?
The event. Yeah, man. I got a heart and a couple of eyes and every legendary.
What? This guy. Wow. What that was amazing. That was so exciting to watch.
Yeah, I'm so glad Nick's finally in a top 8 with the number 1 seed. It seems to be the story of these road to Nats. The people that aren't making the top 8, it just makes him hungrier. We saw that with Rohan coming in strong, missing out on top 8 to the finals the next weekend.
Mm.
Now Nick
And
Anderson
this is I
destroying
feel
that
like this is a
Ninjas
true
club.
redemption story for Nick Anderson, because I believe in the very first roads he went 0-3 drop. So this is
But-
a massive turnaround for him.
But it's also just showing the skill gap between these middle of nowhere cities and just prime Auckland, when people like Nick get slapped around like silly and managed to go 5-0. Man, if I had gone down to Dunedin, bro, the event would already be over, mate.
Yeah.
I'd already be on my way to the airport to fly off to Taiwan to slap some of them around.
Are you
But
going to any of the outs? I guess you're not sure if you can, right? Go to
not
these outside
sure.
of Auckland.
Not sure yet. I really would be keen to go down to Wellington and play the back-to-back, winning the gold tunic at the first event. Then I'll win the Master Momentum at the second event, bro. I'd really like that. But yeah, so that wraps up our Swiss. Next time you'll be seeing us will be in top 8.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to it. Are you?
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for the top 8. And I think we're going to see a good diversity of classes as well. We're going to
So
see.
what matchup do you want to see on the featured table?
To be honest, I just want to see the rematch of these two. I really hope that they make it to the final. I mean,
top 8, I want to see someone that we haven't had on the stream. We've had enough of Jacob Pearson. Put on Gene Brumby, the People's Champion.
I would love to see Gene versus Matt. I think Warrior versus Brute would be a really fun thing to watch.
Pat McRae and Gene both make top 8. That's 2 brutes.
Wow, that's good numbers for Brute. Wish I was there as well.
Yeah, 3 brutes in top 8. 2 ninjas.
Yeah. So right now we have what? 1 ninja, 2 dash, 2 brute, 1 warrior. I'm not sure what Jesse Watts is playing. And then a wild card for the 8th.
Who's this jackass in the chat? Mask already gone, G. Do you not know who I am? Bro. Even if I don't pull a mask, G, it'll be a mask, bro, when I'm done with it. I just don't like that I can't see these names in the chat, man.
I believe that's Tom Penny right there.
Tom Penny. Come on, Tom, bro. Pay your tax, G. Oh, good. We'll see you guys with some top 8 action coming up.
Yeah, I think we have easily around half an hour to 40 minutes before we jump into top 8. I feel like the players will need a break as well. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. We'll just have to post up in the Flesh and Blood fan page when the top 8's ready to roll out.
Yeah. All right. Catch you soon.
Awesome. All right. See you guys later.
See ya.
All right, guys, welcome back to the top 8 of the Dice Jar Games Road to Nationals.
Ooh,
So
I
we
think
have a
we're
bit of a
seeing
treat
these
here.
new fresh tunic playmats.
Yeah, I'm such a fan of these mats. They look beautiful. So we've got here Nick Anderson versus Daniel Reel. I'm assuming Daniel Reel is a Dunedin native.
Yeah, and I believe Daniel is playing a warrior today, so
Oh,
we're
man.
seeing
So
a
we've got
classic, one of these
warrior
classic
matchup.
matchups.
Yeah, nice. All right. Cheers for the update there on the stream, Gregory. So yeah, we're definitely watching Dorinthia versus Ninja. Man, what are your expectations for this match, Carol?
I feel like Dorinthia is known to have a good game versus Ninja.
Yeah.
From history, we've seen a lot of Ninja players getting a bit worried about that Dorinthia matchup because both of the classes get an advantage from all these on-hit effects. Dorinthia primarily with her weapon, and Ninja with those Katsu triggers or combo lines. But in the end, Dorinthia manages to, getting a counter on your weapon just means that you get a more permanent advantage rather than the Ninja, which is just like a burst of damage.
Yeah. Another thing that helps Warrior is most of the cards in their deck will be blocking for free. Whereas with Ninja, you have a high number of cards that only block for 2 with your Surgings, your leg taps. The Art of War is a no block. The Rebels are 2 block. The Scars, Life for Lives.
Yeah, and a lot of the
Yeah.
time I see this matchup kind of go to the point where because both players want to have as many cards in their hand as possible, a lot of the time the players just tend to just take the damage and try and get on the offense.
Yeah. So with Nicholas being the highest seed heading into top 8, he has the option to start or go second here. And primarily against Warrior, you want to not let them go second, but starting is also going to be able to let you set up the plunder run, have the first tick of the tunic.
Yeah, and
So
I
I'll be
think
interested to
I
see how
think
Nick approaches
maybe
this.
maybe Nick has decided to go first just because he already has that counter on Tunic.
Yeah, I think he's opting to just try and open up the plunder run and just set it, but
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting matchup. I feel like the cards to look out for in this matchup from the Ninja, I think Flick Flack is a card that does a good job at blocking damage from kind of both attacks of the weapon because
yeah,
of the Flick Flack's ability that the combo piece blocks for an additional 2.
blocks for 5. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's huge.
And yeah, we'll see if Nick plays on
And just
movables
the
as
fact
well.
that it's just the fact that you can use it in the reaction step, and if they do further reactions to go over it, you still get the benefit of being able to potentially just one card block the swing back.
Yeah, exactly. And
Very good against
that's massive.
determination turns as well.
Yeah, so just looking through Nick's deck as he's looking through, I did see some unmovables there. So I think he's
Yeah,
keeping either 2 or 3 red
yeah.
unmovables.
Movable's a good card just for those big turns where you just don't want to trigger a prize against it already stacked. You know,
Yeah.
Valor Supremacy swinging for 8. You just pitch and block it. Don't give them a chance to reprise.
Yeah, so it's going to be a really I think it's a very tricky game for both players. Um
Yeah, it's a good game to get the start of this top 8 on the roll.
Yeah. For the warrior player, because you do want to keep that hand, sometimes it is tempting to just, let the ninja player hit you a couple of times, but it can quickly get out of control.
Yeah,
If the ninja just starts comboing out, getting those Mask of Momentum procs, getting those Katsu procs. Um, so I do feel, I think it's common a consensus that Warrior does have a bit of an edge just because, as you mentioned, those blocks for 3 can be quite effective at stopping Ninja from doing
yeah,
those powerful turns.
yeah. And I feel like the warrior deck is a bit more it can do a bit more damage with just a 2-card hand than a ninja can.
Yeah. So just having a quick look through the Warriors list, I think what he's doing is he's trying to get rid of these really big
Yeah, those cards that just
reprise
block
cards,
the 2.
or like the cards like Route, which require a
Yeah,
lot of resources,
yeah.
or
Just
slower
stuff that
cards
you're not going to be
like
able to really commit
Remembrance.
to.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw him siding out a flock or 2 as well, just because it blocks for 2.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good call on his part. Taking out a command, I don't know if he's kept at least one in, because command is good at just against those plunder run turns.
Yeah, and commands get a bit tricky against Ninja if they, so many cards block for 2, so sometimes it forces a 3-card block.
Yeah, and then usually they're either just going to pitch and dagger pass or play an energy potion, best case scenario. But best of luck to both of our players here.
Yeah, it's good to see, Daniel repping Dunedin,
Yeah,
playing against, the
mighty
Ninja that
South,
managed to take down
South and your
Jacob
mouth.
Pearson.
Yeah, the legend killer.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, Nick has opened the Art of War, which is not the ideal card you want to see here. He's got a Gust Wave, a Flusterfist, and a Rising Knee. So we're probably just going to see Dagger, Flusterfist, which is going to give the warrior a bit of a chance to mulligan out his hand and swing back.
Yeah, I mean, the Art of War is a decent card to Arsenal to start a big turn next turn.
Yeah,
But it does give the warrior player kind of a chance to really put pressure on early.
yeah. I mean, if you're the man, you just Arsenal the Art of War and wait till the tunic hits the third counter and just go fucking plus.
Yeah, we'll see how he plays this out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
so
that
he
looks like a rare Gust Wave, which, also just pitching it to get it into the deck so you can cut to it.
Yeah. And yeah,
Okay, never mind. Never mind, it wasn't a red.
oh, what is the warrior gonna do here? He decides to take it. Yeah.
He must really like his hand.
Yeah, I think I see. Is it 2 shunts possibly? I'm not sure. But
That's right. So the Flusterfist coming in for 4.
what if he decides to go for that Art of War play?
I
Bound.
mean, the warrior player is happy because that's one Art of War.
That could be a play. He draws from Mask. He pops the scalers. He's gonna do it. Oh no!
Nah, there's no way he was just wasting cards like
Hey,
that.
shows you how much I know about Ninja.
Okay, so he's drawn him against a Rising Knee and Empowerment. Yeah, he's still just getting stuck with these awkward hands, but at least with the Art of War, he can try and fix his hand up. And
Yeah.
for Warrior, I think a Singing Steel Blade, a Shunt, a Scar, which is active. So, seriously, play the Life for Life here first.
That's why he took those Kadachi heads. Very nice. And, Ninja's notoriously bad at blocking these kinds of cards.
Yeah, 4 is such an awkward number.
Nick could be in a bit of a pickle here. His hand's not great, so his next turn is not amazing.
He can't afford to just eat all this damage because he doesn't have the swing back.
He is considering just blocking it for 3 or 4 with those breaking scales.
Nah, you got to save those scales for the determination turns.
That is true. He
So
decides
he's
to take it.
Okay, so he's going to go to 36, and Daniel will be going to 39. Okay. I don't quite agree with that because you don't have the swing back.
Now he's really forcing that block.
Yeah, he has to block this. This is a must block.
So Daniel doesn't have any resources. I think the only thing that Nick has to worry about in this case is the Iron Song response. Yeah.
And I mean, if he has it, he has it. He can't afford to attack again, so...
Yeah, to be honest,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
feel
you
like
just block it. If he drops the Iron Song, that's his last card. He gets go again, but you can't do anything with it. So
yeah, I'm not sure if Nick wants to race him with this hand.
I
Maybe
definitely,
blocking is the way to go.
I would probably here. I'll just block for 6. If he has the Iron Song response, he has it.
Mm,
I know I'm not going to be able to do much with that, but he has to block this. He cannot let him get a counter
yeah.
this early on. You need to let them get the counter on a turn where you're just going to swing back with so much damage that you're going to force them to block with their hand, and they're just not going to be able to do much with the counter anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you made the right call here. You want to block it up.
See, unless you're playing Remembrance, that just hurts. So
Yeah. I really hope that Nick really maximizes those Kadachi hits. I feel like that's another
did he
key
miss
to winning
the
this
turn
game.
here? No. Okay, so Nick didn't miss it. So yeah, just dagger. Oh, so what? Is just going to go dagger pass? Damn, that's rough. But sometimes that's just how it is. Nick says helping out his opponent, giving him some free life.
Yeah, working out those life totals there.
He's, Nick's just flexing on him. Gee, get a life, gee. Dagger pass, but the thing is, then his next turn, the turn that's going to proc to 3, and he has the Art of War and an empowerment.
Oh, he got the block.
Okay.
Whoa, next level mind
Yeah.
games, He went for that second Kadachi swing. I believe Daniel was kind of.
There's
Yeah.
no real reason to block that dagger. He just threw away a card for absolutely nothing.
Ooh, so now we see the
Okay,
mini combo.
He has some plays next turn if he can try and keep most of that hand. I think it's a lunging, a hurricane technique.
Oh, here we go. There's that, but
Just
the
hand
determination
so
is not.
valor.
It's not. Yeah, exactly. There's no valor. There's no driving blade. So he will have to either pop bolters or
Yeah, but the thing
glint.
is, Nick doesn't know this, so going into this, he probably just thinks, man, he has a glint here. Because he's not going to pop the bolters here.
Yeah, I feel like Nick must be
I think
wary
that's
that the only card that's
one of those
that's a
turns
real
that you just
danger to him
Listen.
is that glint.
Yeah, I think this is a turn where you kind of just, well, it would help if we saw the rest of his hand, but he's got the Art of War, the tunic. He can go Rising the Art of War and either draw some cards or give it go.
Yeah.
Oh, he has the glint. Man, that's rough. But I think, no, is that a flick flack in his hand?
No, it's not a flick flack.
Ultimately
Oh,
not.
it is. No. That's
No,
that's Rising Knee.
if it was,
So
if
he's
it was,
coming in for 5 now. I feel
man,
like, is it okay for Nick to just take the damage here? I feel like it's the only thing he can really do, right?
I swear.
And unless he does some crazy out of war stuff.
Has he got the two? He's got the 2 Rising Knees. 2 right. No, it's a Rising Knee, a Hurricane, Empowerment,
And a lunging press.
Yeah, that's just so awkward because
I feel like it's he could go +1 and go again. So what he
Yeah.
can do is pitch
he's
the
taking
lunging
it.
press.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah,
There we
Okay.
go. That's that counter on Dawnblade, which is
he's not going to
Yeah.
be drawing off that Art of War because he can't afford to banish a combo piece here.
yeah.
So
I think he might go +1 and go again, and just go
+1 and go
for Rising Knee, and then Hurricane Kick.
yeah, so he's no. What are you doing?
I think he wants to put pressure with
That's
other
why
cards.
No, his hand is just not that good now.
He took a real risk here, and I don't think it's paying off.
After taking that much damage and giving him a counter, you can't afford to gamble like that. You need to just go with the safe play because Hurricane Technique is a big threat if they just decide to start eating damage.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how many he runs, but last time we saw him play in the Swiss, he had 2.
Did he give +1 or did he just give go again?
We don't know at this point.
I mean, I'm assuming if you're getting rid of the hurricane technique, the dream is you're going to draw your other one. But
He
he
could
might
have a gust wave with go again
just
into
might have
Magenshis.
given it go again and think that if the rising knee hits through the empowerment, he can just search out another one.
Yeah, I do feel that, if he did go for that go again, he does have a potential play with the gust wave into Magenshis.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
Okay,
got 2 pumps.
3 if you want to count the scales.
Yeah, yeah.
So just the gust wave for 3 here is going to probably force an overblock.
Yeah, it might do.
But I'm just praying he's not going to waste an empower and he just try and blind rip that McGinty.
So we see a significant overblock here.
5. So he can beat that, but is it worth it? Okay, draw.
Ooh, another ancestral. He rips it.
Ripped that. Oh my god, this is a ninja player in a nutshell. Simon must be hating this if he's watching.
So
Oh,
there
he
is that
he
scalers.
chose to give it +1, and he's giving the early Snapdragon to give it go again. 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Oh no, 4, 5, 6. So he's gonna
Yeah, I
take
think he
1.
has to just go for that second ancestral. I'm not sure what he drew. A leg tap.
He got the leg tap, so he can actually just combo off here. And he does have 1 open. So what you
And he's gonna. Did he draw from the mask? He hasn't drawn from the mask yet, right?
I don't think he's realized. So
He's
what's
gonna
he?
go for the Magenshis.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. You get them against you.
I
But
think the main
if he-
issue is he doesn't have many targets, right, for the Lord of Wind.
Yeah, the thing is, if he drew the card, he can afford to. Oh man,
Did we see a missed mask trigger there?
yeah, because if he had drawn a card, he could have afforded to play them against you, and if that gets blocked, he can still come in with the leg tap and the rising knee naturally, and just
Yeah.
I don't know. But this is going to force some blocking here, which means that the count is not significant.
Yeah. And we see that leg tap is going to get arsenaled for next turn, probably.
Man, that extra card would have been so helpful. Okay, so he's blocking for
6.
For 6 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. He's checking his grave, psyching him out.
Oh, he's popping it.
Oh, that's right, because it's pumped by Art of War.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Okay, so he's still deciding to not draw from mask.
Yeah. Do you reckon that was intentional for him not to draw from mask?
There's never a reason to just not get a free card. But so how many Lord of Winds does he want to search?
He does have 1 in his pitch zone.
So he's playing the Lord of Wind. So how many targets have you got?
I think he only has the 1.
The one we get. Man, that's a wasted Lord of Wind here. He could have just gone the rising knee route, but yeah. So he's just gonna happily take the damage.
Yeah. I think I agree with you in terms of.
I don't like this turn. He's burnt through 2 equipment just to get back 1 Mugensi.
And he still is going to have to deal with that counter. I mean,
Exactly.
Daniel is going to have that tunic to just swing for 4, forcing a double block unless he draws a defense react.
Yeah, and what does he have in hand? Still like 1 card or 2? I think he has like 2 cards still.
I think it's just the single one and 1 in arsenal.
Okay. For that, okay. So I think
So,
that is
we do see. Is that a? Ooh.
Oh, that just hurts.
Interesting.
But he's higher here, so.
Oh, maybe he's trying to go for a reflex play. Nah, but then he can't attack with
What?
then he can't attack with his weapon.
What is this guy doing?
I feel like maybe he's just trying to clear
Is this-
his
Is he just trying to force like the random overblock here, or what? You don't have go again, bro.
I think it's yeah.
Bro, you
This is
fucked up, bro. Nah,
This is
you're
a bit of a
counting-
mistake.
Nah, bro. That's what happens, bro. These people from Dunedin, bro, they're not up to our Auckland caliber, bro.
Sad. I feel like it's the thing is
Matt,
fatigue
stop that,
is a really big factor in this. I think we're going to see it the longer we go into in the tournament.
Just a bit awkward here. He's got the A strike, the Art of War, what looks like a flick flag, and a razor.
Yeah,
the leg
I
that
feel like
after
Nick did
he
burn his
lays-
equipment, and he didn't get that much of an
doesn't
advantage
get
in it. He's still down
no.
life.
Yeah. I mean, it's only 7. He can threaten 7 damage just with that one E strike alone. But
I mean, he's got the
he
leg tap.
plays-
He's got the raising
yeah.
knee.
yeah, so I don't think you Art of War. I don't agree with the Art of War or getting rid of the E strike. Okay, so he's just gonna hope to draw the knee thrust here, but nah, I don't agree with that. There are way better ways he could have played that out. And now look, he's got a flick flack unmovable, a surging, and a leg tap in Arsenal.
Yeah.
There were better routes for him available. Just I would have pitched the Art of War on that turn and just leg tap for.
Yeah, he's forced to pitch that surging just for a leg tap.
He just
he really hopes this leg tap connects just so he can get rid of one of his defensive cards.
Yeah, you just spin the flick flack, get the rising knee, get some
Put some
damage
pressure
out.
on.
Yeah, and then just Arsenal the unmovable. But I hope the pressure getting
that
to
leg tap
Nick.
is, I think it's swinging for 5 with that Art of War.
Oh yeah, you're right. But 4 and 5, it's either it's still a two card block or an Arsenal. I mean a defense reaction.
Yeah.
So how Daniel handles this is really important here.
I feel like this game really punishes bad blocks.
Even if the leg tap isn't connecting, you just pitch the flick flack and just poke for a little bit of damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Just try and get some damage through. I think Nick must have been pretty happy getting 2 cards out of his hand there.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And now he just refreshes his hand. He gets a full fresh 4. So we see a snatch, a gust wave, a surging, and a plunder. Oh. Okay. If he has a blue here, I kind of want him to see him just pitch an immovable and then just Arsenal the plunder and just set up.
Yeah. The thing about unmovable, especially in Ninja, is it burns a whole blue card.
Yeah, which is 2 daggers and a leg tap potentially, or dagger surging here. But Daniel's got no cards in hand, just an Arsenal.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, I believe so. But
yeah, I mean that Arsenal could be
drawing a card. It could be a glint.
I feel like any if Nick has a blue here, I feel like unmovable and shutting down that turn is the way to go.
Yeah, definitely.
Because there's no react unless it's like I don't know what a 2 cost, maybe like a biting blade. I think is the only one. Only react that could do anything here that I can think of.
Okay. He had the red hand, so
he had to triple block.
But that's sort of okay because you just Arsenal the plunder run, and then when your next turn comes around, you want to have the counter. But
I don't agree with that.
He's got the nuts. Oh, he's got the nuts. He's got the Art of War, the leg tap, and the rising knee. But he's gonna.
You're giving Daniel a free turn.
He's gonna have to eat a lot of damage here.
He will.
Yeah,
And he's already so behind. He's 10 life behind, and that's before the weapon swing. And I think that's what he's going to do.
And he has the glint. This is going to hurt.
This is pretty. This is still okay. He only took 3 from that weapon.
Yeah, but he's just going to eat everything. And
yeah,
he has
4.
to.
That's fine.
That, but he has the absolute nuts here. So he goes from he's at 16 now from the free, and then if he eats that, he's at 12 to 29, which is
he's gonna have to have an insane turn next turn, which is gonna be hard without those equipment pieces.
He doesn't need him, bro. He's got the art of war. He's got the leg tap rising knee naturally, and he's got the plunder run in the arsenal. So he has the turn, but I just don't know if it's worth all of this. But that's these hands.
See, even if he does, let's say he does 15 damage, the warrior player could just potentially just take it all, still with a counter on a Dawnblade, and just head back. Unless Nick draws an immovable and has a defensive turn next turn, he could be in trouble.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that it pays off. That plunder is very threatening, and Nick knows that. He knows that he's going to be able to put a lot of damage on the board. So what do you want to Art of War and just banish that Gust Wave and just draw, or because you can't afford to get rid of that.
Yeah, I think that's the play, right?
I don't know. You could even just go plunder run, pop the tunic in this leg tap.
I think the correct.
Yeah. So he's plunder run.
Oh, he's going for that Kodachi. He's trying to build that chain, get his momentum going.
Okay. So he's pitched this combo piece.
Oh, I quite like this because he's really gonna try and
this leg tap.
This leg tap's coming for 6 at the moment. He's hoping for a double block.
Yeah, if he can double block it and this Art of War over it, that's huge because he's going to be drawing too.
If this leg tab gets overblocked though, he's in trouble.
Yeah. And I think he's got a shunt in his hand, so he can just. That last ditch effort, by the way, should be at the bottom of his deck. That was from last turn. So is he just going to play? He's playing shunting it.
He's shunting it. He opened himself up to be taken. Oh,
come on! You can Art of War over it.
Here we go.
Okay, so Nick's going to draw 2 here, and he got lunging and a razor. Oh, this is going through. This is going.
Yeah, this is definitely going through.
Yeah, and now he's going to have a 4-card hand to work with.
Ooh,
he's going to draw off the mask. He's going to draw off the plunder run. He can just put a random 0 cost here. Yep, mask. Don't forget plunder run, Nick.
Yeah, there we go.
Another leg tap. That's insane. That is insane.
Oh, that's so good.
What he bin? He bin the Flusterfist, pits the lunging. Oh.
I think maybe you know. Do you bin the lunging? I don't know. I haven't played. Ooh,
I think you need the lunging because that's how you're gonna play your leg tap and your rising.
True. Yeah. I think he decided to bin the lunging.
Because remember, this rising knee will be coming in for 6 with Art of War pumping it.
Yeah. He will be able to take out a decent chunk of Nick's life. But is it going to be enough, though?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know.
Yeah, no block.
Yeah, but also that Flusterfist is going to be coming in for 5.
Yeah, so we could just see a leg tap into
he's leveling up the life here, bringing it a bit equal, but
I don't think Nick has enough resource to go
I don't
mix
know.
and
So
Flusterfist
what
and
I would have liked to see is bin the Flusterfist
Mhm.
and get the Rising Knee. Then he just
I think he's just gonna Razor this.
oh,
I like this.
I don't like that because that means you're gonna have to pitch to Razor it, and I'd rather see that Razor or the leg tap in the Arsenal here.
Yeah, and I think
because that's
a
gonna
leg
lead
into Flusterfist would have been better.
Yeah, but it's also leaving him with all these cards that just block for 2.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe he's getting a bit greedy here, keeping both of these cards in hand.
So Daniel has 3 cards in hand, right?
So we not see. Oh,
so he's just eating it all. Nick Flusterfist doesn't have go again. Okay, so he's arsenaling the leg tap. He's stuck with that Razor in his hand.
He did bring it back quite well.
Yeah, but the thing is,
yeah, Daniel has still 3 cards in hand. Card in Arsenal, counter on his way.
Yeah, it's just not looking good here.
I would be tempted to just dump your whole hand there. I mean, he does have that flick flack, so.
Yeah, I don't think he has much of a play next turn as well.
I don't know if I like this play.
No, I don't either. But he did pitch a red to attack, so if he does have a react, he has to pay for it. But I still would have rather seen maybe just double block for 4. But the razors are too important to just bin.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're seeing a singing blade.
Singing blade. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get a glint, right?
Yeah. You probably just get the glint.
I feel like Nick is still in not a bad position. He only takes 1 damage.
Yeah, so he's gonna draw a card that he can just pitch to swing again for 5 with the braces if he draws a yellow. So Nick has to eat the 1 damage.
Yeah, but that's it's not too bad.
It looks close, but when he's threatening another attack for 5, if he draws a yellow at least,
True.
it's just too much damage, and he doesn't have the hand to swing back, so he's gonna have to block this one.
Yeah, and I mean,
he got it. So this is coming in for 5, and if he doesn't block it,
yeah.
So the Dawnblade gets another counter.
Does it?
No, then McGinty was blocking for 5. That's right, because of the flick flag. That's fine.
Still not the best hand. Like I think he has to just either just what is it, surging?
It's a surging, a leg tap for Razor Arsenal. So if you pitch that leg tap to we're just gonna dagger for 1 and pass.
I think that's it. Yeah, that's all he can do.
I mean, if that's a yellow leg tap, he might just get cute and Razor it just so we can Arsenal that surging and hope to draw a better hand. Which I like that.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean,
I like that. Yeah, you Arsenal the surging, and you just hope that you can just draw something nuts and just, if you can draw like a gust wave and a McGinty, or even some empowerments. But the thing with that is to maximize it, he just has to eat damage again.
Yeah.
But getting that surging into the Arsenal is huge because it was just dead in the hand.
He's got
against seeing the Lord of Wind, but no gust wave. But he can do, and light and strike, most likely.
Or maybe he just maybe he thinks he can get the combo. I mean, all it takes is for Daniel to not block the surging.
Yeah, but you can't take that risk here because surging is almost always some must block.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is just Nick is just in a hard spot right now.
He's considering. He's considering just taking it. He knows if he can pull off the full combo. Okay, so he takes 5. I believe that E-Strike has go again.
Yeah, you don't give it anything else unless you have the razor, but
Oh, 2 cards in hand. I think Daniel's in a really good position here.
oh, definitely. Definitely.
Oh, this is so tough.
Yeah, man. You know I'm rooting for Nick, you know. Oh,
E-Strike.
that hurts. Oh.
If he blocks his equipment, he can save his whole hand. Is he gonna do it?
Equipment, he takes 5 and dies. Oh no, no. He'll go to 1.
Yeah.
But then he just go into shunt range and I don't know here. There's a lot.
Surging.
You know that he can't raise this.
Just try and see if he can get that surging through.
You know that he can't razor it at least because he has no hand, just 1 in arsenal. Unless he didn't give it go again, did he?
No, I don't think he did. He's got no resource anyway, and no cards in hand.
We don't know what he has in the arsenal. It could just be another attack, like a wounded ball, or
such a play to just block with
even just a scar here. If you give it go again and then attack for another 4, it doesn't have go again, but it's just 4 damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's attacking for 7 with 7 or 5 with go again.
I mean, both are really good right now. That's the thing. Like, if that is a scar or any 0 cost attack, but I don't know what else he'd be playing. I mean, if that's a snatch, that's just dirty. If that's just a snatch sitting there, no, how filthy that would be. But
he's blocking the 3.
Thinking about blocking with the Migenshi here.
Ooh, double block. Oh,
so he's going to go to 4 here.
I don't know if that was correct.
I don't know because he can pitch the Lord of Wind, play the he can go dagger, surging, then just snatch. So he doesn't have actually the worst play here. Yeah, dagger.
And it forces a double. Yeah, I see what you mean.
If the surging doesn't get blocked, you just bin the snatch and hit the gust wave.
That's true. And even if it's a better version of a snatch.
And if this gets double blocked, he just snatches. So I kind of like the way Nick blocked that E-Strike. Okay, so blocking for
5 with 1 card.
You want him using cards in his hand here. So he's got a free card hand. The snatch is a must block here, like.
Yeah, and I feel like this game just illustrates how strong it is that Warrior has those extra blocks as well. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He's just eating it. So, Nick, he's a blind Arsenal. You're not going to show us what it is? You don't even want to figure out what it is, Nick? He doesn't care. He doesn't care, eh? So he's got another snatch. He's got a sink, I think. Yeah, it looks like a sink. So, actually, Nick's not in a bad spot here at all.
Yeah.
Like,
Daniel does have a card in hand and card in arsenal, so it is a bit tricky. You know, he had that 3rd counter on Tunic. Oh, it's rough. All it takes is one reprise.
I think now is the time where it's okay to.
Was an unmovable.
That's huge. That's huge. No, that is huge. Does he have another react? No. Yeah, I can't tell. It's either a hurricane technique or it's a lunging press.
Snatch. So he could go Kadachi snatch backed with lunging press.
But the thing is here, he can still play stuff like Stroke of Foresight or the Iron. No, he did it. Oh, that unmovable might have just won Nick the game here.
Yeah,
and Nick is in such a good spot. Lord of Wind, dagger, snatch. Wow. And if he blocks the 4, you just lunging press over it. He's in such a good spot right now. That unmovable just won in the game.
And the good thing is he saved those equipment pieces.
And even if this guy blocks for 5, you just Arsenal the lunging press. No big deal. Man, that unmovable was just crazy. Okay, so he's respecting the mask here. That's fine. But the snatch, bro. Just
Ooh.
but like the fingers here, he's also worrying about razors here, so he might even just look for something like.
Oh, sigil.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's absolutely fine.
So he's gonna. So Nick's now in the lead, and he's just drawing up a card, and he's got a. Daniel still has a 4-card hand, I believe. So
Nick does have to be really careful, though. 4-card hand.
Supremacy 5. Okay, Nick. Let's see what you got. So he has 2 cards with 1 open, but he has a tunic available.
Maybe it's time to just drop his hand and just block everything.
Double razor, that's a fucking horrible hand.
Double razor.
They are all 2 blocks, double razor and double leg tap.
Oh,
this is just bad for Nick.
He might just have to block with all of that.
Yeah, I think so, because you can't really do too much. You can't even chip away with the daggers next turn.
You can't let that supremacy hit. He still has refraction bolters up.
We just need to know what's in his arsenal. But this is such a close game. Both players so much on the line here.
Maybe it's time to block with that mask.
I don't see why he hasn't.
Oh, it's tough. Such a tough spot.
He might be just thinking, I'm going to save that for if I get Iron Song Determination.
Oh, what is he up to?
You can't.
Is it another unload? No, surely not.
If he does, he's going to be pitching over half of his hand. God, you can't let this hit. Blocking for 6 here. Okay. Does he have the react to back it up? If he has a react, does Nick have anything up his sleeve in the arsenal? If not,
he is in so much trouble if he doesn't.
Oh man, does that bolt it? Oh, he doesn't.
That's game changing.
That's rough. It puts him to 2. Oh man, that's the thing with Warrior. It's such a tricky deck to defend against.
Yeah.
So Nick is really backed up against the wall here.
So Daniel decides not to pop his bolters here.
That is what? It doesn't go again.
Judge.
What?
How is he attacking again?
What is going on? These guys are cheating, bro. It's the only way they know how to win against the champion of Swiss, Nick Anderson. Man.
I don't think Daniel drew a card either.
Oh, really? What's going on?
I think this just shows the fatigue that these players are going through.
Yeah, this is what happens after playing. It's game, bro.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he would have popped those bolters anyway.
Yeah. That
Great
was
match. Well done to Daniel for winning that one. It was definitely a nail biter.
Yeah, man, that unmovable. I honestly thought he just won the game. It was such a strong play.
Yeah. Good. That's the only ninja out of the tournament. The only player to have.
The dream is dead, boys. Just like last Road to Nats at Auckland, we had one ninja in top 8. Losing.
Actually, I'm Team Dunedin. I'm glad that Daniel is repping Dunedin. moving
traded.
up in the ranks, still keeping the Dunedin dream alive.
Right, Nick. Open those packs on the stream, why don't you? Come on. But
Do it
yeah,
for the
shout out to Nick Anderson. He did well, bro. We're all proud of you from Auckland, man. Really good job. And
Yeah.
congratulations to Daniel Real for making it into the semi-finals.
Real big plays there.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You can't win them all, unfortunately. But
It is
we're
a tricky
we're
match
proud of
for
you.
Ninja to maneuver around all those blocks and all that equipment.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Daniel again. All right, we'll have a little break and then jump on to the semi-finals.
yeah. So do we know what the other games are going?
No, not at this
So,
stage.
so the other matchups that we are having would be Jacob is playing 2 plays 7, right? So,
Yeah.
or Jacob versus Gene. I think
Yeah.
Jacob just wins that. As much as
Yeah, I think it's a really hard game for Brute to win. If Gene
Yeah.
manages to win that game, then I'm going to be asking him for some tips.
the best brute. We have Nick Spence playing against Pat McRae. So we got 2 Dash versus Brute in the semi, in the top 8. And then we have Matt Rogers versus Jesse Watts. And
Yeah.
I
I'm
believe
not sure
Jesse is also on Warrior, I think someone mentioned.
Lots of Warrior players.
Yeah, so if we have a Warrior mirror, that means at least a Warrior is making it into the semis.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to hop off for a little.
Oh, good. I'll see you in the semis. All right, just a quick update for those in the stream. Jesse Watts is actually on Dash, so Matt Rogers is playing a Dash, not a Warrior mirror. Damn, we're wasting no time at all. Matt Rogers versus Daniel Real with the Dorinthia mirror match. So that means We don't know if Jacob won his game or if Gene won.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yo, they're not missing any time here.
That's great. Is it going to be the Warrior Mirror? Matt Rogers
Yeah.
versus Daniel Real.
Daniel Hill, yeah. So we've got a confirmed Warrior in the finals. This is exciting for those Warrior fans out there. I know we got Brett Rogers was watching the stream before. I know he's a Warrior enthusiast. We got Tom Penny watching.
Yeah, and I've seen a comment saying, comment from Chaos saying that the previous game there were so many mistakes made, and I think that really just showcases that throughout the whole day, when you've played 5 games already and you have to jump into more games, the fatigue is real. I've experienced that in my top 8 games. We jump from a game into another game into another game. It just starts to add up.
Yeah, there's quite a few factors there. The fact that this is in the top 8 or top 4 now, people feel the pressure, and there might be an added pressure with the cameras on you, knowing that people are watching your every play.
Absolutely.
But yeah, so we got a Warrior in the finals. How do you feel about that? Was that part of your predictions?
No, it wasn't. Obviously Matt Rogers is an experienced player. He's the current reigning champion. So it's no surprise that he's performing well. I'm glad that Daniel's doing well, representing Dunedin, and it's, one of these things that I was kind of talking about in my article, that dark horse from Dunedin, can someone take down the reigning champ? And this is the time to prove
this
it.
is his opportunity to do it and just put Dunedin and the whole of the South Island on his back.
Yeah. Conjoined tunic. This guy.
I mean, 2's better than 1. In some cases, 4's better than 2, if you know what I mean.
Ryandel's a Siamese twin. Who would have thought?
You don't have to wait 1.5 turns to get your free resource up.
Whoa.
Pop that Art of War on your opponent's turn. Yeah. So what are your thoughts heading into this with the Warrior Mirror?
Yeah. I think Warrior Mirror, the card to look out for is Steelblade Shunt. I feel like the player with more shunts has an advantage in this game because it stops those reprises. It, deals that one damage that
Arsenal,
eventually adds up.
but also just the one cost defense reaction that can go over the attack reactions pretty easily is a big deal.
Especially red shunts are really powerful. If someone attacks you with a Dawnblade, you don't declare any blockers, and they go something like a Razor, and then you Steelblade shunt that's a massive blowout.
Yeah, it's just a wasted razor, but
Yeah.
trying to find out for our viewers the results of other games.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to know whether Jacob or Gene won, and what happened on the final table. I mean,
Yeah, but for all we know, they could just still be playing, and we've seen it happen before at top 8 events where one game's still playing, but the other two people just play their match. Just to
yeah,
save time. There's no reason to wait around.
yeah, and it also gives those players who finished their game quicker a bit of chance to have a rest and prepare for the next game.
Okay, so I've just said confirmation from Gregory that Jacob did win, which is, it's. I'm glad to hear that, but at the same time, I really did want Gene to go as far as he can. But
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a bit of
proud
a
of him
shame we didn't get to see that game.
yeah. So then that would mean Jacob would be versing. Just trying to see. So who did Matt play? Did Matt play
See, I
Pat?
believe.
Matt played
I think Pat was versing Nick.
was a
So I
dash.
think Jacob must be versing the winner of Nick Spencer and Pat. I think I'm not sure.
So I think it'll be Nick versus Dash. Nick versus Jacob now, to be honest.
Yeah, and hopefully, we've seen this game in the Swiss, and hopefully Nick knows how to make some adjustments to bring that game a bit closer. Obviously, doing what the same plays and the same kind of play style that he did in Swiss resulted in a loss. So hopefully he knows how to make the game more even and hopefully
Yeah,
take the win.
yeah. I think he definitely is going to be using that as a learning experience.
Yeah, and it would be amazing. I think if there's
If,
definitely a shot there for Nick
if
to
he
win.
can,
He does
if
have
Nick,
those
if Nick
high
pulls that off,
octane.
and then if Nick can pull that off, and Daniel pulls this one out, we're going to have a Dunedin versus Dunedin final.
Oh, that would be amazing. A
Yeah,
new
hometown champ.
But I feel like if anything, this top 8 is showing how much
So
skill
the
makes a
final
difference in this
matchup is confirmed. We have Dorinthia versus Dash.
game.
If what I'm assuming is right, otherwise it's Jacob versus Pat, and Pat would be on Brute.
Yeah,
I'm not too sure.
I'm not sure. Not sure what the results from those are.
So if I remember, Daniel Real was the lower seed, so Matt will be getting to decide who's starting this. I'm not too experienced with the Warrior deck much or the Mirror, but do you want to start?
I think you always want to start in a mirror. Just getting a defense reaction or like a really powerful attack into Arsenal and being ahead on Tunic makes a big difference in this
Yeah,
matchup. Activating those free shunts from Tunic
reach
earlier
out.
makes a difference. I don't think there's too much advantage in going second. I mean, you can put on the aggro, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think Matt will be deciding to start here. Man, Can we just talk about what an absolute weapon Matt Rogers is? Every event he goes to, he just seems to do well. He won the Road to the Calling back in the Welcome to Wraith meta, and I don't think he had the chance to play at that Calling because he was running the card merchant stand.
Was that the Calling?
Yeah, Matt had to play that.
He lost to Sasha in the Swiss, and then he lost another game, which unfortunately took him out of running for top 8.
Oh, okay.
He was running a Go Wide War, which was very powerful, very strong versus Bravo, very strong in mirror. Unfortunately,
it must have been the sealed Calling that he didn't play then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh well, this is going to be an absolute thriller. Dorinthia Mirror, and we finally get to see Dorinthia in the finals.
Yeah.
This will be the first New Zealand Road to Nationals finals where it isn't a Dash Mirror.
Yeah, that's true. And who knows, can Jacob do it and be the first
Greg
be in
confirmed indeed Jacob versus Nick Spence. So
it is versus Nick Spence.
Yeah, so it is confirmed Warrior versus Dorinthia.
Versus Dash. Yeah. And bit of a shame that we don't get to have a look in at the other game as well.
Here saying that you never want to go first in Warrior, which is what seems to be the common theme with these veteran Warrior players. Like Tom Penny told me, you never want to let the Warrior
interesting
go second. So
yeah.
So
we right. Yeah,
saying Daniel on the play.
We do get to Matt choosing to go second.
Yeah, I think part of the reason is because you can just block and redraw your hand. Okay.
Yeah.
So what is that on the top? Okay, so it's a determination, nice and shiny. So that's
your favorite card. Blocking it.
Yeah. He just gets one card block. Okay, Valor for 5. I kind of think Matt's going to want to keep that supremacy here. He can probably just pitch and shunt here.
But that doesn't block it fully. He might have to block pitch and
shunt. It's the Valor for 4, right? It's the blue Valor, Dawnblade for 4.
Yeah, he does end up blocking it up.
Okay, so he's ending up just keeping the shunt, which probably the right play. Especially if there was a blue shunt, just to give him the resource.
So Matt's hand isn't very aggressive, unfortunately. He doesn't.
I think it's good.
I did not see that.
He's just going to go supremacy attack, and then he's just going to sigil and arsenal the shunt. It does its job. It's not the worst hand.
Yeah, and I think with all these reacts, Warrior is one of these matchups that you really have to consider all the possible options that your opponent might have. See, like Matt sitting on 2 cards. Those 2 cards could be a Glint, could be a Razor, could be Iron Song Response, different things.
Last resource,
yeah. Daniel has to.
It's a lot of mind games when you're playing against Warrior. And so what Matt's doing here is essentially making sure Daniel Real does not have a 4-card hand to start his turn, which just greatly reduces the damage output that Dorinthia can threaten.
I do wonder, if it possibly is the right call just to take all the damage and swing back.
I just don't think so, because if you don't block and they do have the Glint, then they're drawing a card, they're attacking again for 5, 6 if they use the braces, and then if you try to block that, stop them from getting the counter, then they react. It's just not. You can't do that. So I think we're definitely going to see a block here.
Yeah, possibly.
So blocking with Valor, okay. So
Mm,
at the moment he'd be taking 2. Probably just wants to see if Matt has react. If not, he's
yeah,
fine. Yeah, he's fine just taking 2. Matt draws a card. Why he's not?
yeah. So Matt is stacking the triggers, so he's stacking the option to bolters or not. So he wants to see what he draws first, just to then decide whether he wants to pop those bolters or not.
Mm,
And obviously he has that sigil and that shunt, so he's gonna opt not to do that.
yeah. I don't think he bolters on that turn anyway.
Yeah. But it's
But
always good to keep track of those
know.
triggers just in case you draw
Yeah.
something really relevant.
Yeah, like if he drew like a determination or something, he probably just wants to go in for 6 dominate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm,
So
Scar.
Scar for Scar's active. So Daniel has how many cards at hand? Does he have 3?
I think so.
Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, I think he wants to use it here just so it doesn't, tempt him to trigger a prize.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, Matt still has that shunt.
Okay.
Um,
So determination 4.
yeah, this is where the shunt looks really strong. It still doesn't trigger any reprises, right, because it's from the arsenal. Um, but yeah, it's hard to tell what Matt's going to do just because you can't really see his hand. Oh,
Yeah,
there's
but that's
there's a
it's
razor.
4 without, it's 4 without go again at the moment.
Yeah,
So he might even just block for free or
might just take it. I mean, that's an
he's just gonna
yeah,
reduce the damage here. There's
yeah.
no
Matt
way
is on
that
the
yeah,
sky.
the scar's not getting turned on no matter what, I don't think.
He has
Or he
blend.
has blood, okay, but
Or we
he
might see that shunt just to
he
stop that
can
attack.
he can shunt here, or he might want him to
Yeah,
just
we're gonna see the shunt.
okay, yeah. So now Nick just Arsenal's a card. He's wasted a glint.
And it just completely,
I think,
stops Matt's turn.
yeah,
I
but
don't think
Matt's happy.
Matt's even
I think
gonna attack with it.
Matt's happy trading a shunt for a glint.
Yeah.
So Matt, what does he do here? He's just gonna Arsenal
Yeah.
pass. Yeah.
Daniel's kind of in the driver's seat. Oh no,
Okay.
he does decide to go for that weapon swing.
Yeah, just poking away, swinging for free. I mean, it's just really tempting for Daniel here to just take the damage, which is what Matt's winning either way. If he takes the damage, it's good. If he gets the
And that
card out of his
that's
hand, it's good. If he
I
burns
think
equipment,
Matt
it's good.
decides, oh, he burns the defense react.
Yeah,
Pretty
so Matt's
decent.
happy with that. Matt's happy with putting a singing steel blade back in his deck to see later on to get rid of a
Yeah,
defense check.
didn't lose
Yeah,
any card, and Daniel lost Fate Foreseen from his deck. So
yeah,
that sort of tells you that Matt is looking into the late game as well.
yeah. For those of you who weren't with us back in the Welcome to Ray format, Matt was actually one of the better warrior players. He's not just this one-trick pony with the dash deck.
Oh,
Okay, so
Daniel, the damage.
this is just raw damage here. Matt's more than happy to take it here.
And it's a common play to see, you get attacked with a
And
Dawnblade, no Valor or no anything that gives a go again.
Yeah, that's just really good for Matt. Okay, it's even better for him than I thought. Because not only did that mean 2 strokes are gone, his Scar's active here,
Mm.
and he still has a full hand to work with. So yeah,
And I think this match will go quite deep into the game. I think we'll see both digs go through
very,
multiple times.
very defensive deck here, running the Fateful Scenes.
Mm.
So since he's traded a card for a card here, which is one less react for Daniel to use on the Dawnblade.
Yeah. And I think it just seems that Matt has the more aggressive version of the deck with maybe
Oh,
just the shunts as defense reacts, whereas Daniel is really packing those in.
Yeah, I don't know how that is against for the mirror playing all these reacts. But
Yeah. So Daniel does have a counter on Tunic, which means that he can Steel Blade Shunt using that without having to pitch a card.
yeah,
At the same time, his hand
so good
not
value when you're playing it for free. Yep,
yeah,
there we go.
very defensive hand. He's got another Shunt in his hand, and then
Yeah, so we're probably just going to see him Arsenal that until the Tunic is alive again.
yeah. So I mean, he's got a Remembrance, he's got an Iron Song, and he's got another Shunt. I think he's just going to pitch the Remembrance.
Yeah, Matt is happy here because he's not really feeling threatened right now. He's got a full hand. I think I see a Supremacy. We got a Springboard Somersault.
Yeah. I like the choice of Somersaults. I personally really like the card. It's the only yellow pitch that blocks for 4.
Yeah, it's a great card in the deck set. You can utilize it.
And it's interesting seeing at this stage in the game, both players run scars. I think Daniel runs lives as well, and I think Matt runs lives. So it could be an advantage to be on slightly lower life here.
Okay, so see, this is why Matt just took that free, because he's threatening 8 damage here.
And he's saving that defense react for very late game, which is going to be, if it does go that late, it's going to be a massive card.
Matt should have 2 in hand. He's opting to not waste the Tunic here. So he's just going to swing for 8. But Daniel just cannot afford to let this hit.
And see, the difference between the two players is Matt is saving those defense reacts for late game, whereas Daniel is burning through them early.
He's burning through them very fast. And, I would have liked to see Daniel just keep those reacts for, turns like this where he's just getting threatened.
And Daniel really needs to stop Matt from hitting this turn.
Oh, yeah. That Valor Supremacy, it cannot hit. Okay,
I'm not sure if I like this.
I mean, I think he has to do it. Just, you cannot let that Supremacy Valor hit, but he strokes over it. And he draws it overpower. I think I must say the blue one. If he
wants to keep it on top.
Yeah,
oh,
definitely.
Wow. That's
so
really
he's gonna draw. He's just gonna pitch it, braces, and attack.
That's 6.
6, yeah. 6. And if this hits, he gets a count and he gets to draw a card for the Arsenal. So he's gonna have to burn out his hand to stop that. And if he just blocks with his whole hand, Matt's is so far ahead. He might be behind in life, but position-wise, he's so far ahead right now.
He's getting a lot of value from that Supremacy.
Yeah.
It's tricky. At least Daniel knows that there's no more tricks up Matt's sleeve. So if
it's honest there, but
then
we might see some equipment burn here, to be honest. But
yeah, here we go.
He's
burning 4. So he's taking 2. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like that.
He's still getting Matt a card to Arsenal, which is just great.
I mean, he lets Matt draw as well. I just don't think this was the right play here.
That's so much value for Matt. He got counters on all the equipment. He got an Arsenal. He got a counter. I don't believe the life, ladies and gentlemen. He is so far ahead right now.
Yeah.
But we're just going to see an A strike for 7. Yep, that's fine.
I think Daniel's too focused on Matt being lower than him, and he just wants that to keep that pressure up. But the value that Matt got that turn was just too much. We're seeing, counters on all 3 equipment. That's a massive massive loss for Daniel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. So Matt making
Yeah.
use of the fact that he's lower, he must feel
Mm.
like he's not going to be low for long. So he's just going to just block, get the value out of that skull cap, and just take the damage.
Yeah, I know he's got a 5-card hand to work with.
This is going to be oh no. Oh,
That's coming
that's
in
coming
right
in for
now.
10.
And this is
Oh,
that value from the previous turn.
huge.
Card in Arsenal
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, that is absolutely huge for Matt.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
He's just so far ahead. The life he's behind, but
Oh, he takes
oh,
all 10.
that is rough.
Mm.
So Matt, he gets go again.
I think he just wants to block it the second time round.
Yeah,
You don't
I mean,
want that Gauntlet to get it on the counter.
that's actually not too bad here.
And he
That's
blocked 7.
those are very powerful cards there.
Yeah, that's another equipment block. Equipment, yeah.
What did he block with?
He blocked with
The braces?
braces and 2 blocks for 3. So he just overblocked it just to make sure that it doesn't get another counter.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's looking rough.
Those
This
East
East
they're just not enough here because Matt, if he has a good turn, he doesn't mind taking a little bit of damage if it means he's ahead, you know. Maybe not ahead life wise, but
Yeah, and just him maintaining that
I
counter
really
on
like that.
Dawnblade is like building that lead.
Yeah, I really like that block of the East side because people kind of get trapped with it in their hands because they think, oh, it's such a powerful card. I can't afford to block with it. I need to keep it. You can't be afraid to just block with the East strike if you can do more. So this is just 4, but it could just be more than just off 4.
Yeah.
So
And
Brett
we have
he should be he
drawing
should
of
be
the
playing East strike, draw a card. Yeah, that is a play that I like.
Yeah, I think the
Exactly,
difference
something
between
Arsenal and swinging for 5.
hitting something
right
like a shot can just bring him right back in.
Yeah, because right now the damage isn't too important. Like Matt's just happy taking damage here and there.
Yeah.
So it's be interesting to see if Matt's bluffing a glint or it's him saying like you gotta overblock this or I'm just gonna bolters it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I think
I don't.
it could be like an immovable in Arsenal.
He's not gonna bolters it, but just the fact that it's there is just like okay.
Really trying
Another
to stop
determination going and another glint.
really trying to get rid of that counter.
No, Matt's in such a good spot now because he's already made him waste the glint before. He's blocking with one now. That's the second determination he's blocked with.
Yeah.
Okay,
so I think Daniel is he's maintaining the looking at the life, the game looks really even.
Yeah, well, it is sort of even now that the counter's gone, but
is what kind of makes the difference.
It's gonna reveal the sigil. I don't know if I like that.
I just feel like
it is more damage than just pitching and swinging with the Dawnblade, sure, but
to be honest, seeing a pitch and swing with the Dawnblade, because you're saving that rebel for late game. Right now,
if Matt knows that you have like 3 cards in one sigil now. He knows that.
Yeah.
Okay, so pitching the glint and life for life.
Yeah, now Matt's lower life.
Yeah.
He's just maximizing his value. He's putting that glint on the bottom, saving it for late game. I feel like
either late game or just you can get it back with Singing Steelblade.
Yeah. It's just stays in the deck, which is relevant.
Okay. So that was just a 5 life swing with 1 attack. Power of life for a life. He's just gonna burn him for a bit more damage here. Oh, Matt's just going all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt's just he's in such a good spot.
Putting Daniel
Uh,
to
But Daniel
to become the
he's only got a 3-card hand, 2 cards now. We know one's a sigil, so he's only realistically got 2 cards to work with here that can like be impactful. So Scar, yeah, it's kind of cute here. Yeah, so Matt's just gonna take it, like damage is damage. It doesn't get him any advantage card wise. Yeah, and then just pitch and swing for free. He's only got 1 card that could be a possible reaction here.
Yeah, and I don't think Matt's concerned about an attack like this.
Okay, so he's just going to sigil, probably Arsenal the shunt, if that is a shunt. I believe it is.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's just
it's actually not bad because you can just use Tunic to play the shunt. Okay, so we're playing Matt Rebel. He hits the Valor. It looks like a rare.
Travel works so well with the pilgrimage. It lets Matt know what's on top.
Okay.
And that's what we're gonna see. We're gonna see that pilgrimage play.
Pilgrimage. So, how much is that? That's
7 dominate.
It looks like a red.
I think it's I think it's a red. So Matt must definitely have an attack reaction as Arsenal because he knows he has that non-attack action on top. That's gonna get put in the Arsenal. So yeah, Daniel's just in a tricky spot.
What did he reveal off the Rebel again? I think it was a Valor, right? Yeah.
Valor?
Yeah, I think it was like a yellow Valor.
Yeah. It was definitely a non-attack action.
So he's gonna sing.
Yeah.
Okay. This is okay. This is okay. So he's gonna have a 3-card hand to work with here, but
I
Matt,
like it.
Matt could possibly still get over it. I think Matt's just saying, oh yeah.
Oh, but if it's something like a route, then there's no good. Oh no, it's an.
It's singing. That's okay. So
if that rebel was quite irrelevant there, but it just gives him a glimpse.
So does he just go into Iron Song here?
I think he has to Iron Song. And I think he's going to be. Yeah.
So it's fine. Luck of the draw. The pilgrimage. Getting through the damage is more important right now.
Yeah. The main difference between the two players is actually those counters on equipment, which are super relevant in the rear mirror.
He's still got about 5 value blocking. 6 if you want to include the tunic.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to bolt it here? Does he have the resources to attack again? Or
resources up? Oh, free
Driving
blade.
Oh, that is.
Ooh.
That is something else.
Okay. Favorite card. It's that new spice, pilgrimage spice.
Pilgrimage seems to be paying really well for Matt this tournament.
Yeah.
Okay, so Valor, life for life. Okay, so he's just going to life for life and weapon swing. I think things are a bit closer than we're leading them on to be. Daniel's definitely still in this.
Yeah, absolutely. There is a difference in those equipment blocks, but the life total are, still pretty even. As long as Daniel can keep on putting pressure, he's still in the game.
Okay. So we finally see Matt burning the bolters here, which is I think he chose a good spot too. And now he just rebels. I don't like that. I don't like rebelling with nothing else in hand because it just shows him what you're going to have in your hand. But
yeah, I mean,
I think Matt could probably take it. Unless that's I don't think that's a blue Valor. I think that's a yellow.
I think he pitched to yellow and he revealed a blue one.
So he has 1 to swing with the weapon.
Yeah. So I think Matt just took 2 there, I believe, and then he's probably I'm
he
not sure
probably
if he cares about this weapon swing here.
nah. Well, he has a driving blade, which is a very expensive card to play, so he most likely just needs to keep his hand here. It also depends on yeah. So he's just taking it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Matt, don't take too
Yeah.
much. Bro.
Yeah, and Daniel's left without an arsenal, and this is getting to crunch time. This is getting to these turns that
That's
that's why he took that damage.
overpowered. Then he's swinging off the life for life. Then driving blade.
And see that
Well,
skull cap is switched up.
Might not even have to play the. He might not even have to play the driving blade. He might just save it for another turn. But if he has the resources to go driving blade swing and then have the resource for the second attack, oh man, that hurts. Oh, he doesn't need the driving blade. He's already presenting the go again threat.
So does he have no resource?
His tunic might be on 3, but I don't think at this point he even cares about hitting the go again. He just wants to get the damage.
That's another damage. See, those steel blade shunts are starting to stack up. They're actually keeping on the game.
Yeah, but I think that's fine for Matt here because now Daniel's only got a 2-card hand, and we know that Matt. He's got a determination. That with the driving blade and the glint. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he. Okay, no, he cannot just take that. It's a valor. You have to block it.
You have to block that valor.
If that's a yellow valor, you just block with 1 card in the braces here. If it is a red, you are kind of forced to kind of double block it here, which does hurt.
Maybe Matt's just thinking, hey, maybe I can just take this here. Nah, he wouldn't risk that.
You absolutely cannot. You cannot go into shunt range. But
yeah.
Did he pitch the blue though? Does he have the resource to attack again? I think we saw the blue color getting revealed off the rebel, so
I think he's thinking whether he wants to keep that determination or keep the glint.
I think you keep the determination, but at the same time, you know that he's playing all these shunts and he can just one block your attack. But
it's a really
So you gotta double block it here. So he's using the valor and the determination, I think, and he's keeping okay, no. So he's just gonna pitch and driving blade, and then okay. So I guess he's keeping the determination in his hand to just threaten the second swing, or also to threaten the fact that he has go again even without the card hitting, and he
he knows that Daniel's going to double block it, and it's just going to save that determination for next turn to do a blowout turn. I think it was really smart to hold that determination there.
Yeah, I agree. So, was that a blue driving blade? Okay, that might be fine.
Blocking for 4.
I mean, I think that's kind of okay. Blocking for 4. Because he doesn't have any resources, so all we have to worry about is like a glint to draw a card.
So right now, Matt's counting those fate
if he uses his last card to Iron Song response, if you think he has that, that's fine because you just take the damage, but he won't have any resources to attack again anyway.
Yeah. Does Daniel have a 3-card hand? Yeah, he does.
Okay. Well, this is his turn.
Oh, he's pitching the shunt. Oh, those life threat.
That might come back to haunt him though when he gets determination next turn. He's gonna wish he had that shunt, especially with the tunic up.
I think he must have another defense react if he's pitching the shunt. Or maybe it's something like a razor. Oh, see, Matt's had that sold, but it's pretty clunky here.
I think it's fine just for him to use his energy next turn.
Mm.
The thing is, you absolutely just do not want him creeping up on you with that life for life. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's really close. And
we got to remember he's still got that braces to block with. So,
yeah, I do feel that Sean's
like, obviously,
kept Daniel
he's not going
in
to
this
block.
game.
Oh yeah.
Those defensive cards, those sinks, those fates, they're really paying off here.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Matt just block for free, take one, let Daniel gain one. But the thing with that is, if you leave him still below, he can just play another one, and that would just be a blowout. But that has to be the last life for a life now, right?
I think he's really thinking whether he can afford to take it and really push through that determination turn with bolters to finish the game off next turn. I think he's considering Daniel has an attack reaction or a defense reaction in his hand
Yeah,
because that makes a massive difference to his play right now.
because you never know. He could just raise that, and that's lethal.
His own sigils, he's trying to work out how much life he can actually gain this game. This is really tough.
But the thing is, if he does razor it, you can just block for 2 with the springboard. You'd go to 2, which isn't good, but you're not dead. But I don't think Matt will put himself in a position like that.
He wants to get blown out by something like a razor or...
Okay, so he's blocking with the equipment. I think now, no.
I think he really doesn't want Daniel to gain that life.
Nah, I wouldn't want him to either.
Yeah, This could be a decision that, wins him or loses him the game, really. It's so tight.
Yeah.
Is he taking it? I think maybe he knows he's got that somersault, so he can't die to a razor reflex. Maybe he wants Daniel to raise a reflex here.
Yeah, bait him into it, and then he gets the skull cap back to just single card block the Dawnblade. I mean, he just block with the skull cap and the braces.
There's a lot of considerations here.
It looks like he might have a scar in his hand too, so he probably doesn't mind going below. No, that's a pilgrimage, not a scar. Oh, is it? For a sharpened steel, possibly?
See, a razor would blow him out there a little bit, I think.
Yeah, but the thing I don't want to see is him blocking for free, going to 6, Daniel goes to 5, and then he plays another one. That would just be a disaster. But I believe he has played 3 already.
Yeah, that's the issue with these warrior mirrors. There's so many options.
Matt's thinking about burning that equipment here. I mean, could be the play, but I kind of think he's wanting to keep that. Oh, get rid of the tunic.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I like that.
That's because the game's going to end before that tunic gets used again, probably. Ooh,
he did have it.
Did have it.
And that would have just been a blowout there if he single card blocked it here.
And he still has tunic up, so he could go Dawnblade. If it doesn't get blocked, he can pop those bolters.
Bolters again, yeah.
This
Man,
is...
Christ, putting in work.
Wow. He did not want to see that second.
Man, I feel like I jinxed it. Sorry, Matt.
But yeah, he has to do what he's got to do.
But this is fine. I think you can just block this one for 2 because there's absolutely no way he plays another one. But if you block for 2, you go to 5, he goes to 5. You still can't block with your skull cap effectively.
He's trying to plan out his next turn. What can he sacrifice here? Yeah, we're going to see him block it up.
So they're both going to go to 5? Or...
I think so. I'm not sure if Matt wants to use a card from his hand because he will have to block that Dawnblade attack as well.
Yeah, that is I mean, he could just eat the life for life here, but I
That's
don't
risky.
think he'll do that. Yeah.
Especially against, I think we've seen yellow shunts from Daniel. So if he runs all 9,
Running all 9, yeah.
could get dicey.
So he's got a springboard, a pilgrimage, an iron song. It just doesn't really look like he has much resources available. But what do you
Yeah.
remember what the card in his arsenal is? Determination, right?
Determination, yeah.
Yeah, so he actually doesn't need too much resources.
I think he wants to keep that springboard for the pitch, weapon swing, potentially swing again, with the
Yeah,
determination.
I think he's looking to do a determination play where it hits, and he's going to bolt his swing again. Yeah, Matt's in a tricky spot here because
And yeah, I'm
I
really
mean,
impressed with like, those E strikes that were putting pressure early.
this is hard.
It didn't
This
seem
is
like a
hard for
good
Matt.
value, but he kept on putting pressure on Matt in terms of life totals.
This is really difficult for him because he's effectively being dealt, being presented 11 damage this turn with 8 from the 2 life for lives and 3 from the Dawnblade. And if the Dawnblade hits and he bolts his tunics and comes in for free, that's 14 damage he's being presented here, which is double his life. So he has to think, he has to think about this.
Oh, he takes it.
He's just eating it. Okay. I kind of get that. And then you just block this. This is one you block.
Yeah. So he uses his equipment.
Nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Imagine that. Daniel draws 3 shunts.
Could need a blue as well, or 2 yellow,
So-
a yellow and the
Determination. Yeah, he wants to close the game.
Yeah, I think he's just going in for it.
I believe those bolters will be popped unless Daniel drew a red shunt.
In the club.
Yeah. Oh, this is close.
I mean, I kind of like this because then Matt, if this doesn't go through, Daniel's not going to have like too many cards in his hand. He's just going to set that springboard and get value out of that card.
Iron Song response. Is he trying to tell Matt, like, I've got another one? I don't need this one.
Nah, he's probably just wanting him to block as hard as he can, pop down that springboard, and then just try and use just a springboard to defend with.
Yeah,
Daniel's
springboard
turn.
is very strong in this position.
Oh, he can't overblock this because this is dominated.
Yeah, and Matt knew that Daniel was going to be left with no arsenal, so there's no chance of block and defense react.
So he's attacking for 7 with dominate here, and I don't think he can block it unless he has something like a shunt.
Yeah. I mean, a red shunt is the only card that can block this, other than like a red unmovable. Because red shunt, he could go block with tunic, red shunt, block it up. Oof. But does he have it?
This is a thriller, ladies and gentlemen.
Can Daniel? Ooh. Oh no, he forgot about the dominate.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh. He did have the shunt though, but it wasn't red, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gonna have to block. He's gonna have to block with that tunic.
He could have just. I can't tell if the brace is on 2.
Yeah.
I mean, what could have helped if you just use the tunic instant to get the resource, then block with it, then the shunt? Oh, this is
Is he
Oh,
going to hit the attack action? Oh, he does. Oh,
he's absolutely
wow.
pulling the bolters here. So now he's just going to go Valor braces and attack
Oh,
for. Yeah,
yeah.
it's. I think this is game. Is this game?
I think Daniel can block for 5. So he's attacking for 7. And Daniel can only block for 5. I think that's game.
Yeah, he can block with tuna, but unless that's a red. If that's a red shunt, he lives.
It's a yellow. I think he just loses.
No, I think it's a red. I think he survived.
No, I think that's game.
Is it? Yeah.
Wait, is
Oh,
it?
no, it was a red.
What?
He lives.
The game's still going.
And this is such a thriller, but what can Daniel do here? Just does he even have a hand?
I think he still has. I think he
Does he
still
have
has
one?
one.
Here's one.
Oh, this is rough. Is he just gonna try and attack into? I think he has to try.
I mean, at this point, he's
Doesn't have.
At-
Oh, and he tries the cut in hand.
at this point. It's just like if Matt has the shunt, he has it. You can't just play the game thinking, oh, I can't attack because he might have shunt. At this point, you just have to, it is what it is. If he has it, he's the man. If he doesn't have it, I'm the man.
This is insane.
Yeah, this is a great game. Yeah, man. Methodical Matt Rogers at work.
And I feel like if both players are going to try and play it safe, we'll see a lot of overblocks.
Yeah,
we'll see that
Matt,
shunts.
I think Matt's just going to try counter shunts and see, like, what are the odds of me just drawing one next turn and just winning? Or
yeah,
but Matt also has to factor in, like, what if he draws like a double shunt? I'm hoping that Matt might have some sigils left in his deck.
Matt has one left.
He pitched one really early, did he?
I'm not sure, but I remember him counting for his grave, and he did have 2.
Okay, yeah.
And Matt has a hand with a lot of massive attack reactions. He's got that overpower. He's the route. The remembrance, unfortunately, doesn't.
Remembrance probably just pitch bait at this point.
I think Matt has to double block this. I mean, you don't want to be blown out by something like an Iron Song response.
Yeah, no doubt, but it's okay because he doesn't have a resource available, so maybe Matt was counting the Iron Song responses and just thinking, like, well, can I afford to just double block or single block?
Yeah, this is the
so close.
The winner of this goes to the finals.
Yeah, okay. It's Arsenal pass.
Yeah.
So Matt, he's just attacking for free.
He's seeing the same thing, He's bluffing an Iron Song response. He's hoping for a double block from Daniel here. He's hoping that Daniel doesn't have the double shunt.
Yeah. Yeah, Eclipse, this is the top 4, bro. The other game in the semi-finals is also a dash mirror, so the finals is confirmed. Dash versus Dorinthia. The players, not so confirmed.
Oh, he's got the shunt.
Yeah, he just reveals it, and yeah, it's game.
Wow.
Methodical Matt Rogers.
Wow, that was
It's truly like watching an artist at work, watching Matt just pick his spots, picking his plays.
No, but I have to give it to Daniel. He played so well. controlled that game.
Undoubtedly, bro.
Kept it really close the whole way through.
He got it real close after being kind of, too far behind at the start. He managed to bring it back.
Damn, that was a nail biter. But there's that cold foil potion and a bunch of booster packs. Hopefully it pulls that up in one of those.
Make it worth it, eh?
No, but so Daniel definitely
finds himself in the finals again. He's 3 for 3 like LeBron, making the finals consecutively. Can somebody stop this, man?
That is true.
So,
is it Jacob?
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because
it's going to be a repeat of the Swiss.
It looks like it. Those look like Jacob's red pants. Man. Give Matt Rogers a little bit of time for a breather. Yeah, he definitely needs a breather after that.
Yeah, definitely. That was a thriller. And actually, if Jacob had a bit of a rest there, it might give him a bit of an advantage, because at this point, both players would be exhausted. They've played 7 games today, a lot of them back to back. So, yeah.
Man, can we start talking about Matt? His contention for possibly being the next GOAT.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, he's just performing every time he's playing.
To be honest, I can't wait to see him play in things like Nationals and World.
I know Kale's just listening and cringing, like, oh, don't boost his ego, but this dude is seriously something else. Every event he's going to, he's just performing, he's topping, he's winning, he's hitting the finals. He's 3 for 3 road to Nats finals.
Yeah. He's definitely been a top contender for best New Zealand player right now. I feel like it's him and Jacob, and they're fighting for the spot now. Like, the winner of this just won 2 roads to Nationals. So these are the 2 watch out for Nationals.
It's up there. Oh, so it is Jacob versus Matt. We got another rematch.
Mm-hmm.
This time, Matt's got something else up his sleeve.
And unfortunately, there goes my prediction that only one of them is going to make the finals. The finals.
Yeah. I mean, these guys are titans, but I just want to make it be clear that if Jacob wins this, he does owe me $100.
Does he?
Yeah, bro. If he's using those purplish, blackish dice that I picked for him to be his lucky dice, bro, he owes me $100, dude.
Nice. Well, the one thing is we can take away from the Swiss is that Jacob does have a very defensive deck, so it's going to be really hard for Matt to get through that damage. It's going to be hard for him to get through counters on Dawnblade. And any slip up from Matt's side is going to be punished by those pistol hits. So I think we're going to see a really tight game here.
Yeah, and remember that Jacob was second in Swiss, so he is going to be starting here.
Yeah, which is, I do hope that's some tech.
But that's crazy because Daz wants to go first and Warrior wants to go second here. So, it works out for both of them.
What a time to be alive, guys.
Yeah, this is exciting stuff. It's guaranteed to be a 2-time champ.
Yeah.
And they're taking a small break. Yeah, so Gregory's just informed me they're both taking a little bit of a small break. I don't blame Matt after that close thriller.
We have a cool thing that Jacob is the greatest of all time.
Is that Gary Lynch? Come on, Gary. But no, this is just crazy talent. And the fact that these two live together now and just put in all this extra hours grinding out these matchups and testing, man, someone needs to stop them, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love all this chat about greatest of all time and being the second set of the game. I just love these calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to add that, Jacob, not only does he now live with Matt, he also practices and teaches Kung Fu, so maybe that gives him an edge in combat. I mean, why is he not playing ninja?
No. Jacob?
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to have a little bit of a break myself, so I'm just
Yeah,
going
all
to
good,
jump.
man. Yeah. Shout out to my man Gary Lynch. Yeah, bro. I'll stop them, bro. Or I'll retire from being the GOAT commentator.
All right, here we go,
ladies and gentlemen. The Dice Jar Games Road to Nationals Grand Final. Jacob Handsome Pearson versus the methodical Matt Rogers.
Yeah.
These guys
So,
are
Jordan,
just
what's your prediction for this match?
My predictions. I think honestly it might be a bit of an uphill battle from shout out to my signature there. The one time I got lucky and top 8'd. But I feel like Jacob, like Nick Butcher said, he has the deck built just to beat Matt. He's got those enchanting melodies. He's got all that life game.
Bringing out his first ever Tunic playmat with all the signatures. You can see my sweet signature on the arm there.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned as well. My signature there, right on the center almost, with the Penguins abbreviation.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an uphill battle for Matt. I feel like he really has to really pick his spots to go for those big supremacy determination plays and just hope Jacob doesn't have the defense reacts to stop that. Jacob's sighting in so much armor. This is going to be one, suited up Dash. I can just imagine Dash wearing this like Tickler hat, the skull cap, the iron rod legs and arms. Like that's just so much block to get through.
Yeah, this is going to be a good game. At least it's not a dash mirror. So Carol, tell us, were any of your predictions right?
Sad guy. I think I got like 3 out of 8. Let me just double check.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Just throw out bulk predictions, so at least some of them come in.
Hey, they were pretty bold. Wizard making top 8. I was actually hoping that Matt was going to switch to Wizard.
There's no way. You go to Dunedin, he's going to play a deck. He's playing to win. You don't go to across the country to play Wizard and just get destroyed.
So out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I made 7 predictions. So far, I think I've got 1. But yeah, there's still my 7th and last prediction is that the golden legendary will be a skullbone cross wrap. It's pretty bold, pretty out there, but we'll see.
But
we'll see if it's right.
We have Nick Spence, we have Stephen Steele, and we have Sam Smith all at the event, and those are the high rollers that are going to be bidding over that gold foil.
Snatch up that gold.
Yeah, man, I can see it going for $3,000 if they all want to commit to it.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
It's just a bad job occupation. Yes, very true. Very bad job occupation.
Gary, I absolutely agree. Such a bad job occupation.
Horrible.
It's as quote unquote Sasha said, it's the worst class in the game.
Worst deck of the format, yeah.
And yet here we are, 3 chambers. It's doing its thing.
5 out of 6 decks that have been in the final of Road to Nats have been dashed. I don't think you can call it a bad deck at all.
Yeah, but I feel it's just.
There's no way.
He's just dropping as many cards as possible. Just keep on pitching those cards.
Thought we were going to see the spark.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see it playing dominate over here. Oh, there's that tick, that pilgrimage.
I mean, the cards are working for him. I mean,
to be honest, last game, Matt hitting that pilgrimage and getting that driving blade was really clutch. Ooh. Jacob's saying, you know what? I have another defense reaction in my hand. And that is, he's burning the unmovable, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
That's fine. That's fine for Matt. Yeah.
Jacob really doesn't care. He just wants to protect his life total.
Yeah, and I think, you don't want to let him get free Arsenal out of that pilgrimage there.
Matt is thinking maybe I block here.
Nah.
Surely not.
Nah,
I think see Matt being the constant aggressor in this matchup.
He has to. That's the only one.
Blocking everything.
Yeah. And if Matt's packing those remembrances, so he can just put all his gas back in that deck once Jacob burns through those defense reactions.
Yeah.
So the fact that Matt burnt through 2 reacts on this first turn, he's happy with that.
He had to pitch for that movable, which was a bit of an overkill of a defense react. Up a 0 Iron Song response. I feel like Matt is top, in that trade.
Yeah, he's happy with that, 100%.
Yeah, interesting. Jacob decides to just fully take that life for life. I think he's expecting a big Dawnblade swing, and just really wants to block that, prioritize blocking that. Double suggests that Jacob didn't have a defense react to deal with that Dawnblade with a potential react from Matt.
I think we actually see that he has the unmovable in hand. which kind of to me says he might just if he has something that's not a react in the arsenal, it's going to be used.
Yeah.
So he's blocking a gunshot here. Yep, that's fine.
Jacob
And
would be
yeah.
more than happy with that.
Oh, I mean, it's
Maybe
okay.
maybe it's strategic from Jacob to take that life for life and go to lower life. It stops any further scars. It stops any further life for lives. Maybe he wants to stay in lower life for a little bit.
Yeah. And also activates a skull cap if need be.
Never mind.
But then he's got a sigil. Yeah, I like that. It means that Matt still can't use life for life. He can't use scars. His arsenal the unmovable. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, saving that route for late game. Here we see that pilgrimage again.
Again, six.
Do you think maybe
Nice.
saving those valors and routes for late game? I
Yeah,
don't know.
definitely.
Is it really forcing Jacob to block?
I mean, if he's saving all his value cards for later while burning through these defense reacts.
Let's see if Matt gets value from this pilgrimage. Nope. Never.
Okay, so it's a springboard, not an unmovable.
Yeah.
That's fine. One attack for 2 reacts. I think Matt's more than happy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we just want to see the same play. Yep, shoot you, I could go again. I have a resource up.
And we have a very heavy attack reaction hand in Matt's hand.
Yeah, double Iron Song.
I don't think he's got any of the pre-pump spells. I mean, any of the pre-pump cards. We'll see. Oh, he blocks with the skull cap. Block with it as soon as he can.
You might as well, yeah. I mean, he
well.
knows that Jacob's not playing these attack-heavy decks, so he can just...
He goes for another one.
You might as well, yeah. So he should be at 35, I think. If he's taking...
Jacob's issue right now is that he only has that one chamber, so he's trying to dig for that second chamber. I believe he did draw a spark, but spark is a very costly way to get one of those.
Yeah.
So right now he's thinking,
he could just have it off where he just blocks with everything. You play the spark, get the Teklo.
Yeah.
So he's just choosing to straight up unmovable here.
Yeah, he's not mucking around.
But Matt has the Iron Song, as we see. Damn, he's going through all of these reacts.
1 damage over. I'm not sure if Matt has any cards in hand, but I mean, he
has another stroke though, but he doesn't have the energy to pay for it.
He does have a tunic, but there's no point here.
Yeah, because then he can't attack again. So yeah. So he has to do.
But he's happy with that trade-off because Jacob had to sink.
He's just absolutely burning through these reacts. So are we just going to see the? Okay.
It's still really close.
Okay.
Yeah. Jacob, I think he really wants to get that spark on board, get those chambers out, but at the moment, I think he's just more than happy to block up some damage. Keep his life total high.
Oh, well, he ate the scar, but
scar.
That's fine.
I think it's just the Dawnblade he's really worried about. I think it's a sigil in Matt's hand. He might be... I really want to see Matt save those sigils for late game. Ooh, he doesn't care. He's walking with that spark.
So the Iron Song response. Try to
I feel
push
like-
through damage or get rid of those reacts. Like
Yeah, I
Jacob's
think
already
that's
played
fine.
so many.
There's no incentive for Jacob to react that just because
Nothing.
it's just damage. It's not like he's getting a go again. He would have to pop his
Sweet.
bolters.
So yeah, Matt did decide to play the sigil here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm going to shoot you for 2. I get go again.
just shooting away. Okay, what are we gonna see? Oh,
All right.
there's that.
Is it chamber time, or if that's a yellow sync, then yeah, he can get the chamber.
Yeah, and I think it's something that Jacob really needs if he wants to punish Matt for having bad hands. Because Matt just has to constantly put on pressure at this point. We'll see. And I think it's actually quite good for Jacob to be on lower life.
Has Jacob just planned this from the start? Telling everyone, "Oh no, I'm not going to play Dash." Going down with the Runeblade deck, opting, I won't play it. I don't have the foils.
I think it's been his whole time.
Locking Matt into a class that beats Runeblade, but doesn't have the best matchup against Dash. And then the last minute, whoops, I'll play the best deck.
And imagine if that was the case and Jacob was just practicing Runeblade for a week straight just to make sure that Matt fully thinks that Jacob's playing Runeblade just for this. And just bust out the dash.
We never know what's going through his
That's
evil
me.
little mind. Jacob's got that pretty face. You believe anything that comes out of his mouth.
True.
You can never trust a pretty face, they say.
Is that a yellow overpower I see? Could it be?
It's Tom Penny.
It's actually the tech I told Tom Penny to use.
I mean, it makes sense, but
it goes over the defense for 4.
Jacob's happy to just eat it.
25.
We kind of see Matt starting to run away here, but he is going to be able to put through that damage quite easily now that he has the 2 chambers here, and he has a Techlo Core in the hand.
I've been telling people, all these warrior players, put in yellow overpowers in your deck, but
okay, so opting just hits the Techlo Core here. Yeah, just shoot you. He had the double Techlo Core.
That's really good for Jacob, because even if he blocks with his whole hand next turn, he can rely on that Techlo Core. Yeah.
Pre-pump, opting to save that determination for later.
But that's the thing. It just, he has to have a glint to go again here. He has to have a glint and a pump.
So that'll get it.
I guess that's both.
The all-purpose card. It does everything you need.
1 damage, and now
gets you over the block, gets you go again, gets you a card.
Does Jacob want to burn a defense react just for that? Because at the moment he's looking at 1 damage, but it does give that weapon a go again.
I don't know. Probably just take the 1 damage and want to defend the second attack. But okay, maybe not.
I'm going to stop this right here.
Yeah. Can Matt get over that?
I think he could try and do a sidestep maneuver, maybe play a rabble or something, play an E-strike for 7.
E-strike for 7 would be nice right now.
I'm not even sure if Matt
Is he
plays E-strike.
Oh, he can get over it. Or
Oh,
is
can he? Maybe he was hoping for that stroke to hit something. Can he get over it? Did Jacob just take one? Maybe he did.
Oh, it got over it. Oh, that's massive, because now he can just...
Yeah.
Oh,
So
so
now
yeah.
it goes over. Yeah. And I think we're just going to see a braces and Dawnblade attack.
Hit you for 4.
It might get one of Jacob's armor pieces here.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he can just double block. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, I think he's happy just to use his armor to block this. Save some cards, and I think he's got a react in his hand, just waiting for next turn. I think it's quite good for Jacob to be lower life to stop scars and life for lives. And that would just force Matt to block with these cards.
Yeah, just incentivize him. Like, these cards have no value to me. I might as well just block a gun for a 2 block, and then later on, he doesn't have to worry about them. But
still, being lower life is just dangerous.
Yeah.
You know? There's a massive gap. Matt's doing a great job in keeping Jacob under pressure.
yes, what he has to do.
Yeah. Is that a sigil we're going to see? Nope.
So
0 to
we'll see.
60. Just going to power up his chambers and keep on swinging.
Pilgrimage, Dawnblade, 6.
Yeah, I think we're seeing Matt. I think Matt's list doesn't have any E-strikes. I think he's just pushing for all these warrior cards.
Going all in, committing to the Dawnblade, which has gotten him to the finals.
Yeah.
Okay, so the technical dies. Jacob gets his free energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Closing back.
He's starting to just pull back into it here. Which is what Dash is just so good at doing, with that constant 2, 2, 2.
Yeah. And I think both players, I think they're both playing a more conservative game here.
Jacob's got the melody in his hand. We're going to see that come out.
Ooh, that melody comes out.
No, so he's opting to just use the unmovable to get some energy here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You don't need a melody and unmovable. Yeah, but the thing with Matt is he's playing the pre-attack pump, so he can just attack and get through that melody.
Yeah, I mean, even Supremacy is a decent card to get the melody.
Oh, so no, my bad. He's opting to just block with the pilgrimage, which is fine. Yeah, so just Valor, Supremacy. Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, and I think Jacob is in control right now.
Yeah.
He has so many options. He has a card in Arsenal, which most likely is a defense react.
That's unmovable.
Yeah. And
so that's gonna keep the melody alive, but
keeps the melody alive. As long as he can turn on attack action.
Right, yeah. I mean, if he is a third chamber here or something, or a spark, it's keep it alive. But he's got so it looks like he's got a zipper hit.
I think he's just playing it for the mold, just to keep the melody alive.
Yeah, so he's opting to use it and not resolve the effect. Yeah, which is smart. Yeah, okay, so now they're even at 23 apiece.
And this is where the pistols and chambers are starting to shine.
Yeah, definitely.
Matt's in trouble right now. He
Matt-
has to get rid of. He has to clear that melody before he can get any significant damage in. He has a bunch of pre-pumps in his hand. Yeah, things are looking tough, basically. I think it's just like, yeah, it's a tough spot.
Yeah, definitely. This is where things like the Rebel would be good, because it's either going to force Jacob to block it, or it's just going to chew right through that melody.
Yeah. I think that's the problem with something like the melody is like going tall or going wide. Either way, they can adjust their play. You know, they can block up that Rebel. They could just let it die and prevent that 4 damage if it hits for 4. So it's very flexible play by Jacob.
So we see a sharpened steel. Yep, just
we're
it's
seeing
kind of an okay way to deal with the.
And now Matt, I think he's just considering whether to go for a supremacy or he's going all out. He doesn't care about this melody. He's like, you know what, Jacob, I'm gonna force you to block.
Yeah. The thing is, you can't just block and just keep the one blow, and he has he's got the 2 chambers on the gun. Yeah. I mean, on the 2 counters in the chamber.
That's, even though the melody's in play, that's still such a powerful attack. That's so much damage. And Jacob's thinking right now, okay, what reactions could you have in your hand? Is it an Iron Song response? Is it a Razor Reflex? He still has 3 counters. I mean, 3 counters on Tunic. So it could be one of these attack reactions that cost 1 resource.
Yeah.
What's the best way to block this? Ooh, he blocks it for 7. So he's saying, you know what, Matt, I don't think you have an attack reaction in your hand. He's calling Matt's bluff. Unless he has something like a Stink or Fate of Hissine in his hand or arsenal.
He's just letting the melody chew up the remainder of the damage.
Yeah. And I think Matt's just happy that that melody's gone.
Yeah, until Jacob pulls out another one.
How painful would that be? Yeah,
I can only imagine.
Who's doing the trick? Ooh, the 3rd chamber's out.
Okay.
Jacob is sitting in a very comfortable spot right now.
Yeah, I think so, but we also have to remember he's burnt through so many reacts.
Yeah, but he has so many reacts, you know.
Yeah.
Somersaults, Fate Foreseen, Sinks, Unmovables, multiples of those, multiple pitch, and multiple colors. Yeah, I don't think Matt's actually running any Enlightened Strikes, which is really interesting. I think he's just committing to this kind of,
just full commit to the weapon. Yeah. Living and dying sword like a real warrior.
Yeah, exactly. Matt's playing like a real warrior right now. If only he cut the rabbit life for lives thing.
Yeah. You gotta have some trickery on the battlefield.
Absolutely. Again, he's calling Matt's bluff. He said, you know what?
The way Jacob's blocking, it's almost like, bro, if you got the attack react, I'm just gonna react back. But it was only a
and Matt keeps him folding.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. You know, there might be no melody, but I think Matt's placing Jacob on a defense react in the arsenal, which he has to get through. But luckily for Matt, he is managing to chip away for damage with those life for lives, rabbles, those kind of.
Damn it, Jacob's just crawling away. So we're seeing the scar come out, but
And I think Jacob just knows that he can just take those initial damage pieces to defend himself with the double blade.
Worry about the sword.
Yeah, there we go. He just takes it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Another one. That
This
hurts.
is becoming painful. This is becoming painful.
He's just taking it.
Yeah. Wow. And just like that, you know, Matt's in the life lead right now. Pitching a route to Dawnblade. Now,
Fate.
This is getting really, really close.
Now that must be a card that you actually have to think about to play, and that's why Jacob's opting to put it at the bottom. He's playing Dash. He doesn't want to think today.
Yeah. But that's so interesting, you know? Look at the life. Those scars, those life rebels have
but
really
Jacob's probably just going to put him right back to 11 this turn.
Yeah, that is true. You know, 3 chambers, 4 hits for 2. And all it takes is just a few blues. Oh,
double schedule.
Now we know why he didn't block those scars.
He couldn't.
We still have such a close game on our hands.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like Jacob is slowly, every turn, just crawling away.
I'm not sure. It's for 2. I think that's a blue pilgrimage.
We'll see soon. If he goes to 15, it's a 2.
Come on, someone adjust those life totals.
Come on, Gregory. Get one of those Yu-Gi-Oh boys to determination and a pump. Determination supremacy.
It's going for it.
And unmovable would go a long way right now. But he does have the equipment to burn.
I think Matt's thinking, you know, I might as well go for this. I have to go for this. Jacob is thinking a lot. Maybe he just doesn't have that unmovable.
I think if he had it, he wouldn't hesitate to play it.
Yeah. I mean, Matt still has 2 potential resources. A route could really blow him out. He blocks for 5? Surely.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, so he's now blocking for 9, which is, you know, it's still not enough if he does have the react, but no, it doesn't get through. And Jacobs is going to crawl further and further away.
Yeah. And that was just
things aren't looking up right now.
It's a slow and painful.
So he's gonna get the Teklo call, which is just not what you want to see when he's ahead. He's gonna keep that life advantage here and still pressure you back.
Players are getting close to going through their decks the first time. Yeah. That's the thing. Jacob's defense reacts are slowly wearing thin.
Yeah.
Can Matt keep on putting pressure and get through that damage? He still has his bolters. He still has so much gas.
Still has a lot of gas, yeah. That we've
He's-
seen him just putting back, like I think that was part of his plan, he's thinking this dude's just gonna react everything I do. I might as well keep all my red power till the very end.
Yeah. Those pilgrimages, they force those blocks, but they're worth it.
Yeah, they just demand a block. Give someone a free card in this game. Yeah, Valor 6. Maybe Valor 5. Pitch, unmovable.
From Arsenal stops any of those reprise triggers.
Razor, it doesn't care where it comes from. It doesn't care if you defend from the hand, from the Arsenal, from the Stewart Island, from Taiwan.
Oh,
the double Razor! You filthy man. Someone get this man a soap. He is a dirty, dirty man.
Matt is trying his hardest.
Oh, yeah. And now Matt's just gonna, pump the braces.
It didn't work.
Dirty, dirty, dirty man.
What's going on? That unmovable fully blocked the first Razor, and Jacob.
It's when an unstoppable object meets an immovable fire. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Wow. It's over. Okay. But we got to remember, he's getting 2 energy for free now. He does still have 2 cards, so he's going to arsenal one of them. He's going to get the melody for free.
Melody.
He's shunting the gun. Wait, what? What happened there?
What? What is going on?
I think he attacks with the gun, he shunts, and that forces the melody to pop because he was going to take damage.
Oh!
Such a good boost.
Shunt on the gun. Matty Rogers is feeling himself right now. He's swinging with the whip.
That was the interaction I was wondering about.
Jacob's saying, no, you're not getting through, mate. You're not getting through. That count is dropping. Ooh.
Can someone pull up the wording on enchanting melody? But they have the judge overlooking, so I guess that is how it works, and it's how I thought it would work. But
wow, Matt was really himself. He was like that melody going straight in the bin. Counted.
My browser history, Matt. Those 2 razors and the steel blade shunt to blow up the melody.
But can he count all these pistol hits? That's the question.
He ain't afraid.
Putting a free roll on this turn.
Hit me, baby, one more time. He ain't afraid. I'm not afraid.
Another pistol hit, and another one.
Another one. Another one. DJ Pearson.
Those plasma shots are just.
Can we get a deck count here for Jacob's deck? It looks like he's, looking a bit thin there. You're looking a bit like Rohan. You're looking a bit too slim, bro.
Time to hit the gym again.
Quarantine's over, my friend.
But I gotta say, the last goals are dead even. We see Matt probably he's coming up with a way to bring Jacob low, bring Jacob.
Do you think Matt kept those shunts in just to blow up the melody?
Possibly, but all that talk I was saying about Matt not running E-strikes, all of a sudden he draws all these E-strikes at once. So
yeah, he must have been running the full. He must have been running the full deck here, just thinking like, bro, I'm gonna fatigue him. Like, no,
yeah. Hey,
he's just
Jacob
gonna starve.
those unmovable.
Matt's just locking up those patches. You know, Jacob, you're not getting anything. You're just gonna starve. This is my house.
I'm gonna be the 2-time champion.
This is the modern day Goku versus Vegeta here. You know.
So true. Which one's Goku? Oh, Jacob's definitely Goku, right?
Nah, whoever wins today or tonight is Goku. But the other one is just Yamcha. Dead and defeated.
A side character of the New Zealand team.
So who's Kale McCreef? Probably like I was thinking more Majin Buu, bro.
Okay, get a spot in the spotlight soon enough. As soon as we get back to Auckland, I feel like that man's gonna bust out some sick Bravo tech.
All the tech, bro. The barrage of Brawnhides, gee, with dominated.
Dominated Brawnhide. Oh, it's too good. Ooh, pitching. He pitches in Light and Strike to Life for Life. He's saving that Enlightened for later. You know, this is something we can expect from.
So what's? Oh, he's got 3 cards still, so he can just go E-strike with go again and a weapon swing.
Jacob doesn't know what to do with himself. Can he keep on taking these Life for Life hits? I don't think he can.
This Dragon Ball talk has lost him. Yeah, that's probably because you were probably 30 years old when Dragon Ball first came out, mate. we need to put it in wrestling terms. Back in the day, this was like Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I already did it for you. Compared him to wrestlers. Oh, that's I think I got a bit too much muscle on me, my bro, to be Krillin. G. I'm more like
I feel like Jordan is that cat that follows Yamcha around.
This guy. This guy. Oh, sing, bro. Don't you start laughing, my bro. Mr. Pope.
I reckon Ash is what's the guy who runs that time chamber?
Mr. Kami. But it's Gary. Okay, let's get back to the game here. Let's get back to the game.
Okay.
Sorry,
a really tight game here, and Matt's doing a great job. Jacob on Bay. This is getting tight, and this is where I think those early game pitches are gonna really make a difference. Matt's looking through his deck. He's like, "Oh, do I still have some sigils? Can I really bring it back? Do I have to start blocking with the equipment now?" Tactical moves his graveyard away from the screen. Oh, that's one sigil. He's thinking to himself, "What do I have?" Sigil number 2.
Everything I expected this finals matchup to be, you know, down to the wire, close game.
3.
What's that, my bro?
Oh, let's have a look again. Yeah,
there's no time limit in the top match, bro. No time limit. You can do a Karen and just take an hour and a half to play a game if you feel like it.
Hey, only do that stuff in the finals.
Unless you're Tom Penny, G, then he's going to time every round. Play Penny.
All right.
Yeah,
Matt's thinking about this pistol hit. He's trying to think. No, we can't afford to take it. Valor gets used up. This is
Jacob. Counter. I shoot you.
Jacob is
and then you just put the last resource on the gun, shoot you again. Yep. Block with the braces. Yep.
No
so
arsenal.
Doesn't have an arsenal to work with. So if he can get it, if he has a determination, this could be very strong. So he's just bait. That's huge.
Jacob cannot afford to just not block this. And he's running equipment as well.
He's what? Wow.
He's running equipment. He's used his iron rot braces. I mean, what are they called? Gloves?
The gloves, shades, gauntlet. Yeah. Oh no, you are mad.
He is a madman. Jacob is a madman right now. He goes down to one.
I think Matt has a second rebel in his hand. Flock, reveal the singing.
Giving Jacob full information here. He's setting up for next turn. He's forcing a double block. This is going to be tight.
Yeah, but all Jacob needs to do is just double block this, and he's got 2 cards to work with of his own, and that with like 1 blue.
Yeah, and he knows the arsenal right now. He knows
the singing steel blade. So right now, you're going to pitch the blue, counter, shoot you. I have 1 resource left.
But what if Matt draws a shunt?
Yeah, well,
he knows what's up. This could. He decides. What's going on? He decides to isolate. Does he have the sigil? That's the question.
I don't think you can just respect the
flock into flock.
You can't respect the shunt that much. You know, if he has it, he has it. He needed to pressure him.
This is such a tricky spot for Jacob. Flock into flock.
Flock is coming in for 5 with go again. And then he's going to strike him for 7 with go again.
That steel blade song or whatever it's called. This is
I think Matt wins his turn. Matt wins his turn. I'm calling it now.
This is so dicey.
A good thing we're playing at dice game.
Please, Jacob, don't block this.
He has to
go again, right? Surely he's attacking for 5.
No, he is the quicken. There's no way. You attack for 7, and the quicken pops, so it's 7 with go again.
Yeah, Matt knew that I would mess that up, and he specifically put those 7 counters.
You're lucky I'm here to. You're lucky I'm here to carry you, bro. You're lucky I'm here to carry you.
He has to be able to block for 4 here. He knows that Matt has that Iron Song response.
It's the Steel Blade in the arsenal, right?
Or is he going to go for the Iron Song?
It's game. Unless he has a react. Yeah, it looks like he's got a sink in hand. Yeah, he does.
Oh, sink. No? It's a yellow sink.
Oh, Matt wins.
Matt wins. That is amazing.
Our back-to-back Road to Nationals champion.
Do you think that Matt got rolled in the Swiss against Jacob? Do you think that was all for play? Maybe he tried to make Jacob feel like he's at a good spot in this matchup. But wow.
I don't know. I think these guys have too much pride to throw away a game. But you never know.
That wasn't
played it, but I just don't get why Jacob didn't try and attack last turn. Like if he had the shunt, he has the shunt. You know, you can't just play the game without ever attacking. But congrats to Matt Rogers, congrats to Jacob Pearson, congrats to everyone who made top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. What a match. What a
It
close
was an
game.
amazing day. It felt like I was there, just sitting on the sidelines.
And I think we all know who Goku really is now.
Yeah, Bo. Me. But
Gary, you
this-
have to watch Dragon Ball, mate. It's a great show.
this just helps me solidify my point I was trying to make before. Like, Matt Rogers could be the next GOAT.
He could be.
Uh,
You know, Matt has always brought up his history in Magic the Gathering. I don't know if you guys know, but he came second 16 tournaments, losing only to Jason. And Jason has won 16 tournaments. And now that Jason is the developer for Flesh and Blood,
Jason's out of the scene, you know. This is his time to come in.
And
he's taking it full example.
Yeah. Jacob is trying to step it up. He's trying to give Matt a run for his money, but at the end of the day, that Enlightened Strike is hitting for 7. You know?
Yeah.
Block it. What an amazing event. What was your highlight, Jordan?
My highlight, probably Nick Anderson just absolutely tearing Jacob apart in round 5.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, he just played that game perfectly. What about you?
I think same. I think that play when he went Surging Strike into Art of War, top decking an Ancestral Empowerment, push through damage, trigger counts to get the Gust Wave.
Yeah, it just was nuts.
Yeah.
And so
a massive shout out to Jacob and Matt for making the finals. Massive congrats to Matt for winning his second road nationals consecutive.
Yeah.
This guy is a machine.
Now he has to go for the free beat.
Yeah.
Put him on the same status as the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, and I feel like, the next one is what, in Wellington?
I believe so, yeah, the double header, which if he could win back to back at Wellington 4 in a row, there's just no disputing that he's the best of all time. You know, wow. Sasha, who's that? I don't know. I only know methodical Matt Rogers.
On the melody, yeah. That was
Shunt on the melody. Yeah.
Wow, what a play. And you can't do anything about it. You just can't prevent that damage. It's not like, usually with melody you can sit on it, you can
protect it.
Block up. Yeah, not against a shunt.
Yeah.
Wow. I wish I was there. I wish I let Matt a taste of my brute. He still hasn't versed me in any of the Rhodes games, so I'm coming for you, Matt. I'm coming for that title.
Yeah, that was just a great play. One thing that I would have liked to see would have been if we could get Sam Smith into top 8 and have him playing Nick Anderson. We would have had a Fab Empire versus Fab Armory match.
Yes. That would have been, you had to put some kind of 20% off store wide on the line for that.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. Well,
you look at Fab Empire. So they're trying to sell a Katsu the Wanderer here for $200. The Heart $1,500. I 13. Hey, look, it's Gregory.
It's Mr. Greg himself. We can't hear you.
We can't hear you, Gregory, boy. You're muted, boy.
Mute yourself, mate. I can see the atmosphere in the store is amazing, though.